Potato, they were the 20 gifties! What the hell?
What are you
Good morning.
doing?
Maisie, could you give us a cartwheel?
Thanks.
Oh, you're right. Oh, jumping jack? Oh, baby.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Thanks, Maisie.
Thank you, Fontano, for keeping me fit.
All right, bye, Maisie. I'm gonna do Skyward Sword now.
I'm gonna sleep forever.
Bye. They were doing it for 20 gifties. It suits you the costume. Thank you. All right, I got the emotes. Oh shit. And I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna delete the old ones.
Linkus, do you have a Pokemon New Snap copy? If not, you might need one kek.
I do not have a Pokemon Snap copy. Do you know what I don't actually have in America? I don't own a copy here anymore of Skyward Sword. I actually technically always use my dad's copy. It's the one Zelda game I don't own. I own all the other like console Zelda games. I don't actually own Skyward Sword. I have Zelda 1, Zelda 2, I got OT, Majora's Mask back there, I got Wind Waker, got TLP, got Breath of the Wild, got Tears of the Kingdom. I don't have Skyward Sword here. Yeah, I never had to go out of my way to like get Skyward Sword because I always just borrowed it from my dad. Also, thank you, Awesomers. I got them sent. Now let me actually remove the ones I already have. Tingus. Okay, Chad, we're about to delete all the emotes that we have added, but don't panic, they're coming back. Remove. 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 Add. 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 Okay. Okay, 7TV just does not want to load this last one for some reason, so we're gonna have to wait. Anyways. No, basically, we fixed the contrast on some of the emotes because there were some of them are like a bit darker because the lighting in the room. So we fixed the lighting and brightness and contrast on the emotes. So we re-added them, so it's the same emotes, they're just fixed. Refresh the screen chat. Not yet, Jeffer. Thank you, the Bandaged God, for the Prime Game in 60 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But anyways, yeah, Fishy, I don't think I ever owned Pokemon Snap, now I think about it. Neither the remake nor the N64 version. I owned the Nintendo 64 Pikachu edition, but I do not have Pokemon Snap. Hi, kind. King.
6-7.
Yo, Bank, thank you for the Prime Gaming 39 months. I appreciate it. Why does this 70 emote not want to load? Do we have anyone here with 7TV perms? No, wait. It's only Maisie. Well, I guess in Cohen, but he's not around anymore. No, King. I actually got a really hard seed. Thank you, Jojo, for the sub. I appreciate that. How many checks are available? How many are left? We've done less than half. We've done 99 checks, and we have like about 150 left. Still tingle, still tingle. We met the goal. I lost the link. Why is the 7TV website loading so badly? Okay, I'm just gonna have to try and add that emote later, chat. Did you sleep as Tingalinkus? I'll let you use your imagination. Kalimba. What emote is it, Awesomers, that's not loading? Which one of them is it? It's Tingus, sir. Okay. Well, since it's stuck loading, remind me. Remind me to try and refresh and get it to load, or you have to re-upload it. I don't know either one of you gonna do. Like, the link is just busted. It's not loading. Yeah, maybe you need to delete the old one and add the new one. Anyways. Not the Tingle one. Say, hey, this is a good costume. I look amazing. Alright, anyways, chat, we're going to start in about 5 minutes once a few more people have joined, and then we're going to get into the Skyward Sword Randomizer. Is the 100 gifty wheel of the rest of the subathon? Yes, Leet. I actually updated it and properly fixed it the way that I originally intended it to. Let me show you. I didn't have time to put in all of the exact odds because it was lagging Maisie stream, but I fixed it the way that it was intended to be set up. Which I didn't have time for because for some reason it reset, but I offline saved them now. So, anyways, I offline saved them now, and now we have them set up properly. So, let me show you what we got. So basically, so people know, in the future when it happens, because I didn't want to feel like anyone got scammed, so I did the best of two worlds. You're getting 2 wheels. So whenever another 100 drop happens, you will get an opportunity. And like I said, the odds are not completely set up yet, but overall, the odds are going to be, the wheels are going to be as followed. You're going to have 2 options. Anytime someone drops 100, they can choose to spin either the Wheel of Fun. The Wheel of Fun has no nothings anymore. That's because I wanted to get rid of the nothings. I didn't like it. So there's the Wheel of Fun. The Wheel of Fun has a very small chance to add more time, but it's very minimal and it's not the general idea of the wheel. And it stays the same that we did yesterday. If you do want to choose the Wheel of Fun, you get to add something to the Wheel of Fun and you get to spin it. So there's fun things you want me to do for content. So the Wheel of Fun is you want something to happen on the stream, to the stream, or game, stuff like that. Or you can choose the Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time is what it sounds like. You just can add time. So it's guaranteed bonus time. How much bonus time? No idea. So that's the idea. So from now on, anytime 100 drop specifically happens, they can choose. Do they want a Wheel of Fun? And they want to try and hopefully add something in terms of content to the stream? Or do they want to do the Wheel of Time? Because I just realized that the problem with, and I hope people make that understand. My idea with the Wheel of Time was that, which was my original idea, was that chat would have a small chance to hit double time. That was the whole idea from the start. Does that make sense? That was the whole idea of the wheel, was that there would be a chance for chat to hit double time, but it's not a guarantee and it doesn't happen all the time. Because I didn't want to get in a habit of every time we get low on the timer, we do double time. But chat could always have a chance to double time it. However, then when someone said out loud, Linkus, why don't you have, like, let the people that spin add something to the wheel? I thought that's a really fun idea. I didn't think of that. Let's do that. The problem I realized with that was that it made it so that the wheel, 9 out of 10 things were nothing time related. Does that make sense? And then like 1 out of 10 was like actually time related. So instead I kind of just went all in on it. I went, hey, if someone wants to come around and say, Linkus, I want to add that you play like this thing and it's not too crazy, I'm like, okay, you know what? We can add it to the Wheel of Fun and we can do it after the subathon if it hits on it. So you can kind of affect more what the content, both now and the subathon or in the future, is doing. So you can kind of make content requests. Or if you just want to try and add time, you can do the Wheel of Time. So best of both worlds. So that's how it's going to work from now on. And like I said, I think it's going to be a good time. Anyways. Anyways, thank you so much, Clover, for the Prime Gaming 2-month resub saying hi. Anyways, chat. What do you say we get back into the Skyward Sword randomizer? What do you say? What do you say, chat? We get into the rando. All right. Let's get into it and let's do this. First time seeing you live. Welcome. As you can see, I look a little bit different live versus I do on YouTube. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Trust me. Everything is fine. Anyways, welcome to the stream. What is this outfit, Linkus? What, you don't like Tingle? Okay, anyways. I think the emote doesn't work. Yeah, if anyone can get in contact with Awesomers, you can let him know. That last emote he sent that we didn't get added just doesn't work. Like, I need a new link. Anyways. Chat, before we start, I'll give you a Tinga 7.
Usual watcher here. Twitch link us, it's a bit bizarre. V. Skyward Sword Poggies.
Thank you, Palooka, for the Prime Gaming 2-month resub. I appreciate that. Usual YouTube watcher here. Twitch link is a bit bizarre. I know, right? I've gone crazy mode. Anyways. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're with YouTube content, my friend. Thank you, Clover, for the 5 months. And thank you also, Pooley, for the 2 months in Skyward Sword Poggies. Who's ready for some Skyward Sword? Chat, it's time to gather. Let's gather together, let's gather around, and let's play my favorite randomizer of all time. That's right, it is time for The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Cannot believe we have 4 out of 5 songs. Oh, let me start the offline recording. All right, so let's head out here. Do you know what's another good thing if I actually get lucky and I'm able to beat this randomizer? The faster I beat this rando, the faster I can get off the Tingle costume. May the seed be baby. Oh, it loaded. Okay. Alright, there we go. Have you done any dungeon yet, Linkus? I haven't been able to beat any dungeon because I haven't had the items for it, but I have done half of 2 dungeons. Alright, let's enter Earth Temple. There's a few item checks I can do here. When I say a few, I mean I basically have 5, but hey, it's better than Whoa! It's better than nothing. I feel like I almost just died. Rupur. Alright, dude. Well, this day is starting off great. First item check of the day. Alright. Holy shit, that jump slash save, dude. Did you see that? Oh my god. Chat, pay close attention to the sword because since we just started the game, it is still currently accurate to what I'm doing. So let's enjoy the moment while it lasts. Okay, let's see. Anything in here? The crazy thing is I didn't even want like an item there. I just wanted a little heart piece. That's it. Kill that guy. Ouch. And then we're gonna break this bomb. Linkus, just out of curiosity, do you have a sensor bar on or gyro aim? I didn't even know you could just do gyro aiming. I thought you needed a sensor bar for this game too, because you have to point on the screen. Yeah, I have a sensor bar. So I'm using like Bluetooth obviously connected, and then I have a sensor bar, and because I haven't actually, I literally am not even kidding you, for next time I ordered on Amazon a Bluetooth sensor bar so I can do it. But anyways, for aiming I use the sensor bar. What I do is that once I have it connected to my PC and everything is working, I start my actual Wii and put the sensor bar on top of the TV. So my Wii is running right now to just power the sensor bar. But anyways, I bought a sensor bar that's gonna work that's over USB. So that in the future, I don't have to do the tank. You know what I noticed when playing this game right now? This game was definitely not made for fighting multiple NPCs at the same time, since you have to usually start the combo from a special direction. And it does not work when there's more than one of them. All right, dude. There is a section in the game about fighting the horde, but they are the goblins, so they can just get attacked anywhere. It's not necessary for you to only hit one spot on it. Fireworks, I'll do that, but it's a little bit scary because I only got 2 arrows. I think it's really cool though that the fighting is more skilled in this game. If I never had problems with it disconnecting, I would agree. Yay, boulder's gone. All right. Now let's go up here. All right, what do we got in here? Yo, we got the harp. All right. We finally got it. After, I don't know how much time. I guess I do know, actually. After 5 hours, and after obtaining 5 different songs, we finally obtained the harp. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, now we can do the Silent Realms, and I'll remind you that all of the items in the Silent Realm, they are randomized. So we're gonna be in for a treat when it comes to doing the Silent Realms. Genuine question, was there ever a chat goal that chat did not reach during the subathon? It didn't work. Cool. Okay. To be honest with you, no, there has not been a goal so far that I have set that has not been hit. Every single time I have tried to set a goal, it's been hit. There has not been... I've underestimated chat every time. I think maybe Maisie might have said something that didn't get hit immediately, but for at least on my shifts, everything has been hit. At least because I'm not being Bottega, am I, chat? I think we've hit everything, right? Because I haven't done that many. I did one during Twilight Princess for Zelda, or we did one for Zelda 2. Then we did some yesterday for Skyward Sword. We did one more and they got hit. I don't think we did any that haven't been hit. All right, there we go. Let's see what item we get. We get a... slingshot, okay. I don't think it gives us any real locations that we didn't already have because of the bow. I'm pretty sure that's the same as the bow, but bow, I have very limited amount of ammo on, so it's kind of nice to be able to shoot things if I need to get them without having to always use the bow. Doesn't this guy give me a gift? Wait, is that not Led's gift? Oh, there we go. All right, well, that's it, chat. That is all of the item checks that we can do for now in here. However, it is time for celebration, baby. Because since we got the harp, we can do all the Silent Realms, meaning we're about to pop off with the items. Oh yeah, we did the Luda's Mansion goal too that was hit. Yeah, it's been really hard for me with the audio in this game, to be honest with you, because this is one of these moments where it's not even a Skyward Sword moment. This is a Nintendo moment where they don't let you choose audio settings, and for some reason the game is, well, like, the game has a good audio, but the combat is so much louder for some reason, like way louder. So either I gotta make the whole game a little bit quiet, and then the combat's good, or the game is good but then the combat's loud. I chose to go for good balanced audio all the time, loud combat, because that means that I usually rage anyways when I do the combat, so I usually overpower either way. Linkus, do you have a goal for today? For sure, man. Yep, I definitely planned a goal for today. Yeah, we currently at 7,259 subs. Yeah, for 7,500 subs, if we hit that today, I'm gonna do something incredible. That's right. Look here, actually, I take it back. Yeah, we're at 7,200. Yeah, if we hit 7,300, so 41 subs, I will say Franker Z out loud 20 times in a row. Yep, a really good goal. So only 41 more subs, chat, and we'll see Franker Z 20 times in a row. Oh boy. No, not save and quit! No! To the sky! Is that worth it? Totally. Come on, I know chat's always wanted to hear me say that emote 20 times in a row. No, I only have a couple of goals here and there throughout the subathon plan, because most of the subathon I thought would just be kind of like the day goals, you know? What are your thoughts on Donkey Kong getting paid DLC? I have no problem with it because it feels like actual bonus content and not content that should have been in the base game. I do have a problem when they announce DLC before the game's out. That I start having a problem with. All right, chat. Let's enter the silent realm. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Here we go, Chad. We're going in. Yo, Goober. I love your username, Goober. Thank you for the gift sub to Effie, putting us one step closer towards that incredible sub goal. Only 40 left to go. For 20 dogs. Not just one, not just 5, not even just 10. 20 dogs. All right, here we go. This is my first ever random, I think at least, that we're doing Silent Realm randomization. I think we've had the reward be randomized before, but I don't think we've had the items have a chance to be randomized before, so this is going to be really cool. So not all of them are guaranteed to be, but there are a couple of the relics should be randomized. So it's going to be exciting. Oh, is that a pouch? Okay, we got the adventure pouch. Nice. We got a dusk relic. Is the red the items? I think it is. Okay, so there's about 3 more items in this one. Okay. What do we got? A monster horn. Okay, and we'll head over here. Oh! Oh my god. Saved. I'm gonna let myself get caught. You might be like, why Link is? Because he would have ran up to me afterwards, but here's the 5 thing. Then you pick this up, gets calm, and then you can get away safely. I really wanted to rush that, but I couldn't really skip the cycle. Okay. That is true. I honestly, exactly. I embraced the truth and I became the fairy boy that I've always wanted. That's honestly what happened. I'm Tingle. Kalimba! Give me a good item! Kalimba! Goddess Longsword! There is the 3rd out of the 6th sword upgrade. That is an actual progressive based item and an actual item that we need to be able to beat the game. 3 more swords and 3 Triforce pieces and beating 4 dungeons. We're so close to beating the rando, Chad. Sorry, I need a hit of that copium. Alright, just hit me. Oh, just spot me. Yeah, just hit me. Don't actually, please. Oh no, wait, this is actually bad. And that's why they call me speedrunner. Whew, is that to stay calm, not roll, and only start to roll or run whenever I started to get actually close by chased. You just had to lock in and go for it. All right, we got all the randomized items too. But there's still one more item to get, Chad. There is still the trial reward. What will we get? We are getting a silver rupee. Cling. Hey, that's true. We got a sword. We're set.
Tingus 7 rebrand when Tingus 7.
Whoa, September is now live? Thank you, Groupa, for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you, Rudy, for converting a Prime sub to a normal sub. I appreciate it. Don't forget, chat. It's still September. All right, let's do the stupid thing. We got enough money. I'm buying the red rupee for 600 rupees. So we can finally find out what the final item of Beetle is. Here we go. What is the 1200 rupee item? Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, we actually have to buy it. Okay, it was worth it, but that is a crazy find. Oh my god, we actually have to get 1,000 more rupees. Dude, what? There is no way. In case you guys missed it, I have bought, and people in chat can confirm it, so many items from Beetle earlier. So many. Like, you see how there's only 3 items visible right now? In total, the shop has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different items. So I have purchased 7 items, and only one of them was useful. So I have purchased so many different items throughout this, just for the sake of finding this. And it was the final item find. 1,200 rupees. That's crazy. How did you get that, Beetle? How the hell did Beetle get that? We are not farming bamboo minigame. Sorry, I just had to do that. It scared me. The sheer thought of bamboo minigame. Wait, Thrill Digger is kind of good. You're right. Item from Colin. Who Megalo is Colin? Who even knows these names? Skyward Sword characters. Oh shit. Wait, I thought I already did him. Didn't I already do... Oh, is it now when I have to discover him on the potty? You did the quest. Now you need to get the item for the quest. Sleep until night and interact with the toy. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, Chad, I'm going to hit the bathroom. Please don't look, Chad. Please look away, out of respect. Dude, I gotta say, speaking of font, I know that there's a bunch of new people here from YouTube or the randomizers, anything else is watching, but there's also a bunch of older viewers who's come back. I'm so happy to be hanging out with y'all again. It's been such a great time this subathon. Ooh. Ooh, somebody help me. Please forget about the paper. Goodbye. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little bit of a shy bladder. Can you just look away for a second, so I can actually finish and we can continue with this rando? Could y'all please just, please, no, chat, don't stare. Please don't stare, dude. All right, you know what? I'll just go later. Fine, I'll just go later.
Stare.
Thanks for nothing, chat. Thanks, Fairy, for the 59. Tingus 7's room. Oh my god. Yeah, that's awesome. So Full Metal. Think you should have the red shorts on? Of course. Hi, what do you got for me? Hey, we got some gratitude crystals. Thanks, buddy. I'm from YouTube. I literally created the Twitch account earlier when you were streaming the TP Rando. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm working when you're live, so I've loved getting to catch the streams. Yeah, I guess the 24 hours of content really means that there's any time you can watch it at any time. Did you sleep in it though? This outfit? Of course. I mean, I don't know if I don't know how to tell you guys this. This isn't a costume. This is me now. It's a part of who I am. I feel like I now identify as a fairy boy, you know? Kalimba. Okay, we are gonna go and get the song from Impa, finally, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna do the song/dance thingy. So let's go to the sealed grounds. Linkus, was A-Track one of your mods? He not just was, he is one of my mods. To be honest with you though, I don't know if he's ever done a mod action. Can I see that? Hold on, that would be funny to look at. Hold on. User Atrioc. Mod actions 0. He's done 0 warnings, 0 timeouts, and 0 bans. So yes, he is He is a mod, but he has done 0 mod actions. But he is a mod. He's been a mod for a while. Yeah, I see Aatrox as a mod more as like, you know, he's more of a figure to look up to, you know? If it makes you guys feel any better, though, I don't think I have almost done any mod actions in Aatrox chat. I think I've timed out maybe 2 people for real in Aatrox chat, and all the bans I've done has been of Maisie. I think. I'm pretty sure that almost every mod action I've ever done in Aatrox chat was to ban Maisie. Oh my god! No shot! Song from Impa was a Master Sword! Holy shit! Impa! Instant item! Was that basically a back-to-back Master Sword? Dude, holy! I do have some bad news for everybody, though. The odds of finding a sword just drastically went down because now there's only 2 swords left. And we only went through 5 item checks. So the odds are going down, but it means we can do another Gamba. Let's do another Gamba. 2 more swords in the entire game. We have not even done half the item checks. So we've got a 4 out of 6 now. So our odds are officially against us.
Subs.
Would you reset again right now if someone gifted 300 subs, 300 for resetting? No. I couldn't take more Skyward Sword Randa for 300. I already am taking so much of the seed. How many imprisons have you done? Thankfully, in the randomizer, you don't have to do all of them. You don't even have to do one of them, I'm pretty sure. It's either 0 or 1. Silent rounds? I'm actually doing them right now, believe it or not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But I do got some good news for you. If you really want to see more Skyward Sword, you can always go for the Fun Wheel. The Fun Wheel has a small chance of us to roll another Skyward Sword randomizer. Dude, motion controls. Aatrox! Thank you for the raid! What were you guys up to today? Welcome, everybody, to my favorite Zelda game of all time. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. We're going through all of the Zelda games, doing a randomizer on every single one of them. Well, at least all the 3D ones. And, we're currently on to Skyward Sword. On the Nintendo Wii. You guys were still silking our songs. Nice. Anyways, thank you so much for the Anyways, thank you guys so much for the raid. Hope you guys will enjoy. We're currently on day number 12 of the subathon. And it seems like chat's going for all 30 days. So if you guys want daily content, feel free to stop by. Also, if anyone is young here, like, I would recommend looking away because this is very spooky. All right. So we have to pick up these, and we're also getting some randomized items. The first one is... a Rupor. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention to the raid. This is not usually how I dress. I thought I'd just mention that, in case it's your first time watching somehow. I'm not usually Tingle. Or am I? I guess we'll never know. It suits me. You think I should wear this every day? Honestly, legitimately, I think that I should, I was about to say remarry Maisie, but I think that's not what you call it. Not divorce. Redo your vows. Is that it? I think it's something like that. Anyways, I should do that, and then wear this costume for it. So I should basically like get remarried, but in this costume. I think that's the only way to do it. Hey, we got a piece of heart. Some love. I have no questions about the Tingle costume. I think it's the ultimate form of humanity. Nice. Also, can I just say majestic blobfish? This is how we know we've gotten a lot of gifties. First chat message, already a sub. Giga Chad. Giga Chatter. Who would Maisie be? I think honestly, I honestly think Maisie should probably dress up as a Resident Evil character. I think that's the appropriate thing to do. Wait, there was an item there. True, she should be a rupee. Actually, I take it back. Oh, come on. 2 Rupors? I've lost money so far going for things in this area. Piece of heart. Not very Tingle of you, Link is. I know. That's my bad. Alright, everybody prage. Please steer motion controls God. Do not be unsynced. Give me a second. Alright, now I'm ready to continue playing. You're really loving the motion controls, aren't you? I outplay it a bit. It's not too bad. It's not good. It's not too bad. I think it's more of those one things where, like, I think it's honestly more of a comparison thing in the mind. You know what I mean? Like, the normal controller doesn't have these problems. Why are we making a new controller that has them? You know what I mean? I feel like that's probably kind of how like why it feels frustrating. But like technically doing it every now and then reconnecting is not the end of the world. It's more just like I shouldn't have to do it. Why do I have to do it? I think this is speaking of Silksong, this actually ties perfectly into how Silksong works. Silksong is a difficult game. And I think everyone here in chat can agree with me on this. If you ever die against a hard boss and it's your fault, it sucks, but you feel it's okay. If you ever die or fail something because of the game's fault or your controller's fault, it pisses you off 10 times more than if you made the mistake. And I think that's really what it sums up to. So when I come to an enemy, for example, a fight, and I'm trying to do a down slash and it's not doing a down slash, even though like, and then like I end up dying, even though it's like, whatever, I can go back, I'm back in 30 seconds, it still pisses me off a lot in my soul because I died because the motion controls messed me up. So I think it's like, even though it's rare, when it occasionally does it, it's like, grr. Is that a boss key? Please be one I need. It's the beetle! Wait, this is huge. This is huge! All right. We have been needing that item. Oh yeah, I should say, and actually, in like, if you want to play this game, play the HD version. Even if you use motion controls for the HD version, they're actually much better. So, if you really want to play it, then yeah, just play that version. And then most of my complaints go away. Why didn't you play the HD version? I just don't think the randomizer in HD is as fun as the GameCube on the Wii one. So I took the pain of the bad motion controls for entertainment purposes. I also think it's kind of fun to see me suffer for chat. The Blessed Idol? Dude, what a packed place. We got one of the boss keys we needed, and we also got the beetle. Do you know what is one thing that I was the happiest about with the Switch version? How fast you can swing your sword. In the Switch version, you can swing your sword really fast. On this version, look. Do you see how, like, even though I'm swinging it, sometimes there's like a weird gap where it's not doing it? And even though I'm swinging left to right, he's stabbing sometimes. So he's not doing a left to right swing. If you do this on the Switch version, he's actually doing left, right, left, right, left, right. It's actually doing it pretty well. Here, the only way to somewhat get it to work is if you really gotta move. Really gotta move those legs. So yeah, it feels really satisfying to kill in the HD version. Recommend it. That's true. Bamboo Game is probably the one place you really notice that the inconsistencies of the Wiimote can screw you over. Don't remind me of the bamboo area. Okay, hold on. Before we continue, I'm just gonna go and pee super quickly, and then let's go do it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in about 1 minute. BRB. And then let's get back to go mode. Sorry, I went to check on Maisie and wish her good night because I know she was about to fall asleep. Oh no, the communication with the Wii remote has been interrupted. Reconnect the Wiimote. Oh no. Russia has severed connections with the Wiimote. Oh, okay. Isn't there like a document that documents every item check in the Skyward Sword randomizer? Tracker guide, is that it? Because I know already ahead of time. Oh, no, it's blank. Can you send me that link, Fireworks? I was gonna say, I already know these items coming up that I'm gonna have to look at the pictures because but in case people don't know why I want to have the thing up already, here's the descriptions. Rupee on hollow tree branch. Well, tree branch. Rupee on platform. Rupee on great tree branch. Rupee on great tree branch. What tree branch? So that's why I want to open up the guide, because I'm like, okay, I usually don't have it open, but I want to look at the reference pictures because I don't know what damn tree branch. I mean, I could run around. I know it's this big tree here, but which one of the tree branches? I got no clue. Yeah, when I search it up, I don't see it, and I don't see it on the website either. Weird. Yo, thank you, big boy Adrian, for the Prime Gaming 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, JD, for the 21 months. Thank you both so much. I actually think I'm gonna leave and then come back so I can just like respawn at the top of the Tika tree, because I think that's probably where I want to be. Such a good look for you, Linkus. Thank you, I appreciate that. Sent it. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna go to Foreign Woods. All right, I got pictures. Okay, good thing I got. The first two are actually further down. I wish that more randomizers did this, by the way, what the Skyward Sword one does here, but at the same time, it's so much work, I can't believe they did it. In case people don't know, someone, I don't know who it was, actually went through and basically took screenshots of, like, probably a solid 70 to 80% of all of the checks, so that if someone is lost or confused about, like, oh, I don't know exactly where this is, then they can look at this. Oh, a timer, thank you. Sorry, I forgot. Wait, was this one of the item checks? Yeah, actually, I think this one already is an item check. So actually, I think this one... Ah, I see. I see, I see, I see. I understand now. I was on the wrong one. I see. This one is crazy. I never would have thought about this one. I think it's a useless item, unfortunately, but... What? Gotta pick it up.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
All right. I'm glad my job lets me dress casually and not like this. Hey, this is a casual attire. Thank you. Yo, we got a scam trade. Thank you, Rennes, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Sims, for the gifty. Thank you, Chi, for the prime. Holy. Thank you, Chad. All aboard.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I hate that anytime I hear anyone say all aboard, I always just think about the gossip toxic train. And that's very sad. She ruined it.
Oh shit.
I still can't believe that that was what she thought was the best thing to do for the response.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
East of Mushroom Grove. Where's Mushroom Grove? There was no name for Mushroom Grove. Thank you, Black. Blacks, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's right below me. Okay, so does that mean that east? So that means I'm going this way? What check am I looking for? The rupee on the hollow tree branch. It's up near Alder. I am by Alder. Where is it? I even have the picture of the branch. I just can't find the branch. It's up in the air to the right. Oh my god, that's an evil branch. That's high up. Yo, it's an adventure pouch upgrade. All right. Okay, now I think I'm supposed to go up in the air because I need to go. The Great Tsukuju branch is the next one. I'm pretty sure they are all the way up above in the sky. Yes, they are. So I'm not doing that reclimb. Whoa, we got a bunch of hundo bits. Thank you, Yeti Feet, for the hundo. Thank you, Dog, for the hundo. Thank you, Michael, for the hundo. Okay. And thank you, Flying Monkey, for the 1 viewer raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, Gotti Qs are. I just kind of been bad at collecting them. I've been prioritizing the other ones. I've been collecting, like, I would say 80% of the ones I see. We've been pretty good at remembering to get them. Kind of just slower checks of them at a lower priority. Okay, I know seems like a slower check too, but it's just because I'm bad. Okay, so one of the tree branches is giving us a piece of heart. Not bad. I do think the second branch is before, so I think I need to go down 1. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh, maybe it's just in the wrong order then. Maybe it's later. After climbing the Great Tickets for User Beetle to collect the item in the North Spiral. I guess it's even taller and higher up. It's just on the wrong order. So maybe... I think they're backwards then. It's probably higher up. Unless it's even lower. But it says after climbing, and this is after the climb. Let me fly around just to make sure. It's really slow, Chad, at this speed. Let me go higher up and see, I guess. What's our subcon right now? Our subcon right now is 7,273. Is that it? Oh, that's it. All right. Hey, we got a bigger rupee bag. Woo! All right. Chat, do you trust me? Always trust the Linkus. The Tingus. Oh yeah, the Gambas are always good in this chat, as long as you're a believer. Linkus, I'm not gonna lie, you're so hot right now. Well, thank you. I've been working out. I'm glad you can tell. Honestly, this is the best strat. This should be the strat. This should just be the strat for everyone, by the way. If you ever want to lose weight, you should just work overtime. This is great. I just keep forgetting. I just keep being distracted, so I'm not thinking about snacking. I'm not having any snacks. This is great. I think I've had like in total like 2 or 3 mini bags of cookies throughout the whole subathon. I'm having like one every 3 days. I think because you realize that there's a claw shot spot for that cube. Of course. I just realized because it's the last request, I should once again fast travel. I wish you could fast travel with the map. So you didn't have to like open it and close it. Like I hate that you have to leave and then come back to fast travel in this game. All right, there we go. Let's head out of here. The amiibo that they put in the HD version is a very good quality of life feature. You're technically right, it is a great quality of life feature. However, I want to just say this. The fact that they know, oh crap, we should have let people quick warp out at any point because it's tedious. We should fix that in the HD version and then put it behind an amiibo is kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of crazy for you to make an HD $60 version of a game and saying, hey, a feature all of you requested from the original game. Give us $20 for an amiibo and we'll let you do it. But I wouldn't even say that's necessarily Skyward Sword's fault. That's just like Nintendo being greedy. Like, that's just straight up Nintendo having some greed.
What's up, Cool Olympus 7? It's nice to see you wearing your daily casual attire.
Thank you. I was a little bit worried that Chad wasn't gonna like appreciate this outfit that I like to wear off stream, but it really seems like it's going over well with everyone. Link is what's worse, a quality of life change locked behind a $20 figure or a day zero $20 DLC. You know, at least with the $20 QOL, I get a figurine out of it. So I have something physical that's kind of cute to look at after the fact. I'm still... Oh? Wait, I already have the bow and arrows. What? Is that a bigger quiver? The sacred bow? I forgot that existed. I completely forgot the sacred bow existed in this game. I thought the highest upgrade was the iron bow. I completely forgot about that upgrade. Oops. Well, nice. All right, well, that's actually almost... We have a few more new locations in Skyview, but I'm gonna come back. I'm feeling like done with this area. It's time to hit the skies again. Linkus, what's your favorite company that ever sponsored you? Manscaped. I love working with Manscaped. I really hope that in the future we can work together again. Like, I know that I always treat it as a meme, but I'm being kind of serious when I say that, like... I was passionate about that product, man. And they were really fun to work with because, like, I've said this on the stream before, but long story short, Manscaped very much felt like I was working with people rather than a big company. You know what I mean? Like, if it was like, hey, something came up, I'm gonna be late on the deadline, it's like, oh, that's cool. And if I'm like, hey, I want to, like, go a bit off script and be more fun regarding this, then they would be like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, just do what your viewers think you're gonna like. And I'm like, cool. But then there's other companies where it's just like, hey, we need you to say these exact words, and I'd like change it like 1%, and they're like, can you redo all of it so it's exactly what we said? I really do think, though, maybe I'm wrong. I will stand by this anytime. Any company that makes you read a script word for word will get a worse performing ad. I do not believe it does better. I will always disagree with the brand. I always push back. And obviously, like, if they say, no, we want you to do it, I'll do it. But every time I literally say, I'll do it, but I think this will make the ad worse. Same thing with, like, performance, where, like, sometimes there's been, like, 1 or 2 times when I got in a sponsor, and they're like, we need you to put the ad within the first 1 minute. And I'm like, it's a 1.5-minute ad. It should be after it should be way past the intro. Like, I should be able to, like, have a catch in the video beforehand. I should put it 3 minutes in. And they're like, we require 1 minute in. And I'm like, I promise you, the performance will be worse overall if we do that. Because people will instantly skip it more likely if it's stabbed at the start. Like, if you open up a video and the instant is an ad, you skip. And they're like, nope, gotta be there. And I'm like, okay, dude. All right, let's go to the third Silent Realm. I don't even know what's happening with the music, by the way, here. To me, it sounds like Link is doing this. Link is, you can trust me. I've been doing this for a few years. I know what works and what doesn't. Marketing, are you sure about that? Yeah, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. If you tell me, like, for example, hey, advertise this game. I don't think that people are going to care about the fact that you just launched a brand new character that happens to have a slightly better attack than the other characters. I think what they care about more is hearing, hey, is it fun? I'll stand by that forever. I will never, ever not think that. Like, I would much rather... I think people would much rather hear me hear my actual thoughts of me playing the game for 30 seconds to a minute versus... here is hot, cute character that was just added. Alright. Here we go. Time for the third Silent Realm. It is time for Elden. Do you have any questions? No, I'm ready to go. Whoa. Okay. Hey, I got a silver rupee. Oh, I gotta have to go back down? Weird. Here I come. Hey, I got a gold rupee. Wait, that's actually good. Believe it or not, Kalimpa, I like that. So we do have to collect 1,200 rupees to be able to afford the final Triforce piece. So when we obtain like 100 or 200 or 300 like that, I actually kind of like it. I'm not a fan of the... Why did I pick that up? I saw it like as the side was gonna go on it. A Rupor. Anyways, I don't really care about like the small rupees, but the big rupees genuinely do help quite a lot because we do have to get it. Ooh, a gratitude crystal. That's another item check. Nice. I'm flying up, chat. This is definitely the largest one and the easiest one to... Why did I do that? To mess up. Oh my god! Go, 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 go!
I heard bro slept in the costume so he could tingle his tuna.
That is true. I love the Tingle Tuner. You guys don't like the Tingle Tuner? I'm starting to realize that the sub was a reference to something else that I didn't realize. Did you guys realize? No? Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone. Do you know what I still think they like could have made this game way better? Stamina wheel upgrades in endgame. Breath of the Wild really refined in a really good way how the stamina wheel functions. I think it's balanced around the limited stamina. Well, that's why, Coinstar, I said in later game. I get that a lot of things is balanced around the challenge of it in the early game, but not as much in end game. So then when you're going back to areas, it would be nice to be able to run longer and also to be able to just like reclaim areas, because you're past the original puzzles that was balanced around the low stamina meter. I mean, that's why there's potions. Fireworks. Nah. Don't try and come here with me and just be like, well, you can, no, we're not doing that. No. Give me a second. Gotta recalibrate. What? Doctor, what? Ooh, there's a small key right there that I don't have. Do you see that, chat? I think I might be the first person in the world to see that. You know, even though I give the Wii a lot of flack, I gotta tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with everyone here. As a kid, I really like the Wiimote. Like, as an adult, I don't like that it's not consistent. But as a kid, I thought it was so fun to fling this thing around, man. I thought it was so fun. Fire Sanctuary key. Okay, we'll take it. That's something I actually need. Link is, I know you've changed it, but I made your schedule my PC background because I was tired of looking at it. That's so funny. That's awesome, though. I love that. That's genuinely a giga chatter thing right there. Holy, that's dedication. I love that. I'm gonna text Maisie that because I think that is so sweet and wholesome. I love that. I'm gonna let Maisie know right now that you did that. Actually, I'm gonna do it after the Silent Realm. Let's not get busted. Come on. All right, and there it is. All 5 relics, and the trial reward is... the dragon sculpture. Nice. All right. Well, that helps us out with Earth Temple. Wait, is there a Gamba? Let me pause the timer just in case. All right. Above magma turf entrance. Is this the magma turf? So I think the 2 items I have is up there with the beetle. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think this is the magma turf, right? Okay, come on. Let's get this working. No sword yet? No. I see. It was a bundle of bombs. Let me put that in my bomb bag quickly. Oh, wait. All right, well, there is still a few item checks I can do, but I'm gonna keep going with the Silent Realms because they're so good for finding items. So chat, we're going back to the sky. We're going back to Lanayru, and we are getting that Silent Realm. And I think that will be the final one, right? I think that's all 4, right? Or 5, I guess there's, right? No, 4. We did forest. We did, yeah, that's it. That'll be all 4 of them. Macy said, crying emoji, heart, 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 stop. That is so cute, OMG. All right. What message did I pass on to her? Because I thought it was so sweet that Fontano made his PC background the schedule. I think that's such a Giga Chad move. The reason it's sweet is because I just think that that shows to me that someone is really enjoying it. They really want to make sure they don't miss it that badly, and I think that's just so sweet, and that means so much to both of us. All right. So, let's do this final Silent Realm. This is, by the way, my favorite Silent Realm, I think. Which one is your favorite, Chad? Now I have to paint the schedule on my wall just to get Linka's attention. Dude. I wasn't able to warp here because I never interacted with it. That's true. You gotta tattoo the entire schedule to show real dedication to the stream, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. If someone were to actually show up with like a tattoo of the stream schedule, I think I would actually just be upset. I don't even think I would be happy. I would be upset. I would be like, I am upset at you for doing that. I feel so bad. Why would you do that? So if you really want to get me upset and maybe even ban you because of how upset I am so you stop doing it, get that tattoo. But I would be so like sad. So sad. Exactly, banned IRL. I'm gonna name my firstborn Linka 7. Well, technically, we are naming our firstborn Junior, so... They technically will be Linka's 8, if you think about it. Linkus, there's a chatter who's been following you for 8 years.
Work, but hopefully it's at
Are we
least
talking about Seedent?
3 months.
My man Seedent. My man Seedent's been following me for 10 years. January 21st, 2015. Also, that's not even correct. I know Seedon followed me in 2013. That following it isn't even correct. I know Seedon was a 2013 one. Josky, holy! That's crazy. Wait, Josky. LM viewer? Wait, this would be an actual LM viewer. Holy! This would be one of the OG Luigi's Mansion ones. Yeah, I know actually how you got unfollowed, Seed, and anyone who is an old school Twitch person will know what I'm talking about here. The original Twitch app had a constant, always open in the top right corner of the screen follow button. And there was no prompt to say, are you sure you want to unfollow? So if you clicked it, you followed. If you clicked it, you unfollowed. So when you were on mobile, the follow button was always on, and all you needed was a little accidental swipe, and it was an instant unfollow, no prompt, no question, no nothing. So, and back then people really cared about follow age, and it was so annoying because you kept getting it reset because you would so often unfollow by accident. But that right there is a squeaky clean 12 years follow. Dude, wait. Hold on. Wait. Dude, I was going through my old clips yesterday. Chat. Hold on. I was going through my old clips yesterday, right? Hold the phone. Everybody hold. You want to know the funniest thing when I was going through the old clips? I don't know how I remembered that this happened, but I just remembered it. There is an old 2013 clip of me and Seedent in a Skype call because we are talking in a Skype call and I freak out because I get like a weird glitchy hitbox. So there's even proof that Seedent and I was like streaming together on Luigi's Mansion in 2013. So 12 years ago. Because look, I have like a crazy freak out because of the hitbox.
R50, it's like
wait, I can't hear anything.
R50, it's like 1 of 10 cases, even less is down there. And then it's no, oh god, I was too much it up, okay.
Did I pick the wrong clip?
No. What? 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 I didn't even shock the other.
Is it the wrong clip?
Proof of bad hitbox.
Whatever. I don't want to go through the entire thing. There is one of those clips where we're talking. It's one of those clips. I don't want to go through all of them right now. We're in the middle of it, but there one of them we are in a call. Which one was it? I thought it was that one. Which clip was it? I saw it. Oh wait, weird new glitch, I think. Wait, I think it's weird new glitch. My old YouTube titles were so banger, dude.
Guys. So there's no strat. It's just being good at tapping, you know that. It's just training. In the beginning, I never could one-cycle bookmate either.
Oh, dude.
Seedent.
I don't think I told you this, but I was practicing as glitch in Paper Mario. And can you guess which one it was?
What? Please don't tell me it's soft locked again. Oh god. New glitch found? That's a new glitch.
Anyways. Yeah, that was when we were grinding, because at the time, in case people don't know, we were grinding both Paper Mario 64 and we were doing both Paper Mario 64 and Luigi's Mansion at the same time. So 2013, we were doing like Luigi's Mansion and Paper Mario 64. Anyways, so I just wanted to mention, just so it's clear, that not only Seedent, but we have 2 legends from 2013, and that is the only content you would have, is that what you just watched right there. So that's all you got. There was no Zelda, it was just this. It was Luigi's Mansion 1 hour speedruns and a little bit of Mario thrown in there. Your voice is deeper in that clip? You think my voice is deeper in the 2013 clip? Linkus, you were literally a child? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Linkus, you get rage baited too easily? I'm sorry. Did he joke? You look so different, yet exactly the same way you do now. I will say, it is kind of sad that... without the mustache and without the beard, I really didn't age that much. It really looks the same. The biggest difference between, like, if you go back, like, 10 years ago versus now, the biggest thing is that I gained weight. So I look less bony. That's the biggest thing that actually happened. I'm a lot more bony back then because I was underweight. My voice is a little bit lower, but the one thing that is so funny whenever you go back to those old clips is I talk the same way. If I played you more clips from back then, you will notice I still talk the exact same way. Identical. I'd be like, okay, guys, Fregursy. Okay, hold. All right. Hold on. Here we go. Wait. Let's go. Like, I structure myself and I kind of build my sentences and I talk exactly identically. It was never changed. Exactly, I'm me. Peak Young Linkus is still the Minecraft tour? No, not the Minecraft tour. It still makes me sad to think about it. We didn't even get our 15 likes. You know what? I'm really pissed at all those old YouTube viewers who disliked that video right now and didn't like it. Do you want to know why? Because if they would have given me those damn likes, I would have uploaded the world and then we could have downloaded and checked it out in 2025 as like a fun nostalgic thing. But because I only got 3 dislikes and no likes, we never uploaded the world and we never got to check it out. They stole it from us. I still can't believe, I guess I kind of can believe it, that they were like, this is in English and not Swedish commentary. I'm just going to dislike it. I think that's so funny. I am a god gamer. So humble? Absolutely. When it comes to Skyward Sword specifically, I'm not even going to try and be humble. I know I'm one of the best. I'm just so good at this game. You will never see any better footage of Skyward Sword than when I play. Like, think about it. Have you ever once seen me ever fail a fight in this game? Struggle with the motion controls? Do anything that is not other than perfect? Thought not. There's just, like, the thing is, there's moments to be humble. But with Skyward Sword, there's no need to be humble because it's just evident that we are just the best. We are just that good. Like, right there, some people might see that as a mistake. I see that as it was on purpose. Because, look, that was cool. Hey, we got a bottle. Probably will be needed for the final boss fight. I am so bad. I'm so good at the final boss fight, but it's sometimes nice to anyways have have some extra potions. I like how I was trying to act like I'm just such a giga chat at this game and I'm a god gamer, and it took me less than 1 minute to accidentally admit the truth. I stink. Oh god, wait, I'm actually kind of far. Hold on, I gotta think. Walk to delay the guy, do a wide circle, then run up, then get it.
Said, good night, everyone.
Sleep is for the weak and weakness disgusts me. That being said, good night, everyone. Unbelievable. Well, good night, Fishy. Thank you for the 500 bits. Just remember, I accept you saying goodnight. Just remember, try not to sleep, okay? Because it's for the weak, I've heard. Try and go to sleep while still being awake, okay? I'm not the one who makes his wife do the harder shifts. I actually think that Maisie prefers that shift because she likes to wake up early in the morning. So I actually think that she got her the favorite shift. I really got the hard shift. She wants to wake up at 1 a.m. Okay. Listen. It's like the schedule she likes, minus a few hours. All right, we got the last tier. Let's see what we get. Nice. I'll take it. Now, obviously, we made the schedule around what would be better for the stream as a whole with time zones. However, that being said, on a legitimate note, we actually did think that Maisie would do better with this slot because Maisie, unlike me, is very dependent upon the sun. I don't care. I could be in the dark for months. I'm Swedish, dude. We don't see the sun for half the year. So I'm totally fine, right? I'm like, I don't care. I'm good either way. Maisie needs the sun or she feels super sleepy. So it actually worked out really well that when she starts to get tired, the sun is out. Does that make sense? So that was something that we talked about, that it kind of works out well, that we kind of get that balance. I do think in theory, though, if Maisie could choose, I think she would probably prefer if in theory, instead of waking up at 1, she was closer to like 6 in the morning. But she does like the morning shift. I know that for a fact. But I guess she does have like 2 to 3 hours before the sun starts to come out. Did you miss this? Did you get the sword yet? I have not. The levers are in shambles. She's an early bird. Yeah, so the problem with Maisie is that Maisie is unlike me, I'm a night person. Maisie is a morning person, but she has, through me, realized that the night is more fun. So what will happen will be that she will always complain that we're not on a normie schedule. And when we get on a normie schedule, she will always say, I'm so happy to be waking up early. But then she's like, it's so fun to be up at night. It's so fun to play games or watch a movie when the night is in. Like, it's just something mentally where, like, it's just so much more fun at night. And I agree with her. That's how I feel. It's so much more fun. I don't want to watch a movie while there's still a little bit of light out. I want to wait until 10, 11 p.m. and then watch a nice movie in the dark and be like, this is awesome vibes. And it's 2 in the morning and it's chill. It's an awesome vibe. So it's kind of like the dilemma we go through is that I'm a night person, Maisie is a morning person, but she thinks it's so much more fun at night. So usually we end up having a night schedule together with me. In my friend group, we have a saying that says the fun starts at 10 p.m. 100%. Where's the item? I thought, isn't the item, like, behind him? I think the pillar is down there, isn't it? Isn't it the one behind him? Hello? Oh, found it. What is that? Bomb bag? Rupee bag. Oh, wait. It's the 5,000 giant rupee bag. I didn't even know we could get that big of a rupee bag. Well, hey, we only need another 500-ish rupees to be able to afford a Triforce. Well, believers, you have one more check. This is the final one. It's a rupee on the first pillar right here. You better start praying, believers. Here we go. Chad. I think that's considered first pillar, which means that was the item. Yeah, that was the item. There is more here? No, there's other checks, but it's up there and you require an upgraded beetle for it. Anyway. Dude, I'm in a real goddamn struggle with this outfit because I want to turn up the AC because it's so damn cold because it gives no heat protection, this outfit, because it's so thin. But if I do, I know Maisie's gonna get hot sleeping. Ah! It is gonna be a good time taking this outfit off. I have enjoyed feeling like Tingle for a few days, or for a day or two, but it gets cold, man. Don't you have a dual zone AC, one up and one downstairs? Good point. I'm an idiot. Wait. You're right. Normally I always have them set to the exact same, so I never usually dual zone them. I usually that feeling when your mods know your house better than you. I never I always just do this in one zone. I will say one thing, even though it's technically a dual zone. It doesn't, because there's not, I know it's dual zone, but I think there's only one unit, meaning that it only works so well. What I mean is, if you have a small temperature difference, it doesn't really work. It only starts working once you get a bigger temperature difference. Because I think it's kind of still splitting it up in a way. Where I think it's kind of turning itself on and off in the different zones, but it's still like generating a similar heat. I looked into, believe it or not, I'm not even kidding here, because it's such an energy waste, in theory, I looked into getting a third AC zone specifically for our bedroom because I demand to sleep in really cold. I don't know if anyone else is like me. I have to sleep in extreme cold. So I was considering buying a third zone just for our bedroom so that instead of having our entire house cool down at 65 when I sleep, because I like 65, 66 when I sleep, I would just be the bedroom. But the sad thing is, energy is so cheap in Texas that it's not worth it. Because the amount of thousands of dollars to buy another AC unit and add another zone and doing all the wiring, it is so much money that... Bird statue on pillar. Which one is the bird statue? Let me just fly around. Anyways. Well, the difference night, I know you're in Denmark, and I agree with you. In Sweden, you used to sleep really cold. The difference is, remember, we're talking about an AC here, and there's a fan, technically, right, with a vent that's blowing cold air on us from above. So, it is way colder than, like, an 18 degrees with an AC blowing cold air on you versus like 13. I mean, you have a car. Think about it. If you put the vents on strongly pointing on you, it's up in the nose. Okay. Anyways, think about like sitting in your car, right, with the ACs pointed at you with a decently high fan. You would not you will not keep the AC at like 13 degrees, you know what I mean? I don't think it goes down there. So it's always a little bit different, but either way, yeah. We're going up the nose. Gotcha. But either way, yeah, anyways, exactly what, thank you though, Knight, for saying that. I think maybe it's a Scandinavian thing, but I'm used to the cold, and I'm used to sleeping in the cold, especially sleeping in the cold. I can't do sleeping in the heat. I just can't do it. I don't know how people sleep in, like, for example, Spain. In case you don't know, in Spain, it's quite hot for being Europe, and historically, you've never had ACs. And I know people have a fan, but it doesn't matter. When it's like, I mean, when it's 90, 95 degrees out, and you don't have an AC, and your room is around that temperature too, I don't care if I have a fan. Dude, oh my god. The few times when we've had like a heat thing in Sweden, right, and it gets really hot, and I don't have a fan or AC, I sweat in my sleep, and I get such bad sleep, and I feel tired all next day. Like, nowadays in Sweden, if I moved back, I would have to buy an AC, I think, because now we're getting so many more consistent hot summer weeks, or days. Because as a kid growing up, I'm telling you, when you sweat that much, and you have no AC and no great fans built for it, it just ends up being a situation where, you just kind of feel shit. I want to remember, isn't there studies on like how much inefficiency you get in the workplace if you sleep in heat? I'm pretty sure it's insane. I'm pretty sure your productivity, just sleeping in hotter temperatures, drastically decreases productivity. I'm pretty sure. I want to say that I read that in a study like a long time ago. Productivity decrease sleeping in higher temperature. I can't find the number, and it's not that important. Anyways, there was some survey they found that it was, I think it was close to like A-Track as a video on it. I want to say it was like a 15-20% decrease. So, yeah, sleeping in like heat interrupts your sleep so much, you have a 15 to 20% decrease. It genuinely makes a huge difference on but either way, so on like how you feel. So anyways, that's why I don't get people in Spain how they don't live with AC. All right, here we go. What do you got for me, buddy? It's okay. We got one more item check. There's also a chest. I want to open it. Sounds handy. Chat, we're opening it. Come on. I shouldn't have opened it. He warned me. I am from Spain, and I can tell you can fry an egg with only the sun. Yeah. This summer in Portugal, from the heat waves, we had nights that went up to 40 degrees, and those were not fun. Yeah. Brr. But either way, yeah, it's kind of one of those things where, like, it's... I think to really care about, like, if making the AC more efficient, you would really, unfortunately, have to, like, artificially increase or tax, like, the electricity here. Because it just mathematically does not make it worth it. I mean, I guess it would after... Why no AC in EU? The AC in EU has been not a thing for basically 2 reasons. EU people will sit and just tell you because we care so much about the environment. And that might be a very small part of it, but I'm telling you that's not really it. Because now the AC sales are going through the roof in Europe the second it's getting hot. The real truth, for the last couple of years, we didn't get that many hot summer days. So it just didn't really matter. That's the true reason. There's a little bit of environmental thought and a lot of... Why buy an air conditioning when we only have a few days a year where it's annoyingly hot? It's not worth it. But now it's gone from like a few days, maybe a week or 2 of like an AC would be nice to... We got a hot temperature for like a month or 2. And you were very miserable during the whole time. And when it kind of gets to that kind of a time frame, it gets really hard to not have one. Link is you're wrong. It's because it's expensive. I don't feel like what I said is wrong, to be honest with you, because if the price is still expensive, but people are buying it now, it's just that the more hot days you get, the more necessary it gets, the more people are willing to spend money on it. It just kind of goes hand in hand. For 5 hot days a year, you're not going to spend $10,000 to install something. If it's hot for 2 months, you might consider spending $10,000 on it. So it's still connected to the fact that it just kind of comes down to it's worth it now because it's more hot days. Oh, we're good. It's just that using it is crazy expensive, I assure you. Even now with AC, we don't turn it on every day because of the energy prices. Oh yeah, well yeah, that's absolutely true. But that's absolutely agree with you, lad, and that's completely connected to what I said. Lad, do you remember a few minutes ago I said I will not make my AC more efficient because it's not worth it because energy is so cheap? That's entirely 100% comes down to it. Most EU countries will just have more expensive power because they want to be more environmental friendly, which means that you have to care about efficiency or not running it or not being wasteful. While here, USA, it's so cheap that we don't really care about it. Like, I'm telling you, and people here in America, I know a few people who might think, like, I'm gonna lower I'm gonna up my AC by a degree or 2 or 3 because it gets expensive. But for most people, even if they might consider upping it a bit because of electricity prices, most people are still gonna keep their ACs on year round. But yeah, I guess it depends on the area, actually, because now when I'm thinking about it, I remember when I used to live in California. When I lived in California, when we ran our AC super cold, and we had a big house, and it was me, CJ, and Maisie living together. I can't remember exactly, but I think per month, I think because of how California was, I think we spent like $800 a month on the electricity and the water because electricity was so expensive. Here for our house, cooling down to 65, I usually pay about, for the house, I usually pay about $150. When I lived in the apartment, I usually paid about $30 a month in electricity. I think the highest I've ever paid was during last year when we had 100 degrees almost every day. Then we were getting about $300. But that's like the top of the top. 800? Yep. California's fun. I'm gonna have to open up this document here. Feather. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother that. Item behind bars. Here's a scam. Okay. There was just nothing there. Cool. Oh, I did the wrong hole. It's this hole. Sorry. Triforce! Jeez! Okay. Well, that's our first Triforce piece we have gotten, and we know where one other one is. Oh my god. Thank God. All right. There we go. Finally, some cheese, man. Yeah, I pay significantly less here than Sweden. So obviously, summer months in Sweden are you don't have to run an AC, but we do have to run a heater in the winter. And the prices have come down a bit now, but Sweden, when I had a house, was getting absolutely destroyed back in 2021, 2022 when I was still living in Sweden. I was paying about $800 to $900 a month for electricity during the winter months for heating. It was absolutely absurd. It was not fun. It was almost $1,000 a month. So overall, it's good. Hey, that's the last song. We now have every single song in the game. Battle of the Goddess. All right. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Is the crystal up here? I don't remember. How close are we to go mode? We're not close. We're missing 2 sword upgrades, 2 Triforce pieces, and I also need all the items to get through the dungeons. Actually, I guess we're not... For this dungeon, the main thing I'm missing right now is a small key, I think. I'm missing small keys, or bombs, and whip. 2 sword upgrades and 2 Triforce pieces. Almost, I guess this is American, you probably don't know this. Yeah, once the war with in Russia started, it pretty much flipped all electricity prices like crazy. It's a thing that makes a lot of countries kind of annoyed at this agreement, but basically, I guess here's a little bit of a fun fact of like some lore in case people really want to know about Europe. Long story short, there's an agreement within the EU where basically you'd contribute electricity across countries and you're supposed to keep it somewhat fair by keeping the rate the same. So if you sell, if one country has not enough electricity, you sell the electricity to that country and it increases the rate for both countries. And it's to make sure that all countries within the EU kind of have the same electricity. That's roughly how it works. You might think that sounds like a great system. It means that everyone gets helped out. Well, the problem was that you heard probably a lot of people talk about Germany when the war started. That Germany was really reliant on gas, and because they were so reliant on gas, when the war started, Germany got really screwed because the gas lines were shut off, right? Anyways, here is the thing that a lot of people don't know. Most of the EU is pissed that Germany keeps shutting off their nuclear power and keeps increasing their reliance on the gas. Because due to the rule, when Germany, which is such a big country, got cut off on the gas, it meant that due to the rules in place, Sweden and all the other countries had to send electricity to Germany. And because they had to send the electricity to Germany, all the electricity prices spiked, meaning it wasn't just German electricity prices that went up in price, even though they were the ones that technically were hit. So yeah, that's what ended up happening and why so many countries got it. But yeah, thankfully, I know Sweden, the new party that came into Sweden right as I was leaving, thank God, they turned course and just said, no, we're not closing off any nuclear power plants and we're thinking of building more, thank God. But Sweden is also kind of fun because we have a lot of natural, like, water and a lot of wind because we have, like, a lot of mountains, we have a lot of water, so that kind of works naturally. But yeah. Either way, I'm not going to go into more of, like, I don't really get into the politics, but that's basically, in case you've ever wondered about, like, the EU. I'm going to tell you this once again, because a lot of people keep forgetting this. Same way I always say to people when I move to America, look at each individual state. It's basically 50 small countries in one. The EU is the same thing. The EU, it might be 50, like, it might not 50, but it might be, what is it, like 40, 38 or something like that? Anyways, there might be like 30, 40 individual countries in it, but in reality, the EU is kind of the same thing as the US. So, it's similar where, like, there is some kind of overall federal laws or EU laws that kind of connect them all and make it more of like an open thing, but each state's kind of its own unique thing. Same thing as countries. EU uses nuclear, right? Yeah, most countries got scared of nuclear after Chernobyl. The one exception to that is specifically France. France is a giga chad regarding it. I can double check, but they almost exclusively have nuclear. So they're like so good with everything happening. They just don't care. They did have to increase their price because they had to sell some, but France is crazy with nuclear power. Let me double check quickly. For nuclear power in France is a total of 77% of its usage. 77%. So yeah, almost all electricity in France is nuclear. Anyways, there's a little bit of fun fact about Europe for people who live in America. I hope you learned something. And yeah, I guess as a final conclusion, because this is something that I think the internet is very good at, especially today with today's algorithm, making you feel like you're in an echo chamber. I'm going to say this, and I mean this in terms of making you maybe have a little feels okay, man, right now. I know you can look at things in your life and think, things suck in America, there are problems here in America, and there are. But I promise you, if you ask any EU person, they're going to say the same thing, because it's not a US problem. Some things might be US, and I'm sure you can point them out, please don't. But there's a lot of problems anywhere, and you're mostly just going to have an echo chamber of algorithms just continuously feeding you these problems that you feel. But overall, there's problems everywhere in the Western world right now, and the best thing we can do is just do what we can, which is to distract ourselves and have fun together and be positive. Which is why I'm going to be playing my favorite video game of all time now, which is Skyward Sword, which is my favorite distraction for your guys' entertainment. When I lived in Germany, I lived in Mülheim an der Ruhr, which is a little bit outside of Düsseldorf. All right, here we go. Let's see, this is the last item check we can do in this dungeon, and it is... Ugh. All right, we're out of here. How many places have you lived, Linkus? Swedish countryside, Swedish city, Germany, California, and Texas. Not that much. It's nothing too crazy. How do I get out of here again? I thought you had lived in Portugal as well. No. I've never been to Southern Europe, actually, believe it or not. Chat, I don't remember. How do I get up? Beetle the red crystal? Oh, I see it. Thanks. Of course, to teach you the new item you just got. Yeah, that's right, Miles. Why is it that you either lived in one place forever or just in 10 different places? I think because the one forever, it either stays because they love it or for family, and the people who keep moving around is trying to look for something. They're like adventurous and they're going with the flow and any opportunity that comes their way. I think that's probably why. I personally hate moving. It might sound like I'm someone who likes to be adventurous and going around and moving around. Nah, dude, I hate it. I hate it. I pray to never move again. And I said this to Maisie. I said, I never want to move out of Texas. I said, I never want to move out of Texas. If we move in Texas, I'm going to move within an hour of where we live. And if we ever do a move, it's going to be the final move of all time, and it would be to Sweden. So either we stay right here where we live in Texas, or we're going back home to Sweden. I ain't moving. I ain't moving out of Texas if we're staying in the U.S. I'm staying right here. Do you know what's kind of a good thing, though, about moving? One thing that I noticed. What are my thoughts on Houston? Scary. There's way too many natural disasters there for me to be comfortable to live there. Y'all got balls of steel. Anyways, what was I saying? I forgot what the question was. Oops. All right. Oh, the good thing about moving is that I noticed one thing. If you were to ask me, like when I lived in Sweden, like, hey, do you need this? Like, can I throw this away? I would just say, no, 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 no. Moving made me realize how much crap you actually own that you think you want, you think you need, is important to you, but you realize it's not. Because since I had to move across, not just I just had to move, I had to move across the world. The shipping from Sweden to America was so much money that I had to really, really think, how important is this to me? And there was so much shit that I really thought, oh man, I can't think about this. Like, oh man, this is from my childhood. Man, this is from this. I need this, I need this, I need this. And it's so much shit. And then when I was having to think about moving, I was like, wait a second. I can't fit this. So then I started to really get selective, and I hated it. I hated it so much. But since after I moved, I actually realized that I think there's only been 2 things that I've needed from those old boxes after moving, after 3 years. So 90% of the stuff I left behind that I was so sad about, really I didn't need. Kalimp. I actually got really lucky with my move because at the time, shout outs to, his name was Julian. It was Maisie's old boss. Maisie had a remote job, and he had a company in Germany, and his company frequently shipped things to America. So when he heard that we were moving, he actually, because he had a special contract with DHL, to get really, because in case people don't know, if you've ever wondered why is it so expensive to ship international, if you ever looked into it, it's because we're a private people. Companies can get crazy good cut deals, but like it's way cheaper. So he said, hey, I can't remember how many, but he basically said like, hey, I'll get you 10 boxes for free. So he got 10 big boxes for all of us, for both me and Maisie, that like he was like, hey, I'll pay for it because like I get such a good deal with the company. So he actually helped with the move. So the move itself of moving things actually basically costs us nothing. The plane tickets, of course, and like, you know, the thing that cost the most money really was just the immigration paper stuff. And also Google cost me a lot of money because I was ad-free for a while. Not even ad-free, unpaid ads actually, because they still have the ads. Because, it takes a while for YouTube systems to make the new AdSense accounts and everything. Oh, there was a Gamba. I've been kind of messing around a bit and not being... Okay, I'm going to include 1 or 2 more checks because I kind of just been delaying time talking. Chat, you will get the Isle of Songs included in the Gamba. Because I've been kind of just messing around so much. I'm scam? No, I'm literally scamming the believers. Including this check is just literally making it fair. Sorry, I didn't... Normally I pause my timer better. I just didn't realize that... the Gamba was on. What is a good thing that when you talk about, it makes you say this is why I moved to America? I wanted to make my wife happy would be my answer. Fireworks. Why would it not work? I drew on it. What do I have to do? Oh, I have to draw exactly what he asks? Oops, I didn't realize that. Oh my god, this is not open by default. Alright, well, we'll do this sliding thing, and then we're gonna do the Isle of Songs things, and then the Agamba will be over. Wait, I'm Pepega. I did it backwards. Oops. My bad. There we go. Sorry, I thought about it in in the backwards way. Here we go. Here we go, believers. Do you believe? We get 3 items from this. Because we got the goddess sword, the long sword, and the white sword. Here it is. We get... Vanilla Cinema. Master Sword has been obtained. A life medal and a piece of heart. Cinema. Cinema. Oh, that's not vanilla? It felt vanilla. This feels like a sword place. Well, hey, we only got one more sword. This one will be really hard, though. There's 80 locations left and 1 sword. The final sword. Yep, we got 1 sword and 1 cheese left. We know where 1 cheese is, so... Wait, I forgot to get the East Island chest. Oops. Gotta go back. Linkus, can we do the bamboo game? I don't think that's within logic right now. I don't think it's within logic yet. Okay, it is, but like, I'm not doing it. I'll just answer it that way. I'm not doing it. East. Wait, it would be over here. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be good. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. What do we get? A red rupee. Nice. We almost have enough to buy the Triforce, by the way. Because remember, we need 1,200. Oh, I knew that. All right. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's go back to the forest, because apparently, according to Fire, I messed up that check. So let me just get it before I forget. It requires to save and reload. Oh, okay. Cool. Link is, how many subs would it take for you to detour to the bamboo cutting board game before you end the game and getting a score minimum of 25? 50 pack. I require a 50 pack. 2 subs for each cut. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It would cost you. It is such a bad minigame. It's truly the worst minigame I've played in any Zelda game. It ain't happening. Alright, let's get this working. What does he want, did he say? Glimmering hexagon. Wait, does he want a rupee now? Wait, is that not a rupee? Okay. Oh god, that might not work. Oh god. Oh, we're good. Whew. Dude! I am so happy I came back! Alright, upgraded mitts! Oh, I did not know that his request changed depending on like each time. So I just kind of did the shape. I thought it was just like make a shape. Whew, okay. Well, nice. I'm happy I came back. That works perfect because I was about to go to Elden. So this actually works out really well. Okay. 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 All right. We're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. Cool. The bamboo is more accustomed to outset 500 hits. You have not seen me do bamboo minigame. Dude. You have not seen me do that minigame. I go crazy at it. I've done it, I think, 1 time, and I think those clips lived on for years to come. I think this is considered the volcano summit, right? Wait, waterfall area? No, this can't be it. Oh, this is? Item behind digging and item behind waterfall area. Hold on, let me open it up. I don't think this exists on the block actually. The volcano summit. Oh wait, no wait. It does. After entering the volcano summit. Wait, where is that? Those areas they're showing, is it before I enter here? No, is it after? Oh yeah, I've been meaning to reset up that server. I'm sorry about that.
Tuning into stream and getting flashbanged by Tingus7 was invigorating.
Yahoo! Is it down there somewhere? Oh wait, is it up there? Hmm. Okay. Can I tell you guys a secret? You promise not to make fun of me if I tell you the secret, chat? I accidentally pressed A because I kind of forgot this was motion controls. So instead of trying to boost with moving my Wiimote, I kind of tried to boost instead by pressing A like it was a jump button. I think it's maybe just that the controls in this game are so seamless and so good that I forgot they even existed. There we go. I didn't even know this chest existed. I don't know if I've gotten it before. Sky keep small key! Wait! No! I don't want that! Wait a second, I realized that's not Skyview, that's Sky Keep. I don't want that. Wait, no, I take it back. I take back my excitement. Withdrawn, withdrawn. Now we can go down here. Hi. No way! The Triforce! That's 2 out of 3. And we know where the last one is. We just need a little bit more money for the sellout Tingless. This is a good day, boys. The last item we need for Go mode is, believe it or not, not the sword, and not the Triforce, because I want to remind you of something. You can't beat the final boss until you beat the 4 dungeons. Even though we are not guaranteed to get the sword from beating the dungeons, it's still mandatory, because that's how the randomizer is structured. Chat just said we would rather have the Master Swords be random, rather than a reward at the end of the mandatory dungeons. Remember, that's what chat wanted. So, because of that, we still got 4 dungeons to beat, because we haven't beaten a single one. Now, for Skyview, to beat that dungeon, we need another small key. I think 1 or 2. 1 more small key, which we don't have. Earth Temple? We're missing Hook Beetle. Or bombs? Bombs. We're missing bombs. Yep, we're missing bombs. We need bombs. We can do some skips with the Hook Beetle, but we still need bombs. So we need bombs for Earth Temple. We need a small key for Skyview. For AC, that's Ancient Thingy. We need... Forgot to pause. We need a whip and maybe bomb bag. And I don't know if we need another small key for that one. We maybe need another small key. I'm not sure. And then for the last dungeon, which is here, Fire Sanctuary, we need the Hook Beetle. Okay, I have to use the bathroom so bad. BRB. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, Chad. Monka S. Monka S. Okay, chat. Things have been done. We do not speak of. Let's get back to it. That is true. Emote mode sucks for not allowing 7TV emotes. Scatter! All right, here we go. I feel so much better. Let's not go into too much details, but it feels okay, man. If you know, you know. All right. Let's go through here. It was good. It was good. All good. The only thing I'm excited for is to get a new coffee, though. I should have made one while I was down, I just realized, but I realized it too late. Looking good, love that. Yo, thank you, Big A. Appreciate it. Just trying a new look, you know? Thank you for being so supportive. Very stylish. Yeah, you know, I'm just trying out different good punishments or rewards, I guess you should say, for the people who don't win Hitman Horse, you know? This could definitely be one of them. All right. We got a red rupee. Very nice. Hope you're doing good, Big A. Hope you're doing good. Miss you. You know, I know you hear it 1,000 times. I'm just gonna say, Brandon, will actually have your attention. I really do believe you're making a good impact. I saw your video. You're such a good person. You are making a good impact. So don't lose hope, man. Don't ever let other people tell you otherwise. That is true. The Silk Song video was very good. Dude, that is one thing I'm so pumped for. I feel like, you know when shows used to come out every week on TV and you got really busy and then you caught up and watched multiple, like, weeks of episodes, like, in one go? That's how I feel about YouTube right now. I have not watched anything for, like, 12 days. So once this subathon is over, I'm gonna have, like, a month of great content. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna have so much stuff to watch. Nice, the hook beetle. Okay, that actually unlocks most of this dungeon. I did see that he uploaded the Hitman Olympics. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that was a spectacle upload. I didn't realize it was going up in your channel. I think it's gonna be really fun though. I'm assuming the editors deleted away all the troubleshooting, and if they did that, I think it's a really good and interesting challenge. And I still do mean this. I do think that I also think, actually, now when I think about it, it's very smart we started with golf. That would get me to keep watching the video and get better attention. If I saw, like, oh, we're doing different things, we're doing an Olympics, you'd be like, oh, yeah, whatever. But then when you see that there's a mod added to it, and then there's the fishing thing, it's almost like beautiful, perfect, non-clickbait clickbait. Because you'd be like, holy shit, there's going to be crazy stuff. And then only the first challenge actually is. But it really does change up and become, like, a fun way to do it. Left, okay. Oh wait, I'm silly. Gotta hit that switch. Dude, I'm not sure if it tracks it, but I was talking about it earlier, Aatrox, because someone said, is Aatrox a mod here? And I said, yes, he is. And then someone said, does he ever mod? And I said, no. But in his defense, I think the only person I've ever banned in his chat is one user, and the rest is just Maisie. Because sometimes Maisie will say something, and I'll throw the hammer down. So, I don't think that I've been a good mod either. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, from finally unlocking that, we should be able to get something in here. I think I gotta have the hand go up and put the platform down or something. Yeah, that's true. Our chat is very calm. I think at this point, the only bans that really do go out is basically when people really just annoy me. I think annoying bans are the only bans that exist at this point. We have very few people who actually spam shit that needs TOS bans. It's just the occasional annoying person. I just realized you're actually playing with a Wii mode. It's bad, dude. Don't try it. It's rough. Do you speedrun on that? Oh, dude. This is the one 3D Zelda I don't speedrun. I have speedrun every 3D Zelda at a top time. Skyward Sword was the only game, and I hated it so much that even though I was one away from doing the ultimate 3D challenge for content of doing every 3D Zelda speedrun back to back to back in one day, which I think would have been a great thing, like a speedrun every Zelda game, I couldn't do it. I couldn't get around Skyward Sword. I just can't do it. The one Zelda, I was like, nah. Sorry, chat. Maybe one day. Alright, I don't think... I thought there was a chest in this room. Maybe there's not. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep going. I really thought there was a secret chest here with that bulb. Oh, wait. There isn't. Alright, well, let's just keep going then. Alright. I never beat the game, but Ari did, and she made me come in and swing the Wiimote for sword fights. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, no, I mean, the game is alright, to be fair, Aatrox. Like, I think it's one of these things where it's a good game, it's just maybe not the best Zelda game for a lot of people, you know? It focuses a lot more on story and music and atmosphere, so if that's what you're into, then, like, the game will be great for you, and I think you're really gonna love it. But it's not as heavy on the puzzles, and, I mean, the controls are what they are, right? So, it's not the same experience. But it's kind of the same, I guess. I guess it's kind of the same as for how people feel about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, some people kind of feel like it's a good game, but it's not a good 3D Zelda game. So, I mean, I guess I can see it. Wait, no, there is. I knew it. There is a secret hidden chest in that tunnel. I gotta go back. I knew there was a secret thing there. Do we just throw them in that tunnel then? I don't know how much Twitch used to watch Aatrox. You would have loved watching my stream back in 2014. Because back then, I was doing top-level runs of Majora's Mask. And I'm pretty sure that's, like, your favorite game. So that would have been, like, the golden opportunity. I speeded it around the same time. I don't know if you know who he is. Enop. Enop was, like, the Giga Chad of Majora's Mask speedrunning back then. I used to speedrun around the same time when he used to stream MM. But yeah, I really loved the runs back then. Wait, I actually never looked into this. Aatrox is, like, he worked at Twitch. I feel like maybe... 2011, he beats my account creation. He's a fellow Justin TVer. Never mind. I was gonna say, I don't know if he was around 2014. Never mind. He was very much around. Hey, there's the last Skyview key. Nice. Perfect. ...2014 is like the Twitch plays Pokemon era when Twitch actually started to grow. Dude, good times. I was going on like a fun story down road a couple of days ago on the Subathon because I have so much time Aatrox, telling everybody about like the story of Justin TV splitting off into Twitch, the crazy like 30-minute rule about like non-gameplay. That's where the meme comes from. It's actually stemmed from people trying to circumvent and see like, you know, the ratio of the webcam to the game feed to see how much you could push that game only rule. And now we've just gone full circle because now there's old people who complain that this is not enough about gaming on Twitch. And I'm like, it basically just became Justin TV again. Like, it just did a full loop. That's all that happened. Because Justin TV was still around when but it was like very much shrinking at the time when I made my account. So it really did just kind of do a loop. They should just bring back Justin TV, honestly. I don't think so. I don't know what it is with consumers or with people, but people hate using multiple websites and platforms. I mean, just think about how pissed people were about the idea of Epic Games coming in and having to use a second launcher, which is just a PC program, for playing video games. And same thing with like websites. Like people are like, oh, we want a competitor, but people don't go on other websites. Like there's a reason why it's just always the one website for everything, man. Because if you want, like, competition, you got to go back far. I remember there was, like, 5, 10 websites for everything back then. But... But, yeah. I think Mixer came out too early. If it came out at the peak, Twitch messing up and Microsoft didn't abandon it, no, I don't think so, man. I think people love to complain, but people don't like to change. I think even if like Twitch is messing up and people are complaining, I don't think that many people would just go, okay, you know what, I'm leaving Twitch. I don't see it. Oh, I get it. I need to use the hook beetle to break that thing. I forgot. Yeah, I think you really need to be messing up for such a significant amount of time for people to actually care about switching. I also just think that I think the reason why YouTube never is going to make streaming better, and maybe I'm wrong here, this is a theory I've had, At this point, I think the reason YouTube is not caring more about live streaming is, I'm guessing, is because they look at Twitch and realize that streaming is just not good and profitable. That's my only guess. I have no idea otherwise why they wouldn't care about making it better. But I mean, hearing like how many times Ludwig talked about how he talked about giving feedback and how many times people gave feedback, and you know, the fact that Twitch still isn't making a profit, it's got to come down to that the platforms look at it and go, it's not worth it. Yeah, exactly. Kick, I don't still believe it's gonna stick around for too long. But the only reason it is still around is purely due to the fact that it is basically being funded by gambling, and they're betting on the fact that people using Kick will get more into gambling and gamble more money. So I'm sure there's people who use Kick who don't are into gambling, but it's being upheld by gambling. It's completely reliant on the fact that the Kick is such a big advertisement platform for people gambling that basically, I mean, the casino basically just makes more money from the gambling aspect. So they kind of see it more as just advertisement costs rather than a live streaming thing. Is Steak in trouble? I have no idea. I'm not into gambling. Well, except for channel points. But in terms of, I don't gamble with real life money. Red Rupee, nice. I mean, I see why streamers do the gambling on stream. I don't support it, but I see why. I mean, like, the sponsor offers that I have gotten that are worth the most amount of money, where it's like literally like a car worth of money, is when like crypto or gambling has offered me money, and I've always said no, because it's like, I mean, I know where that money's coming from, right? But like, there's no way I can do it, but. Yeah, I mean, I totally understand why. I understand why there is a lot of streamers who say whatever and just take the money. They take the bag. Because some people just don't care. But I don't know. I have something annoying called morals, I guess. So for me, I just cry and say no. And I don't know what I'm saying. I'm basically mostly saying crying because no matter how much I hate the companies, when someone says do this and you get $20,000, no matter how much you know that like this is wrong, it still hurts to say no to $20,000. Do you know what I mean? But like, it's I don't regret it. I never regretted it. Even if I'm short on money, even on low in cash, I don't regret it, because I know that the only reason they can pay that much is because they know viewers would go and lose that much money or more. So I just can't do it. I think it's evil. Hey, we got the quick beetle. All right, well, we now have all the beetle upgrades. Nice. All right. I think I have to come from the other way. Nice. Linkus, what are your thoughts on the outrageous pricing Nintendo keeps up with the Switch 2 generation? Okay, I'm gonna be straight up with y'all. I am one of the few people who do not think that $70 for a AAA. I feel like I've honestly been shocked it's been kept at $60 for so long. The reason people always say, Link, is you're just a Nintendo fanboy, that's why you don't have a problem. The reason I don't have a problem with Nintendo making their things $70 is because I feel like Nintendo games are more quality. My problem with $70 games is when I buy a shitty reskinned Call of Duty for the 1000th time again, and then I also have to like, and then like it also is like a buggy, terrible mess of a game. That's it. So I'm gonna be honest with you. If I pay $70 for a good game, and if you're like Linkus, what about Pokemon? Easy. I'm just not buying it. If you're asking me that, I'm just not buying it. Mark my words, I'm not streaming Pokemon ZA. Once, I was already on the edge, and once they announced the DLC before the game came out, I decided I'm not playing it. Because I'm so used to complaining, and then I just end up buying it anyways, which basically means that I'm saying to the company, keep doing this to me. Because companies, here's the thing, companies, if they choose profits, they will choose profits. But if their option is no money or less money, they always choose less money. So I don't have a problem with $70 games because we were at 60 for so long. And unlike most price increases in real life that kept up with inflation, which screws us over because our pay hasn't gone up enough, if you do $70 game, that's still below inflation for how long it was at 60. So that's why I'm okay with the 70. I just don't like when a game comes out and basically says, hey, we haven't even released the game, and you have to spend an extra $30 in the DLC. Because that is just a $100 game. I'm sorry. If the DLC is announced pre-game, that's content that you said we're not giving it to you that you should get in the game. We're just gonna say, F you, you're only getting part of the game because you didn't give us enough money. But if I'm not mistaken, I really don't want to defend Nintendo here, what I'm about to ask, but isn't technically the Nintendo company a separate company? I'm pretty sure the Pokemon company. Isn't technically the Pokemon company separate? Like, obviously, they exclusively release on the Nintendo, but isn't it technically... specifically Pokemon. I mean, Nintendo, don't get me wrong, the $25 cardboard from Nintendo and all that stuff, I'm not going to defend that. But I mean, specifically the Pokemon $30 DLC. Isn't that specifically the Pokemon company being sellout? Because I don't think Nintendo has a say or over, like, the pricing of that company. Yeah, they own part of the company, but they're just like a normal shareholder. They don't have a majority stake, I don't think. So the only thing that they get out of owning part of it is part of profits. The only reason, fun fact in case anyone wasn't around for this, the only reason I know about the fact that Nintendo doesn't own too big of a stake in the Pokemon company was because when Pokemon Go came out, in the first summer it came out and it became a thing where everyone had to play it, Nintendo stock skyrocketed because everyone was freaking out and wanted to get into the hype and the stock. And then news articles came out being like, by the way, Nintendo only owns, like, I think it was like 10 or 20% of Pokemon, and their stock went whoop. Because people didn't even look into it before investing. They just auto-assumed Pokemon equals Nintendo. No, the main difference that I do, the main difference for me right now, in how I am dealing with these new generations being more expensive, I'll tell you right now, the main difference that I am doing is that I decided, and you can do the same, I recommend you to, I decided I'm just going to buy less video games. On the Switch 1, anytime a new video game came out, I would just buy it. Like any game that I thought could be fun, I would usually buy it. Nowadays, I only buy games I know I'm gonna get the hours out of. I've become way more selective in the games I buy. That's why, like I said, I'm not playing Pokemon ZA. I'm not gonna buy the new Yoshi game. It looks cute, but like, I don't want to spend $70 on a game I might only enjoy. So I'm really kind of just like changing it up. Nice costume, thank you. Yeah, like I know that like I don't know. I can't keep buying games. It gets too expensive, I feel like. But honestly, if anything, I guess it just makes me more like how I was as a kid. I never got around to 100%ing it. I got close to 100%ing DK. Donkey Kong. Are you gonna buy the DLC for the Donkey Kong game? How much is the DLC? I missed the chest there. $20? It is a big, fun nostalgia thing to look at, and it makes me go swooner, and I feel really happy thinking about it, but I'm gonna be straight up with y'all. If I decide I want to play it during the subathon, I'll buy it. If it's not part of the subathon, I won't buy it. Because I won't stream it if it's not in the subathon, and I don't know if it's worth it for me to sit alone and play it, because I don't think I will get $20 of enjoyment out of it. But like I said, I don't mind not feeling like this DLC came out, because I just said I'm probably not gonna buy it. And you know what I think? I think that I felt that it felt like a complete game without this DLC. So I don't feel like it mattered. I'll give you an example of something where I felt like DLC was kind of withheld. when a huge chunk of the Pokédex was missing all of a sudden in a video game, and then the only way to expend the Pokédex, like every other Pokemon game, was to go out of the way to spend $30 on 2 additional DLCs to get the Pokemon that had been in every game before then. When something like that happens, then I kind of feel like this wasn't really post-game content that should have been in it. Or, sorry, this is just bonus content. Then I really feel like I'm being like kept out. Linkus, that was not a requirement. I know it's not a requirement, but what I'm trying to say is this. When you have content that already was for free in previous games, and then you put that now behind a paywall, it's really hard to not feel like you're getting screwed. I guess what I'm just trying to say is that I just don't have a problem with expensive DLCs as long as it feels like the DLC is optional. That's all I'm trying to say. If it feels like it's withholding important content, I feel like then I'm getting screwed. If I feel like it's just bonus content, I don't care. Great example. When I grew up with the Xbox 360. And every game had DLC. All the Halo games and all the like Call of Duty games had DLC. If you didn't buy it, you didn't feel like you missed out on that much. Because do you know what the DLC was for Call of Duty? It was a bunch of maps. And it didn't feel like the game launched with too few of a maps. If you look at some of the newer Call of Duties, the reason people are mad is not because the DLC got worse. It's because instead of a game launching with 20 maps and then you can get 4 more out of a DLC, now they like to do it like this. They give you like 8 to 10 new maps, and then they put all the new maps behind DLC. Do you see what I'm trying to say here? Like, that's the difference. The difference is not the DLC. It's not that like the DLC exists. It's that we lost out on like content that should be a thing. Yeah, they eventually just gave up on the DLC when it came to Call of Duty and made it like season passes instead. But that's my point. So when it comes to Pokemon, the thing that annoys me about the DLC is when I feel like the DLC is content that already existed or should have been free to begin with. With this the Donkey Kong thing, I don't know if anyone else, maybe you disagree and that's fine. When I play Donkey Kong, I never felt like, oh wow, I'm missing post-game. If anything, I felt like Donkey Kong had a great post-game. I'm gonna be straight up. The fact that there was like a whole cutscene thing and there was bonus stuff added and there was a bunch of things, I really felt like I got more content than I expected out of that game. I was shocked when I beat the game and I went, holy shit, there's a whole post game. Holy shit, there's these upgrade areas that I gotta go to. Holy crap, there's more stuff for me to do. This is so cool. I felt like I got a really good amount of content. So that's why when they add this DLC even nearby, I don't feel like mad, because it feels like, hey, here's a fan service DLC. Do you want to buy the island? And you can, but if you don't, then it doesn't matter because the game had a great post game on its own. But when you have something like, hey, instead of 800 Pokemon, here's 400, and if you want to get another 100 that you used to have, you gotta pay 15, 20 bucks, then it starts to feel like, ugh. 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 But I don't have a problem if you love it and you buy it, because here's another truth. If you are the biggest Pokemon fan out there ever and you're disagreeing with all of this because you will spend hundreds of hours in these DLCs, then buy them. It's a good deal for you. I'm saying for me, it's a terrible deal. I'm saying from my experience, I will not get enough hours to justify 20, 30 bucks. I know how much I played. I know how much I played Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. That game is worth it for me. I know how much hours I put into Legends of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. I know $100 is not going to be worth my time. But if you're out there and you're like, I love those type of style and I love this type of DLC and I'm going to put 500 hours into this game, then $100 actually seems like a good deal. That is a crazy take IMO. If anything, you are making the argument that Bonanza DLC to not ever exist and that Pokemon DLC actually give... What? What? Sorry, what are you trying to say? Like, they want you to buy DLC, but you have no reason in Donkey Kong Bonanza versus in Pokemon. We're getting back our beloved Mons and more. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. I agree that if they add more I agree that, like, I agree with what you're saying there. My point is not that the DLC is more worth it. I'm not saying we should get more DLC that doesn't add enough content. What I mean is... that exciting content better be new good content. It better not feel like you held it back from me. Like, if I'm making a new video game and I give you 10 acts, and then I make a second game, and I give you 8 acts, and then I say, hey, sorry for only getting 8 acts. 2 acts are super good, though, but it's in a DLC. You can look at that and go, dude, that's awesome. I'm getting 2 full acts. But I don't see it that way because I'm looking at it and going, I had 10 acts before, now I have 8. Why am I paying extra for the 2 acts that used to be free? That's my problem. My problem isn't that I'm getting 2 acts. What I want is 10 acts and then 2 extra acts, so it becomes 12. I agree with you, I want value out of my DLC, but I don't want to feel like that value was from taking away from something I already had. I obviously want the value. Just don't take away what I already had. Same thing with anything in real life with pricing. I don't want to spend $10 on something that used to be $5 when it's worse quality. Because that's what's basically happening. I'm getting less for the same money. And then they actually increase it to get the same. Hold on, give me a second. Sorry about that. Pressing down on the D-pad in the menu fixes it, and you don't have to recalibrate. Not for that. What? Burrow to open the gate? Yeah, but there's no... Oops. There we go. But yeah, anyways, like I said, I defend Nintendo and DLC a lot more than most people, and that's just because I think the one thing I think what most people leave out of the equation is that what is worth it to someone is different for everybody. I have a $600 bandsaw downstairs. I think if you ask most people in this chat, that ain't worth it. They ain't using that bandsaw enough to get a $600 value out of it. To me, that bandsaw is hella worth it. I love having that bandsaw. I use it all the time. I do not play enough Pokemon because I don't like the new ones as much, where I think $100 for that game is a total scam for me. If you love Pokemon, then I think you can totally get the value out of it. I think that's like the main thing that every time when people go online and they keep talking about like, well, defending something, if you're coming to me and you're saying, hey, the MacBook with upgraded storage is overpriced, I'd say I agree with you. If you ask me why that I still buy it, I'd say because it's worth it to me. What I'm trying to say, I guess, is that I feel like you don't have to. I don't understand why people. I understand why, but I'm mostly saying there's no need to defend the company for being a sellout. We all know every company's sellout. That's what they exist for. Every publicly traded company is out there to make more money. So it's inarguable Pokemon is becoming more expensive. If I'm sitting and saying it's not worth it to me, I totally understand. And if you want to explain to me why, like, you think it's worth it, then by all means, I'm good with that. I'm just trying to say that, like, don't worry. I'm not saying that you're an idiot for spending $100. I want to make that clear. And anytime I talk about anything, if you spend $100, I'm sure it was worth it to you, and that's good. It's just not worth it to me. For me, it's not worth it. Like, pretty much everything that's a collector thing in the whole world technically has almost no value. It's just worth what people are willing to pay for it. Stardew's giving out so much content for free. Yeah, well, it's made by one guy and he doesn't need more money. He was making Twitter posts and they were so giga chat because someone was like, hey, I'm gonna be releasing this product, and someone was like, oh, is it gonna cost anything? And it was like, I'm making it for free. And then someone was like, oh no, you should charge for it because like we want to support you. And he was like, nah, I've made enough. I don't need more. And I thought that was such a giga chat take. I love that. Why does Linkus own a bandsaw? I do woodworking. It's one of my hobbies. Huh? Do I jump down and fly up? Oh yeah, the last thing I wanted to say about video games, by the way, and I think this is something where there's a disconnect in between what people want and what people think. But I don't think people think about the cost of something. Have you ever seen that every time a new game comes out that doesn't look great from Nintendo, everyone online complains? I think this is another thing people don't remember. The better graphics you have to make, the higher production cost, and the higher the price of whatever said product will be. So in theory, anytime we want more graphics, we are going to get either longer development times and in return, just higher prices. Because I'm sure if you went and said, hey, can you cut this budget and lower the price? If the company made more money, they'd be like, sure. So... I think there's a lot more that goes into it. I think Nintendo talked about that recently, that they want to make more short development games, because in the Switch, they have gotten into a habit of like having a development time being 5 years. They want to make more games that take 2 to 3 months, because I'm sure a lot of people look at Nintendo games and say the graphics are ass, but a lot of it doesn't come down just to the devs. It comes down to the fact that the hardware couldn't handle it, but they still have to spend a lot of time on the models and making the graphics look good. What? When light resides in each statue, the king's treasure shall be yours. Oh, God. Oh, I see. Okay. I actually don't like the approach of games being released in early access and being played for way too long in early access. I am personally someone who has never been a fan of that. Yeah, you can pay out to the doubters. Also, for such a large-scale game that a AAA game is, with how large they are, if we got early access on those, they would be so buggy, it wouldn't be worth it. Because with smaller games, you can make sure the game is not too buggy, and then early access just means you don't have all the content, but the game is fairly playable. In these larger games... you would have a hard time. But also, the other thing that I think early access allows for smaller devs is honestly to make money while they're working on the project. So I think it also really helps out a lot for them. A big company does not technically need that. I missed one chest. Whatever, I'm just gonna go and beat the dungeon while I'm over here. Oh, that's the one that's locked behind bomb. Chest behind bomb wall. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right, let's see how long it takes me to figure out how to do this puzzle. Ten seconds. Easy. Okay, that was all luck, but still easy. I actually got distracted. I don't remember what happened in life, but something happened that made me never get around to finishing Thousand Year Door. I really should. That game is awesome. Bullshit, that was from the bottom right direction. I unfortunately played enough Skyward Sword where if I do lock in, I can do it. I just don't like to. All right, there it is. GG. All right, let's see. What are the 2 items we get from beating the dungeon? The first one is... a Rupor. Okay, dude. And the item we get for beating the dungeon is... come on, be something good. A red rupee. Alright, well, that's 1 out of 4 dungeons complete. Can you believe, chat, that was our first dungeon in 8 hours? That's crazy. 8 hours to beat a first dungeon. Well, at least I can go and buy, the Triforce now. Let's do it before I forget. I missed the entirety of yesterday and I still didn't miss a dungeon. Oh, yeah. We got that one locked up. I've opened 3 goddess statue, but I've been having it as a low priority, but I'm probably gonna have to start flying around the sky soonish if I don't get good luck. It's just not been a worthy check, as it takes a while to check them, compared to like going to a dungeon or something, because I kind of have to do the dungeons or the overworld stuff anyways. Can we get 200 gifties and then I'll reset the seed? No chance. I am way too deep in. Oh, come on, dude. Let's be real, chat. Just resetting would not be good for the subathon or for the entertainment. If you were saying how much for another rando, that would be one thing. I still would not be want to doing it. But resetting 8 hours in this late in, it's not good content. It's fun for 5 minutes. Then it would just be sad for both of us. All right, there it is. There is the final Triforce piece. In 8 hours exactly, we got all 3 pieces of cheese. Now what we're missing, in case anyone missed it, what we're missing is one Triforce, not Triforce. What we're missing is 1 sword upgrade and 3 dungeons. To beat the dungeon, we need a whip and bomb. So we basically need 1 sword, a whip, and a bomb. And then we can finally get through the game. Fortunately, we are able to beat the next dungeon, which is Sky View. We have everything we need for Sky View. So let's go and beat our second dungeon. It'd be fun if the whip was the first item. Oh, yeah. You're right. I forgot we got the whip immediately at the start of the last seed. You're right. Oh my god, I completely froze when you said that. I was like, what is he talking about? He's right. Dude. Oh my god, I forgot the whip was like our first or second item of the last rando, the baby seed one. Oh my goodness, you're right. Because we got whip as the first item, and then I think our second item was the hook shot. It was a ridiculous start. I'm sleepy. I got Kitty making biscuits right now. The last seed, we were 1 hour in, and I happen to have the most god-tier baby seed start of all time. I'm not even kidding. We started the seed, and we got... whip, hook shot, songs, items, mitts, and 3 sword upgrades, all within like 45 minutes. It was the craziest start of all time. So we're right at the start of the seed. Like, it sounds like we did a lot. We did not do a lot. We just had the absolutely most crazy start of all time. And then when chat said how much to reset, we were early enough in where I threw out a number, but I didn't think it was actually gonna happen. So I was like 200. But I thought chat would actually want to watch it end, but instantly. I didn't even just say 200. I said 200 within the next 5 minutes. Because I wanted to, like, kind of not make it just, like, throughout the whole thing. But anyways, yeah, so... That's why we had our most baby seed of all time. Also, and afterwards... Fire ended up going through the spoiler log, and apparently the whole seed was baby. Like, apparently all the swords and all the Triforce pieces and all the major items were locked in, like, super easy areas that didn't have item checks required beforehand. Apparently, if I were to have done that seed, I would have actually had a fast SS1. Like, it was all the way through start to finish. Baby seed. Well, I've learned from my mistakes, and what I mean by learned from mistakes, I'm just meaning more or less, like, I can't be that unlucky again. The reason we added 100 hours was because we had double time. But that was such a statistical low chance of happening that it's not gonna happen again. Unless, I would have to be really insanely unlucky to hit that on the wheel spin again in the future. So, statistically, it won't happen, and we're gonna be fine. You know what's so sad? Just now when the motion controls worked, I thought that's kind of cool that I'm like swinging it back and forth like the rope. Like when it works, it's awesome. I see why Nintendo did it. I'm gonna be honest. Like right there, I felt like a badass, but I just did. Admit it, you would never hear me say that. Did you think so? But some of the mechanics are kind of cool. Do you mean it? Partially. It's almost like it's Dolphin's fault, Linkus. Are we really gonna cope that hard? Do I have to pull out the receipt and remind you that I have, for chat, done 2 casual playthroughs on an actual Wii for this game? 2! I'm telling you, everyone in chat who says I love Skyward Sword, I think I've played it more times than you at this point. I've done 3 full casual playthroughs of this game. And now I've done a total of 3 randomizers. So I've beaten the game 6 times. I probably am up as like a top fan in the world in terms of playthroughs, because I think a lot of people who even love this game have not beaten it 6 times all the way through. Because who in the right mind would play this game 6 times? Heart container! Love! Am I a joke to you, Firework? I love you. Sorry. No, the funny thing is, like, I really mean this. I know I keep joking about it, but I really mean this, chat. Okay, listen. I really mean what I'm about to say. Even though I still don't love this game, and I think it has a lot of faults, the one thing playing the game so many times has shown me is that I understand why people like it. And I think that should mean a lot. Because if you asked me before, I would tell you the game was just shit. But I've played it enough where I've seen that there are good parts of the game. So I can really understand why some people love this game. There are some really redeeming and good parts. It's not all bad, is what I've realized. There are some good-ass parts of this game. So I've gone from why would anyone like it to I can see why you like it if you like other aspects than me. I don't think you could get me to come around, though, and love the game. Like, for example, no one can play through the Sand Ship and say that's bad. Sand Ship is literally peak Zelda. I'm sorry, but that's just the truth. No matter what I feel about this game, when I play through Sand Ship, I feel like I'm playing peak Zelda. It's an easy example of it. It reminds me, you know what a Sand Ship reminds me of? It reminds me of how much I love Snow Peak. It really reminds me of that kind of a thing where it's unique and it's really fun. All right. Let's go through. I forgot, this is the easy one, so he's kind of Papega on this one. All right. Easy. You know what? I've come to the conclusion. The one thing that this game is missing that makes it not good is there's not enough Groose. I think that's really it. I think if they just tripled the amount of Groose, we could have had a good game in our hands. I think that's really what we missed out on. We needed more Groose. You got a silver rupee. It's worth a whopping 100 rupees. Oh boy. Dude, I cannot wait to get this thing off because it is becoming so damn itchy. There's no Groose Traps option. Not on this one. Is that the item, by the way, for the quote-unquote spring pillar? Was that the one? Fire? Oh, good point. Me. 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 Ma. I forgot about that until someone just said the Groose is loose. That was so fun about the HD rando though, wasn't it? The HD rando's traps were top tier content. It will still be good, but it was so good the first time because I had no idea it existed. Because it was a shock to all of us that they had thrown in those ones. Duskgrowler. Well, hey, that's 2 out of 4 dungeons required to beat the game. We just got AC and ET left. I'm so close to being able to do all of Earth Temple. I just need the bomb bag. I'm gonna start by going to Lineru, I think. Yeah. I think I'll let the command stay for a bit more, and then I'm gonna nuke it because I think as the timer goes down and as more time has gone on, everyone will have seen it. All right, I'm assuming Maisie added it because so many people were asking during the night when they woke up. How many subs link is to reset the seat? I don't want to do it. 1,000. Go right ahead. 1,000 subs. There you go. There's your prize. I'll do. Yeah, give me 1,000 subs, will you? I'm not resetting. All right. So we are going to go up here, and we are going to. I need to hook shot to get there. Oops, forgot. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. Gotta go here. All right, there we go. Let's see what we get here. Wait, why did that happen with this beetle even? With this beetle I have here, it shouldn't do that. You need to speed it up, but I'm still barely not making it. Where is the items? Is it more to the side here? Found it. Okay, the left one is a scam. We just saw it. It was one of those crystals. Okay. Let's try the other one. This is a crazy hidden spot. Maracas, I need that. Holy shit. Wait, that's an item check. Can't believe they hid things up here. Isn't that a Rattlinkus? Same thing, man. What the hell? I can't do it. God, no! Got it! Got it. Got it! First try, baby! Alright! Whoo! And people thought that was gonna be hard. That is so funny that people thought I was gonna fail that or struggle with that. That was so easy! Alright! That is what I like to call first try every time, baby. Now on the other side, right? The other side had a bad item, so I don't need to go for it. We saw what it was without picking it up. Dude, imagine being a baby and somehow dropping your rattle up there. That would suck. Anytime I see anything of whenever I see someone like having an item that's like dropped up high, something like that, I always think about, I don't know how my parents weren't more mad or sad. Like, maybe they weren't mad because they were sad for me. Did you guys in the States have these tiny airplanes that you could buy? It was like, they were made out of, it looked like they were made out of styrofoam. They were controlled by a remote, and it was like an actual plane you could fly around with. So it had like a battery, a small like engine, and then it was made out of basically styrofoam, and you could fly the plane around with a remote. So anyways, my friends had one, and I wanted one so desperately. I wanted one so bad. And you know, we had so little money when I grew up, but I wanted one so bad. And I kept begging my parents to get one for me for like straight up 2 years. And finally, after like 2 years of begging, they got me one. They saved up the money and got one. And I couldn't wait, so I took it out that first night, the night we got it, to fly it for the very first time. I flew up, and a crazy wind picked it up and got it stuck on a rooftop, and we couldn't get it back. And I lost it on the same night I got it. It was so sad. And not only was I sad, but I feel like my parents must have been pissed. Because once again, for them to buy that plane, it was not easy. So they could also not have been happy about it either. There are items all the way out there. Nintendo hides some crazy things out in this game, man. Please tell me that's bomb bag. Please tell me that's bomb bag. Everybody prage, 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 prage. Please, please, please tell me that's the bomb bag. Please tell me that's the bomb bag. Is that it? Yes! Oh my god, what a spot to hide the bomb bag, dude. What a crazy spot to hide the bomb bag. Oh my god. Chat, I got some good news. Earth Temple just became accessible. The one thing we need now is a small key and a whip. This is so good. We are so back. We are so back. Let's head Elden Ring. Also, whoever said imagine whip being the last item, you got your wish. You reset my baby seed and made it be the last item. Oh my god. Ah, so itchy on my beard. I was gonna say, how do people do this with their beards? But I guess most people with a beard doesn't keep on a tingle costume for a day or two. So never mind, actually. Why not shave? Maisie would be sad. Also, I suggested it to Chad, and Chad screamed no at me too. I feel like I can't. I think it's a bigger problem with shorter hair. Yeah, maybe if I had a way longer beard, maybe it would be less itchy. I like to trim it though, because I don't like a long beard for myself. No diss, but can it actually be considered a beard? Well, it sure feels like one. If you want to consider it, and if you don't want to consider one, that's fine. I don't know what thickness you consider to be a beard. I think it doesn't look too much like a beard on stream because I don't have much front hair here. But on the sides and below, trust me, it's there. I'm actually curious. Not that it matters. I'm just curious so that I know, because I never looked into it. What part is considered the beard? What part is considered a beard? Is there like a picture? It just says parts of a beard. No, the entire thing here is considered a beard. And then there are parts of beard. So like the sideburns, but that's part of the beard. The neck. Front, side. Then yes, by definition, I would have a beard. I just don't have a big... I just don't have a lot of... Oh, that's what it's called. I don't have a cheek line for the beard. I don't grow it there. What is it? No, I don't care if people don't consider this a beard. Once again, I'm keeping it for Maisie. I prefer babyface, man. Once again, happy wife, happy life. He says this is in a Tingle costume. Okay, not to be that guy. Maisie bought me the Tingle costume. I didn't even buy that. Once again, happy wife, happy life. I had no part of it. To be fair, though, I think part of it is to make chat happy as well. Someone said something and I realized it's kind of true. I think at this point my growth is more similar to like how J-Slat has it. Ever since someone pointed it out, I can't unsee it. Because if you actually were to look at me on the side, I have big sideburns. Just like J-Slat. All right. Thank you, and Trilla for the sub. I really appreciate that. And thank you, Triblaze, for the 1 viewer raid as well. Thank you both so much. Really appreciate it. What? I hate this game. I think that was technically my fault because I was so greedy I wasn't stopping enough, because you need to stop every now and then to get centered. So technically my gameplay fault, but stupid mechanic. Chat, trust me, I appreciate the advice. I'm not worried about the itchy beard because it only itches with the tingle hood on. I'm not worried because we're gonna beat the seed soon and I'm gonna get to take it off and we're gonna be good. There is no way we'll be too unlucky and we won't beat the seed soon. Ouch! You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Bonus bomb bag as the first item check after finding the bomb bag. No effing way. What the hell? Bruh, there ain't no way. Kalim. We're good. We're good. Okay. Almost there. Go up here. Run up here. How did I lose my watch streak? I don't know. Are you sure you did? I see what needs to be done. Sorry, my remote didn't really like the throw. I think if you don't leave and come back when Linkus restarts, it doesn't count as you visiting the stream. Yeah, it could probably be something like that. I actually, not even kidding, partially wait a little bit extra for each restart, partially because of the watch streak, because I heard some people say that it didn't count when I was restarting like in 5-10 seconds. And because I got scared something on Twitch servers was going on, I usually now wait about a minute or two before I go back live. Just to make sure it gets a proper reboot. There's a chest up there. I gotta get it. I missed the chest. Bruh. Did you just roll through a crawl hole? Yeah, you can always enter a crawl hole through a roll to speed up the start of it. Hey, I feel so grateful right now. I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Can we just not talk about it? I didn't fail. I just had a good time. Have you guys never heard of a good time before? I love how ever since the sand ship boss key took him 3 minutes to do, he actually locks in now for the boss keys. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I don't like this boss fight. I do not like this. I don't like this one. I always said the dungeons are pretty good in this game. I don't think that applies to this one. I never liked this dungeon or this boss fight much. It should be pretty fast, you're right, but... I think I can throw it at him another there. Oh, okay. Okay, dude. Okay. All right, let's try that again. easy. My God, please no. It was a downgrade. Instead of a heart container, we got a heart piece. Thanks, buddy. You know, most people who've said that just wanted to help and didn't know the difference. But I gotta say, there was like that one guy earlier who's continuously not backing down and be like, no, D-pad down works, Link, because you're wrong. And I want to ask that one guy that one thing. If it's true that it's the same thing to press D-pad, because look, I can do it right now, look. All it does is center this. It doesn't fix the gyro thing. So what I would ask him would be this. If you can press D-pad down to reset it and it's the same thing, then why is there a recalibrate button here? If it does the same thing, why would you give you two options? Because it's obvious that, like, it's two different things you're doing here. You know what I mean? This one is recentering for things like this, like aiming. And this one is recentering the sensor inside the Wiimote. Obviously, it does different things. Or it would be So, like, when it comes to, like, oh, the aiming isn't working, or, like, oh, my bug is going to the right, you press D-pad down and it fixes it instantly. But if it's something like, oh, hey, my sword isn't proper, or, like, hey, but I'm swinging like, I'm going on a hang thing, it's not doing it, then you just gotta do it, man. All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. We get a blue rupee. Meh. 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 Okay. Meh. Let's go back in and get that last chest. Where do I go next? I don't know what, I guess, you know, wait, I just realized, Bokoblin Camp. After this, we do Bokoblin Camp. Bokoblin Camp we should do next. Because we got, now when we got bombs, we can do all of it. Every single thing is possible. That's sick. Okay, anyways, there's two things we missed there. One is the chest itself. So if you look right here, there's the chest. The other thing we missed is there's apparently a rupee above the drawbridge, which I could not get before because of the beetle, and I forgot about it. I am guessing, question mark, that we were talking about this drawbridge here. So let's take out the beetle. Let's take out the beetle, and then is it above here? No shot! Wait! No shot! The true Master Sword! Wait, is that it? Wait, oh my god, wait. Holy! The only thing we need now is the whip! We have one item left! We just need to find the whip! Oh, we're so close. We just need the whip. Dude. He just suicided. Like, let's be real there. What the hell was he doing? I think we went past the and saw that it wasn't a good item, wasn't it? Wasn't it a vanilla rupee? Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing, fireworks. I think we checked it though, didn't we? I don't recall you sending a beetle into... Oh, you have to send a beetle in? Oh, sorry. I thought it was just like... I guess it says in lava tunnel. Sorry, I thought it was like just like where you're playing. Oh, yeah. Then we're gonna do that. Sure. No, I did not do that. Sorry. I thought it was just kind of like on the road. On the road again? All right. Has anyone seen Whip Around? All right. You got a bottle. All right, dude. Okay, so we'll go to the base, like that camp, which should have 9 items. Hopefully we'll find it there. After that, it's gonna get a little bit more tedious with the routing of where we'd want to go. So, hopefully we find it beforehand. Yeah. If it's not in base camp Bokoblin, because there's 9 item checks there, then the other option we would have is to do all of Lenator Desert. So I think that would be the play. But I would prefer not, because it's kind of slow to do Lightning Node and Fire Node. If anyone has done them, you'll know what I'm talking about. So... yeah, definitely hoping that we can find the whip in the camp. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so where exactly... oh, is that the dragon? Did I see it? Oh, hey, we got a gratitude crystal. So thankful. All right. The only thing I'm wondering is, if I find the whip, am I incomplete? Can I beat the boss? I can. Okay. We can't get 2 of the item checks in the dungeon, but we can still beat the boss, meaning the game will be GG. So that's the one thing we're missing. We don't need the last key. Well, okay, unless, I guess, in theory... the item of the whip is in the dungeon in those 2 locations. But basically, unless we get the most unlucky seed ever and it happens to be placed within those 2 checks, we don't need the key. Whip is the final item we need. Hey Linkus, could you please play the pumpkin shooting minigame for 20 minutes for no reason? Yeah, sure. Why not? 66% believers. I love to see that. Thank you, chat. Thank you for believing in me. The last chest in the fire temple is behind bombs. Yeah, but I'm not going back to those slow checks unless I've done the quicker checks. Like, the Bokoblin base camp has 9... I said 9, right? It was? Yeah, 9 item checks. Going through all of fire temple for 1 chest versus going through base camp, this is not worth it. So I think I do the 9, then I would do the 10 in Linear Desert. Then I would start going back to those slow singular checks. And we'd also start doing the That's also when I would start finally doing the skyward chests from the blocks. You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, the goddess chests. Thank you. Well, thank you for at least clarifying that you believe in me, even if it's not the seed you believe in. So in the randomizer to enter the Bokoblin camps is not part of the story of the game anymore. You go up to this stone and it says warp to Bokoblin base, and you say yes, and then it warps you in. All right, here we go. It's going down. You have to beat the game after finishing it. Yeah, the rando ends once you beat the final boss. All right, 9 chests here, Chad. Let me open up the document here for guidance. All right, here we go. This is, by the way, why I couldn't do this before I got bombs, because the start is locked behind bombs. Cycle? I'm getting a feeling that cycle does not change in this version of the map. Oh. Oops. There we go. Nice. Bombs and arrows is good because we will need both. Get out of here, Cube. Go give me another chest location. Thank you. Get away. Get away! It becomes so much easier to get through the Bokoblin base when you have all the items to start with. All right, here we go. First item check is... Come on, 1 out of 9. 20 rupees. Kalimpa. The tingle inside of me is happy. The speedrunner and person inside of me is not. All right. There's another one right here. Let's see, what do we get? 2 out of 9. Kalimba! Another rupee! Ouch. Alright, I think this is the one near the drawbridge. Yep. There we go. Alright, let's see. 4 out of 9. Oh, sorry, 3 out of 9. Kalimba. Alright, so far, 3 out of 9 items have been a rupee, and did I forget to mention a rupee? Alright, well, so far this has been good, man. Hoping I could just break those, because I can't. All right, let's head all the way up. That I just opened up chat for the first time because I have the notes open, so I know where to go. And the first thing I see immediately is talking about emote perms. Yeah, I haven't given anyone emo perms. The only person is Maisie, and then Cohen, because he used to set up all the emotes. He was the original guy who wanted 7TV set up, so he did that. And then the man with the plan got it during, I think it was literally the last subathon, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the man with a plan, we're changing some things during the last subathon, so I gave it to him, and then I kind of just forgot to take them away, and like, it didn't really matter. I never used the power, so I just kind of kept it. Dude, I have a habit of anytime I VIP someone temporarily, they stay VIP forever. If you ever get like a temporary thing from me, it's a very high chance that it's perma. Or if I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do this, like I just don't think about it. And then after a long enough time, if I do think about it, unless you abuse the powers, I usually just go, well, I can't take them away now. So then I just stays anyways. That is true. I really should unmod Mace, shouldn't I? No, I am not even kidding you. Do you guys want to know a fun, or a, I don't know if it's a fun fact, but I'll let you decide. I am not kidding you. When me and Maisie were starting to date, it was becoming an issue because she was taking it really personally because I refused to give her perms or trust her with anything on Twitch. Because when we first started dating, I hated how she was in Twitch chat because she was so spammy. So I literally would not mod her. For a while, I just did not mod her. And she was like, why don't I have perms? Why don't you mod me? And I'm like, because I don't trust you with that. And she's like, what the hell do you mean? And I'm like, dude, you're like the biggest spammer in chat. I can't do that. And she would be so mad. It was like months before I finally came around of her just saying it. I just would refuse that. I was like, there was no shot. There ain't no way. I pretty much just said, you have to calm down before I give you the perms. Speaking of perms though, chat. This is chest. 4 out of 9. Halfway. What do we get? Another rupee! We're going up, though. We started with a 20, then 100, then 100, and now it's a 300! Klimp! There's no quick way to head back, is there? I gotta just shot my way back, I think. Well, doubters, how are you feeling right now? Believers, how are we feeling right now? Linus, who confessed first? I tried to ask Maisie, but she forgot. Okay, well, I guess it depends on the definition of confess, because here's the truth. I definitely was the first one to do it verbally, but I did it verbally because, like, you know. Maisie would just be overly obvious for way too long. I'll just tell you this as actual relationship advice. As someone who thinks it's unfair that I, as the guy, have to be the one to take the first step, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell you, you just have to do it. Genuinely, it's just the truth, okay? You might think I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it. Trust me, every time I've just stood my ground and thought I'm not gonna do anything, I have just regretted it. I have never gotten anything out of it. Nothing good comes out of it. It don't matter how unfair it feels. You just gotta do it. All right. Here we go. 5 out of 9 checks. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be a potion medal. Oh boy. Rupees, 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 potion medal. Chat, we're really going up in the world. Me and Maisie met through basically the most 2020 COVID way of all time. We got to know each other through playing Among Us. It was sus. Double chest. Here we go. Chad, look at this. Back-to-back chest. Come on. We have done 5 out of 9 with nothing good. Don't give me another rupee. And don't give me another medal. Just give me the whip. Just give me the whip. In 3. In 2. In 1. Hey, at least I got some gratitude. At least I got some gratitude. But that's okay, because this is gonna change it all. Final 3 chests. Here we go. Oh my god, it's in. We're done. That's it. Go mode. Let's get out of here. Okay, it's over. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, we're go mode. I just have to figure out how to get out of here now. Oh, hey. God damn it. Do you think it's faster to try and get the fire dragon reward, or do you think it's faster to, at this point, to go back down? I'm just gonna go back down. Can't you warp to start? Not in this game. Take me home, country road. He looks so silly when he goes down there. All right, let's beat this. No, basically, from an outside perspective, long story short, I will sound either like you know what you want, or I will sound crazy. Long story short, really what ended up happening with me and Maisie was that we started talking, normal. She liked me, I could tell. And then when she finally had the balls to confess it, she said, I would like to date. And I said, I don't do long distance because I've tried it and I want to date for marriage. And she was like, and then I said, if you really want to give this a chance, then let's cover some things. And first, I went over all my usual things, like, hey, how many kids do you want? Do you want all of this, that, etc. With that match, I said, okay, well, here's the options. Either I don't want to do anything, because I don't want you to come to Sweden, visit me, we hook up, and then we're done, because I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't like that culture. I don't like that thing. Stupid. So I said, so here's basically the options. Either one, you find someone in America, or B, if you want to try and make this work, you move to Sweden. Just move to Sweden right now. And she said, I can't do that. And I said, why? You work from home. You don't have a job right now. And she said, what about my apartment? I said, keep the apartment. Come live with me. You're not paying anything extra. Keep your apartment. Move in with me. Come to Sweden with me. If you like it, then, hey, you can stay longer. You can let go of your lease. If you think, hey, this is not working, you can go back home. You don't feel trapped. Nothing is going to happen that's bad. But I'm not going to do long distance. So I pretty much said, move. Keep your old place. If you don't like it, just immediately go back home. Nothing is, like, to lose. And she said, okay. I don't know how. Anyway, she did. She moved, and then she was with, he came to Sweden, was there for a month as a test trial. We did a month, and then she already had the return ticket, so she wouldn't feel trapped. So she came for a month, left. When she left, she was like, I miss you so much already. I don't want to be in America anymore. So then she was home for 3 weeks, basically packing, and then she came to Sweden, and then she just didn't leave. And then we just stayed in Sweden for like a year and a half until we ended up moving back to America. And in case anyone wasn't around, by the way, for this, I had experienced in the past how much info people want to know about my relationship and my private life with my ex-girlfriend. So I decided I was never going to let anyone know about my relationships again until I knew it was serious, where I was going to marry the person. So when Maisie moved to Sweden, not only was she living in Sweden, she used to stream and nobody knew. So for the entire like 1 year, I didn't tell anyone. Maisie just told everyone that she was with her parents, and that's where her background was different. And I mean, I just didn't talk about it. So yeah, for an entire year, she just lived in my house. And the funniest thing was this, and I kept saying the one way that people could have known for sure if they really thought about it was that I used to always go and get a refill of coffee every 2 hours. But once Maisie moved in, I never would get a refill. Because Maisie, I would just text Maisie coffee, and then she would come with a coffee. So I never went to get coffee. So there's definitely a few telltale signs. I think everyone, if you were paying attention, could know that me and Maisie were like flirty/dating, but no one knew that we were living together. Anyways, after about a year of living with her, I immediately knew like I'm gonna marry her. So because of that, I just kind of, I just made the announcement. Like I said, I was 18 once, so once I was around 19 and a half, I realized that I just wanted to marry. I wanted to get married. I didn't want to date anymore, so I was locked in. You can call it I speed ran it, and that's fine. But yeah, that's it. I don't know. I was locked in, and I was like, this is what I want.
I wish I could be in chat more right now, but early September is a very hard time of year for me mentally. You've helped me so much, from having a wonderful community, to helping me realize I'm not alone in my neurotype, to helping me learn and grow in my search for a spouse. I hope to continue to be of service to the community as one of the archipelago leads and as a language expert. I look forward to many more days of the subathon and years of your content. Link us love.
Thank you, Trina. I appreciate that. That's so sweet. I'm glad to hear that the subathon is helping you out. It's very kind and sweet words. Stay awesome, my friend. Marriage, any % were record. That's my Swedish sniper. Yeah, the funny thing is, well, I had so many questions when I got married at this age, saying I got married so young. I think that's just our generation. If you go back to even our parents, if you tell someone I got married when I'm like 21, 22, they'd be like, oh, that's normal. But our generation, I feel like people's goals are very different. But like I said, I'm kind of old school in that way. Like for me, I don't know. This is I'm oversimplifying, so it's gonna sound like I'm gamifying it, but I kind of mean it, where I say like, I don't see the fun in dating. Like I'm too mathematical and percentage-wise in comparison in my head to find dating to be interesting. I did it for like very little time before I realized that it was not for me, because basically, this is what I thought, right? I'll just tell you my thought process. This is basically my thought process. I thought this. Hooking up is not worth it. It's just slightly better than whatever I can do by myself, and there's usually drama and feelings, and someone gets hurt. That's not worth it. Dating, someone ends up getting hurt. It's not worth it. It feels like a waste of time. If I date someone for 4 years and then it ends up not working out, that's BS. And after my first relationship that broke up, right when it ended, I was really sad. But after that happened, I sat down and I thought, okay, what went wrong? And I basically analyzed the relationship, and I thought, here's everything I could have done better. Here is everything she could have done better. How could I have avoided this situation to begin with? And I immediately realized that if I was not so blinded, I was more straight up, and I immediately told person what I wanted, and I also looked at her behavior, and I looked at what the situation would be like, and I thought, hey, is this going to work? I think I could know 9 out of 10 times if it truly would work. You know what I mean? Because there was some red flags when I started dating my ex that we were with for 3 years, right? But I kind of just, my heart, I think when I'm looking back, I realized, wait, there was a couple of things where I knew was going to be tough. But like, you know, the part of me was like, she can change. Here's what I realized. People don't change. People can make compromises. People can change a bit. People don't change completely who they are. They just don't. So because of that, already when I was 19 and a half, and I'd taken a little bit of time after the long relationship, and I know, like I said, when I was 19 and a half, I was like, this sucks. This is stupid. Like, so because of that, any time what would happen would be if someone was interested in me, first time, like first or second time talking to them, if I'm like, oh, there's some attraction here, I would be like, here's all the questions, and I would just dump all the questions on them. And if I could feel like there are some things where I feel like this would bother me, where this could put a wedge in our relationship, where it's very unlikely I could see myself being married to this person for my whole life, I would just instantly break it off. I wouldn't even try, because I didn't have interest in the sex part, and I didn't have interest in hurting that person or myself more. It just felt like, statistically, it felt like the stupid choice. So because of that, that's why I always say, like, I date for marriage, because I do believe it's different. Because I've had enough friends who's dated people where I promise you, if they really sat down and thought about it, they would know. They would know this is not gonna work out. And I feel everyone in chat can press 1 if you've been in a relationship where there was a small part of you that knew, I'm not gonna marry this person, but you dated them anyways. Like, I feel like it's not like something that's like, oh, crazy. I think there's a lot of moments where you have been with someone and you're kind of like, no, I know. So that's what I mean. Like, that's why. And that's why I was joking, say, like, I'm an old man inside, because I think very old school like. Because I don't know. I was not interested in that. I wanted to get married. I wanted to get a house. I wanted to have kids, and I want to be a father. I wanted to have I wanted a wife, and I would be a father. That's what I wanted. So I thought I was done messing around with dating. And my only advice I will tell chat, that's on more of an advice part rather than me telling you what I did. It sucks to start asking or being that upfront, but I'll tell you one thing. It sucks a lot less to feel a little bit shy and awkward, to be very blunt, than it does to go through breakups and relationships ending after a lot of time has been put into it. I can promise you that when you really look at it that way, it's really, really gonna be okay. Anyways, there you go. There's a more in-depth look at me. Yeah, but I don't think the other approach is wrong either. I think that's just because... I think it's because I am less emotional regarding the topic of dating, why I look at it the way I do. I think if people are more emotional and they just want to experience new love and the flirting and, you know, falling in love, then I think I see why not doing that. For me personally, I can't see it. I can't see it that way. All right, let's do this. Can we, by the way, get a Drake in the chat? I did all 4 keys perfectly. I don't know how I did it. This is the first time I've ever played this video game where I actually went through all 4 keys. Dude, oh wait, actually, last thing. Do you want to know what I felt was such a compliment? When I first started hanging out with Ari and Aatrox IRL, me, Maisie, Ari, and Aatrox, I remembered this was... I actually took it as a huge compliment because I often feel like, at least when I'm more serious IRL and I'm talking about how I view things, I know I talk like an older person because I remember them saying to us when we were on like a double date, they were like, it's so nice to hang out with people more our age because most people around us are so much younger than us. And that's in the moment I realized, wait, does Aatrox not know? So then I ended up saying, I was like, wait, how old do you think we are? And at the time, I think I was like 22 or 23. And they were like, you guys are like 28, right? 29, about to be 30. And I was like, brother. Brother. Oh no. Yeah, I'm about to be 27 this year. So I'm not overly young, but I'm also not like old, let's be real. Enjoy it. Thanks. All right, here we go. Dude, only 2 of them went through. I'm out here fighting for my life, and this Wiimote's like, nah. That was what? Nah. Uh-oh. Stupid stabs. Oh yeah. Die. Ouch. Let's go! There's more? Come on! Come at me, bro! Oops, I didn't realize that was an attack. I wasn't used to him doing it from that arm. I'm always from the other arm. All right. There it is. The final dungeon has been completed. We are officially in go mode. Let's see what our final 2 items are. A Rupor. And last but not least, we got... More rupees. All right. Well, Chad, it's time. We are officially in go mode. We got all the sword upgrades, all the Triforce pieces, all the songs, and we've completed the 4 required dungeons. Little bit sad Sandship wasn't one of them, but hey, it is what it is. I told you, Chad, if someone just wants to quickly drop 10... If someone just quickly wants to drop 1,000 subs completely on their own, then I'll reset. Easy clap. Just a quick 1,000 drop. Yeah, just a quick 1,000 drop from someone. Alright, anyways, let's see here. So, we gotta first go to the shop to take them away. Yeah, you have to do 5 200 drops. So easy. Alright. Guardian, this stuff makes you feel invincible. This potion reduces the damage you take for a little bit of time. Sure. Okay. And then, is blue both? Nope. He needs a potion for the mice? Damn right. Yeah, I can't unfortunately upgrade the potions. I shouldn't have taken out all the fairies. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, sure, Elite. If just every single viewer, every one of them dropped 1 sub, then sure, we could also reset. You just gotta get everyone to do it. Good luck. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Let's beat this seed. Here we go. Why can't you upgrade, Linkus? I've not been picking up the bugs. Here we go, Chad. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the 2 gifties. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you, Numbers, for continuing your sub.
Now live?
Actually, out of curiosity, if you continue a gifty, does it still get you the discount for September? Like, does continuing one give you the big discount? Or is it only if it's a fresh sub? Or does that count? Oh, it does give you a discount? Nice. Yeah, thank you, Solace, for the gifty. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. All right, here we go. What? Oh, I gotta go to the past. Sorry. Thank you, Lead, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for the subs. I wish I could just sub for 1 year instead of every 6 months. Yeah, for some reason, you can get... You can gift a sub for a year, but you can't sub yourself.
Linkus High looks like I missed quite a bit. What's left to go?
What's left to go is beating the boss. We're at the very end. It seems broken. Let me try and go in through the thing here. Thank you, Zacho, for the gift. I appreciate that. But thank you so much, Dark Bandit, for the 1,000 bits. But yeah, we're at the very end. I'm finally about to beat this game. It's been a good journey, chat, and a good time. But you know what to say. All good things has to die come to an end? Thank you, Zelda, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's not happening, chat. Oh yeah, you are close to the Franker Z goal. Thank you, Squirrel, for the 10 gifties! Hey, you had one of the goals. Franker Z, 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 Franker Z. Thank you, Jim, for the 20 gifties! Okay, I'm gonna start speeding up just in case. I'm getting a little bit nervous. I'm gonna try and speed this up. I have to go a bit faster, it seems like. Just in case. I'm gonna try and beat this before... before anything can happen here. Thank you, Jim, for the 20 gifties! I gotta speed this up. Thank you, Flawn, for the Prime Moon 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Banished, for the gifty as well. Let's speed this up. Thank you, Merch, for the gifty. Thank you, Soupy, for the Prime. Thank you, David, for the Prime. Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. Holy crap. Thank you, Deer, for the 9 months. Oh my god, chat's uniting. All right, here we go. I didn't even do that. My controller did that. Sorry about that. Thank you, Cubic, for the 100 bits! Well, I kept messing up, and I was like, fine, I'll just recalibrate so I can do it. And I don't know if anyone noticed, we got it first try after we recalibrated. I don't remember how to fight this phase. How's this phase fought again? Stab? But stab's like the worst one to do. It's not stabbing! Mistiming it. That was not my fault. I'm gonna do it like that. That works more consistently. Are we sure that's really how you're supposed to do it? Alright. Oh god. Let me make sure it's calibrated right. Give me 1 second. Don't mind me. Okay. I understand now what that means. I get it. What? That was a side one! What the hell are you talking about? How is there not a side one? How is there one an up and down? Thank you! Okay. You know what? I don't think I need a refill on my health. I think I can just do this in one go like a Giga Chad. Here we go. Let's do this. Here we go. If you fail, you have to restart from the very start. Is that true, chat? Why is it not doing the shield? Let's just tank him. I think if I just go in for him, I can got this. All right, here we go. That's it! I forgot he does that. Shit! How did that not work? Last fairy, I only have one. Come on! What? What? Come on! That's gotta be it! Yes! First try every time, baby! Sub 10. Cinema. Oh, I did it. I did it. Skyward Sword Rando and Tingle costume. We did it. Woo! You were here, Chad. You were here. Oh.
Thank you!
Do the cinema poses, Tingus, please.
Holy shit! Adam! Adam! What are you doing? Holy crap!
Thanks.
Dude! Okay, hold on. Actually, Dark
Pure
Bandit.
cinema.
There has been a change. In case you don't know. Thank you so
Now
much for
do
the
the wheel.
100 gifted subs, by the way. That's insane. Anyways. Here is the thing. Here is the thing. You got 2 different options for the wheel. Here's your options. Let me open it up. There we go. Okay, so Here are the options, Dark Bandit. You can either choose the Wheel of Time or the Wheel of Fun. So, the Wheel of Time is what the original wheel was originally going to be. The Wheel of Time is basically this. You are guaranteed a time increase. And as you can see, you got 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and then you also have 2x time for 10 minutes. If you want to add more time, you can choose one spin on the Wheel of Time. Option number 2 is that you choose the Wheel of Fun. The Wheel of Fun, you get to add something to the wheel and you get to spin it. And this one is more for the content stuff, so things you want to add for the content. But if you look at it, you will notice there is a lot less time now on it. It has one small double time for 3 minutes at a very low odds, and it has one where I end up gifting subs. But that's the only thing that is time. So you have a small chance to add time, very small, on the Wheel of Fun. The Wheel of Fun is more supposed to be about fun. You get to add something and you get to spin it. Or if you want to just add time to the subathon as a bonus, you get to see a bonus on the 100 gifties. So, Dark Bandit. Would you first of all like to spin the Wheel of Fun or the Wheel of Time? And if you want to spin the Wheel of Fun, then what would you like to add to the wheel? Or do you want to do a simple spin for time to see how much more we get?
Thank you! Can I do a second slot for Wheel of Fun and spin?
Sorry, what do you mean? Sorry, the second... What do you mean? Sorry. Do you mean, like, if you do spin a Wheel of Fun, you get to add one. It's just like yesterday.
Thank you! Second slot for 10 minutes double time?
Nah. No. I can compromise and say that I can up your statistical chance for the one spin. I can double your odds for one spin on this wheel if you want. If you really want time, I could do a spin and then for the spin double the 2x if you really want for the one spin. But it'll be a one-time offer because the idea is that my idea is I don't want 2x time for 10 minutes to be an easy reward. Because yesterday we hit it for 20 minutes. So just for you, since you weren't aware, I'll give you the one-time offer that if you want to double the odds for one spin, you can. Or you can add something for the fun for the Wheel of Fun. A 100 subs. A 1% chance to restart the rando. I just completed the rando though. A phantom hourglass randomizer. Okay, before I even add that to it, does that exist? Oh wow, it actually does. Oh. The randomizer is under active development and isn't functional yet. Chat would be cooked if we did that. If you want to add a randomizer to the Wheel of Fun, you can. The only thing is if it takes too much time, it will be content immediately afterwards. So for the Wheel of Fun, you can request to add something that is a content thing that will be done after the subathon. So if you really want to see me do something with Maisie or me play something, that can be added. I hire Phantom Hourglass speedrun. No, that would be way too many hours because I'd have to learn the whole game and I would actually have to do multiple runs. That's way too much of a time commitment. No. Wheel of Fun, the chat, this is a bonus thing. This is not me sitting down and putting 300 hours into something. This is a bonus thing. Just as a bonus thing on top of the time, just for a fun thing. A Phantom Hourglass playthrough? Sure. We can add a Phantom Hourglass playthrough. We could do a Phantom Hourglass playthrough. Sure. Alright. That would be a lower odds one. Phantom Hourglass playthrough. So that means he chooses the Wheel of Fun. Alright. There is a Phantom Hourglass randomizer on Archaeolog. And you're sure it's not the one that says it's under development? Because I can see Phantom Hourglass, and it says that both of them for Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are unfinished. You're sure it's finished? This one has an active download? Yeah, but it can have an active download but not be finished with the full logic and stuff. You're sure it's finished? Phantom Hourglass randomizer. There's no YouTube videos of it. There's our entrance randomizer, but not, I don't see any, there's one video of an entrance one. I don't see anything on items. Okay, well, just do this. I'll spin the wheel. If it somehow lands on the Phantom Hourglass, then I'll look if the randomizer is functional. If it is, we'll do that. If not, we'll do the playthrough, okay? All right. Chat. Let's spin the Wheel of Fun in 3, 2, 1, go! We are getting... Not again. Not again. Not for a second time. Oh my god. All right. Different dance this time, Linkus. Linkus, would you rather remove it a little bit to the... Oh my god, wait, you're right. No, I'll take the dance. I'll take the dance. I cannot believe I almost had to do Skyward Sword again. All right. Let's do it. Imagine. Imagine. All right. The problem is I don't think there's any other dances in Zelda that I can try and copy. There's technically the dancing, like, dead mummies in Majora's Mask. But I don't really even know how they dance. Malomart? I don't know if I consider it a dance, but you know what? Sure. Let's do a hybrid of that. All right. Oh my god. Twilight Skyward Sword, you gotta quiet down. All right. Thank God that lid was on. Whew. Oh my goodness. Thank God that was the thermos. Well, I guess I'm putting the mask back on. Oh my God. All right. All right. Ugh. How does it go? All right. All right, there you go. There's your tingle dance. Woo! Cinema! You got 2 different dances. Such good content, I know, right? Cinema, woo! All right. All right. Good wheel spin. Thank you for the 100 gifties, Dark Bandit. Kalimpa. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right. Now we are finally done with Skyward Sword. Thank God. Worth every penny. I'm glad. I am glad you think so.
Worth every penny.
All right. I'm happy, Chad. You're happy. All right. All right. Either way, chat, we got plenty more content to go. We got, oh my god, we got 5 more hours to play before Maisie takes over. We got 5 more hours of games. All right. Can you get a posture check? Yeah. Anyways, what's next? The next thing that's gonna happen is that I need to get out of this costume because it is so damn itchy. Anyways, I need to get out of this costume. I think I've had enough green chemicals on my skin for 2 days straight. YouTube intro? That's fine, we don't need one. Anyways. Add time? Add what time? The 100? It didn't add? The 100 should have added automatically. The bits I do have to manually add because it's always glitchy. Let's see here. What did I miss here? 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,000. Let's just round up. Let's just round up. I don't want to do the math. All right. All right, chat. I am going to be going and changing quickly. How about this? I'll put on a video. I'm going to go change, and I'm going to put on... And I'm gonna put on some normal clothes, and then once I come back, we will be doing some gaming. So I'll be right back, and then while I'm gone, let me put on something random. I don't have to put on something long because I'm not gonna be long for I'm gonna be gone for too long. So let me just put on a shorter video while I just go and change so you guys don't sit in complete silence, and then we're gonna be doing some video games. So it sounds good to me, chat. Sounds good to me. Chad, while I am gone, why don't you watch this? Why don't you watch, let's see something that I can interrupt. You know what, here. Today? Why don't we... Today? Here. Today? We're going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom, but every time I attack, Link gets faster. We're starting off at 1% movement speed, and as time goes on, we're just going to get faster and faster and faster. And unlike my Breath of the Wild video, even more things than just Link's speed is affected. And the goal is to complete the entire game and every single dungeon. So, I hope you enjoy, and please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel because we're so close to 300,000 subscribers, which we're trying to hit before the end of the year. But that being said, let's get right into it. Let's start this, Chad. Okay, give it a second. It's gonna take us a little bit of time to get to the Cade Master Sword. Just give me a second. Come on, I'm so close. Yes! Yo, it only took us 1 minute to get the Kate Master Sword. So, I'm not going to make the same mistake that I did last time. Last time, I just gave myself a ton of speed to make myself fast, and then I heavily regretted it once I got further into the dungeons. So, I'm going to do some attacks to get my speed up a little bit, but I'm not going to go too high. It's just a little bit faster. Like, here, this works. We can at least make some progress. Okay, let's jump down. The movement speed was so low, he jumped in place. He didn't even jump forward. That's incredible. Oh my god. Come on, I need your weapon so I can actually... How am I already struggling against the first enemies in the game? Okay, by the way, if you're wondering why I said that I wasn't just gonna up my speed a ton to start the game with, this is why. I'm already up to 66. So, like, we will be going up in speed fast. Can we take bets on what the final speed percentage might be at the end of the game? I'm hoping it's gonna be less than 800. Dude, how many attacks is this gonna take? I'm spending way too many hits to kill these enemies. This is gonna be bad. Remember how I said I hope we don't get above 600? Yeah, I'm starting to just give up on that. How much faster will it go, Linkus? There is not a cap. It will just continue to go up. Also, I can tell we're starting to get into, like, glitchy speed territory. Because some of the physics are starting to behave a little bit differently now. What you're gonna notice is that, for example, falling applies a weird speed difference in this game. And that calculation gets very broken once you have more than the intended speed. Okay, chat. I'm going to start fusing a lot of things together now. We cannot stay with using these default sticks. It will take me way too many attacks to kill enemies. I also probably shouldn't attempt to kill every enemy I see, because there's a lot of mandatory enemies I'm gonna have to kill in the dungeons. Seems like I'm starting to already be able to break the game. This is gonna be a very fun time. You think I can make this jump? Nice! Link is so fast that when he does the forward thing to put his hands on it, his hands go through it. Did you see that? That's funny. Wait, does that mean that on animations and cutscenes when he walks, that would be broken too? I wonder. I'm gonna try and backflip. Okay, let's just go ahead and backflip that. At least we're done with the Great Sky Island. Now we just have to get the paraglider. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we need the flight suit anymore. Oh no, not combat trait. I did not think this through. I guess at least I don't have to spam the attack button because I only have to perform a flurry rush. So I don't have to actually... Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I don't know about you guys, but personally, this feels pretty vanilla to me. Wait. Oh, do you see that? It does like a small speed up as you grab something. What a funny, unplanned feature. We're making new speed tech. Can we go see the Soros first? I think I should probably start with Fire Temple. Because I'm thinking with lava, high speed might actually be the worst. Okay, let's start heading towards the Gorons. But before we head to Goron Village, a quick word from today's sponsor. The holiday season is here, and if you're looking for a gift for either yourself or someone else, then you should check out the Performance Package 5.0. Now, this package comes with everything to take care of your grooming needs. First of all, it comes with a Lawnmower 5.0. Now, this is the best trimmer that I have ever used. Not only do you not get any cuts whatsoever due to its incredible safeguard, but it's also just so convenient. It gives you a great shave. You can charge it with a USB-C cable right at the bottom. It has this nice LED light that lets you see perfectly what you're doing. Now, next up is the Weed Whacker 2.0. And this one is pretty straightforward. It's perfect for taking care of the nose hair. You don't want nose hair sticking out. You should look into this one, probably, if you're like me. And then it also comes with 2 additional accessories, which is the Crop Soother and Crop Preserver. But not only that, it also comes with 2 free goodies, which is a travel bag and some free boxers. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. And best of all, if you go to manscaped.com and use the promo code LINKUS7, you'll get 20% off your first order, plus free shipping. So what are you waiting for? Get yourself a gift by clicking the link in the description of this video. Thank you so much, Manscaped, for sponsoring this video. I'm just gonna try and climb one of these mountains. I think I should actually kill one of these enemies so I have a bit of a stronger equipment. Whoa. Holy crap! The knockback, dude.
Okay, now some other equipment. I'm hoping this is enough to be able to get through the dungeon, because I really don't want to attack too many more enemies. Okay, let's start this quest, chat. Is it just me, or does it sound like why'd you do it instead of I can do it? I don't know why, but the way he says it, he knows what you did. Why'd you do it? Chat, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It wasn't my fault, I swear. All right. Oh god, I'm just gonna have to spin this in a circle because I'm so fast. Look. I shouldn't have stopped spinning. Well, I'm glad I was able to do a live demonstration of why I have to spin the analog stick at this speed when I'm driving down. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I actually think this might be the best dungeon in Tears of the Kingdom. It has the closest thing to, like, puzzles. He's getting so fast. I guess Hinoma's also speeding up alongside me. It's not easy for him. Chat, I'm 150% cheesing this dungeon as much as we can. Sorry, not sorry. Come on. Yes! Who needs minecarts anyways, right, chat? I can do it! I can do it! I really want to kill this guy, but I really don't want to attack more enemies. Oh, that's it. All 5. I really tried to be careful and just like holding target to walk there, but it didn't matter. All right, here we go. Dude, what do you do? Come here. Come here. Dude, you're too fast. You normally would do ascend on this, but would speed up? No way. Okay, time for the hard phase. Just hit him. Wait, no way. Did I just hit that first try? That's lucky. Oh, wait. I know why this is so much easier. I only have to hit one leg when he's in the ceiling because this is my first boss fight. I forgot that it balances the bosses depending on the order you do them in. Please. Please. Yes! That is one dungeon down with 335% current speed. I am a little bit terrified that we are already this high up, but it is what it is. Wait, why are the NPCs there walking so fast? Linkus, there was a fox earlier that ran at a super speed as well. Wait, really? I gotta go to Hierophil to check something. Or some animals. I don't think it's... Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh my god. Dude, who needs 100 horsepower when you can just have one really fast horse? People have been doing cars wrong this whole time. Do you know what terrifies me, chat? This is a horse at 300% speed. Imagine what it will be at like 900. I don't think... Oh my god. I don't think the enemies are sped up. I think it's only friendly NPCs. Okay, good. Thank God. We're just OP. How would it work, though, if you're towing the band? Should we try, chat? Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Okay, chat, let's do this. Let's start the quest for the Gerudo. What have you guys thought so far, though? What have you thought so far of the mod? Are you guys enjoying it? It's kind of slow. Honestly, I think that is a good complaint. I agree. I can see why you think this is a little bit too slow. I actually think that this is going to be more fun than the base game, unlocking this dungeon. I hated slowly running through the sand when I play this casually. So I'm kind of looking forward towards being able to just, like, zoom through this. Okay, 362. Still manageable speeds. Now this should be really fast to do. We just have to zoom here. Dude, I like this high speed in the desert. This is feeling good. Okay. What? Where did I just go? Oh, I'm back. Oh, hello. She's so fast. She is so fast. All right, let's take this enemy down. Why is it so fast? Did it also get the speed up? It's cheating. It's supposed to be in our benefit, not yours. Now I'm terrified that the other bosses will also be sped up. Oh no. All right, let's start the second dungeon. Just gonna slowly walk with the shield. I'm so fast. This is getting so hard to control. I'm trying to just like talk to her and it's so hard. There we go.
All right.
Oh my god. If it wasn't for like
I realized I don't have
mid-air
food at home
gravity
because all the
being
food
weird,
that I
it'd
bought
be
before the
easier, but this is
subathon has
getting
by now
hard at this
expired.
point.
So I have to order
Alright.
food.
We're doing so good, Chad. I think I could cheese this one.
This thing is going to be a problem.
Yeah? Oh yeah? That is 2 dungeons
Oh, you guys got
down,
the
basically. I
Manscaped
just have to fight the
ad.
boss. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna have to use up a lot of attack here. If I die even just once, I'm gonna go get
Well,
fairy,
honestly,
because I
I'm just gonna
cannot
order
attack
and then
this
we're just gonna
boss fight
start
multiple
video
times.
gaming because
Like, I
let's be
can't
real.
do
Last
that.
time I ordered
Clean
food, it
bit,
took over an
though.
hour to get the food. So no
I get
point in
one.
waiting
Okay,
around.
I'm gonna go and beat some shrines. I need a little bit more health because I cannot be taking one hit. Oh. Some of these shrine puzzles definitely become a lot easier once you're at 400 speed. Okay, unless I can cheese this with high speed, I am not doing this puzzle. This puzzle actually would be awful at high speed. Nope, not doing it. A rocket shield? Oh my god, you're right. Okay, chat, let's see here. NPCs are
Okay,
sped up. Link is sped up. Will rockets on your shield also be sped up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm pretty sure the rockets is sped up too.
I
Dude, we
need
weren't
to-
even halfway through the rocket.
What
we
food should I
already
get?
Slammed into the roof like boink. Let's trade in the hearts and then
I want
we
something
go
different,
to
but I
the
also
window.
kind of can't. I also
Let's do the
can't really
boss fight.
order
We got
too
some
much of different
fairies, We got some
things.
hearts. I think we're ready to try this. Okay, at
Mod
least I don't
pizza.
get one
Unfortunately, I
hit
think they
anymore.
close
That's
at 10
progress.
p.m., so I don't think I can get it.
Holy sh-
Yeah.
Did you see the recoil in that attack? Oh god. Oh god. That's so unfair. I couldn't control it.
Always pizza, Linkus? I don't know if we want a pizza right now. I've had so many
Okay,
pizzas.
2 dungeons down, baby. You went up 130% from the start of this dungeon to completing it. That's okay. This dungeon, to be fair, has more combat than I think some of the other dungeons. Copium. All right, the next dungeon we're doing is the Zora dungeon, chat, because I forgot to test low gravity with the speed up. I have no idea how it is going to behave. Oh, it never gets old. Anyways, next up is Zora. I clipped out of bounds. Let me try and drown. Oh, I was too fast. Chat, do you remember how I said things
think I can get
break once you
ramen?
hit high speeds? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Now
Oh,
we're
ain't
close to
no
500
way.
units of speed.
Nearby's
Just
there.
Link's
There's one is
natural
so
movement speed
far
is
away. It's
enough to break
crazy.
certain collisions now.
Never mind. I forgot it's Sunday at 9:30. I can't really get a lot of
Decided
options,
he's
huh?
supposed to dive to the waterfall, but I think he overshot it a little bit. I don't even know where he ended up. He's just gone. What if I just go up here on my own?
Chat, let's just get
This is going to be so hard to control. Oh my god. I am 100% using rockets to go up. And I am not following Sidon.
Nearest ramen place, Japan. Exactly. Pretty much is how it felt
My
like.
rockets are actually a little bit nerfed by the low gravity, shockingly. Okay, it is dangerous though.
Yeah,
to
everything is so
cancel
far
your
away. With like, it would be
paraglider
so
in
stone
low
cold by the
gravity.
time it would get
Because
to
if
me.
you
My
cancel
only
your
options is
paraglider in
fast
low
food. I
gravity,
guess I'm gonna
it
get fast food
zooms
again.
up to normal
Ugh.
speed.
Let's just get fast
Oh my
food,
God.
dude.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Let's just get fast food.
All right, let's do this. Holy, the recoil, dude.
Ugh.
Low gravity with this speed.
You know what?
is
I'm gonna get a
quite
quesadilla again. That thing was
ridiculous.
awesome. You know what? I'm gonna get a quesadilla
I
again.
don't remember how to do the skip though for the middle one here. I know there's a place you can ascend into the room to skip it. Oh, I think that's it. There we go. Thank you. Dude, this is getting really hard to control. All right, please don't be sped up. Thankfully, it doesn't look like he's sped up.
Let's do
I am
that.
very relieved. Come here, dude.
Do you want something
God.
frozen?
Ugh.
Do you want a quesadilla?
Okay, that is the 3rd dungeon down, chat. And I have to say,
Wait, for real,
I actually
Frozen.
think this boss was easier with high speed because it didn't get stuck in the
Do you know
slurp.
what you
Alright,
you
next
have to
up,
try,
chat,
Frozen?
is the Rito. This is when it's really nice to have the speed. When I'm traversing the overworld, I love the
Frozen, you
increased
have
speed.
to try
When I'm
this
going
place because
around
they
a
have a
small area,
location.
I really dislike it.
They have a
Alright,
location in Frisco.
Where did
You
I just
gotta
go?
go. Promise me you'll try this in the next few days. You gotta go to Dilla's Quesadillas. It is so
Not
good.
only did I go all the way here, I died.
You
If I didn't
have
a
to
ferry,
try
I
it.
would've
The
just
Dilla's
died there.
Quesadillas
Wait,
are so
what?
good. I'm
What's
telling you.
that? Okay, here's
I've
something that I've been
discovered it
wanting
like
to know.
half a
Does
year ago, and
pulling
I'm in
speed
love
up
with it.
actually work with our speed? Like, can she even follow us? Okay.
Oh, you know
Okay,
it?
so
You love
first
it?
of all, wow,
Oh,
she can actually
dude.
follow you, it seems
Hell
like.
yeah.
Let's try now the boost.
all right. Anyways, ordered.
Okay, it actually works. Man, that is one hell of a speed boost. All right, wind tempo.
All right.
Second to last dungeon. After this, all I need is spirit.
You went there on
tempo.
Friday? That's awesome. All right.
Tolan, you're too fast. At least this is the one where I don't have to do an attack. It's just an A input. Like, it's just if enemies are in the way. But otherwise, I think this one I can almost get through entirely without actually using any damage. There we go. And last terminal. This is kind of free. All right, time for the boss. Oh, I dropped too much height. That sucks. Okay. I need a better bow. This
They
bow
do
is
a Mega
really bad
Dilla that has
accuracy.
enough for like 6 servings. Dude, I've seen it. I haven't
Right,
bought it, but
that
I've
is
seen it.
4 out of 5 dungeons. We're starting to get through.
All right,
this
anyways,
now
chat,
because
I
we're
ordered the
past, like,
food.
big
I
one.
think I am
But
ready to start
I
gaming.
do not know how it's going to go for Spirit Temple. All right. With a bit more
I
speed,
think we're ready
we
to
could
start
straight
playing
up flip
video
out of bounds.
games.
We did it! Let's start the quest for the 5th and final dungeon. I'm hoping that my speed will allow me to skip most of the puzzles, to be honest with you.
Just gotta double check actually. Wait, before I
Alright,
play
let's
again.
do it. I'm
What am
gonna
I?
try something dumb,
What
chat.
am I?
Will this
What's
work?
the new schedule again? What did I do again? Wait.
Okay, hold on. Recall, ascend.
That's the old
Ultra
one.
Hand, grab.
Wait, what?
Okay. I was like,
Wait.
it's gonna be awful with speed up and dealing with the messed up physics.
Oh
to
no,
get
I only
through this.
updated
We have
goals
to
but
get
not
creative
goal.
here.
Oops. Mods. We gotta fix
There
that.
we go. We got all
I only
5
updated the
parts.
Imgur
Now let's
on
see,
goals, not
is
goal. That's
the
so
robot
funny.
Sped up, please.
Anyways, okay.
Let it be
Okay,
real.
no. Okay, tomorrow is a chill day. Thank God. I need that
Yes.
mentally. Lego
Holy
building stream. The
yes.
Deku tree.
Believe it or not, unlike Link, who's really awful to control at high speed, Mineru almost feels like it was made to go fast. It also would have made me actually use Mineru, because in the base game, there's absolutely zero reason in
All
my
right.
opinion, to use Mineru. All right, let's see
I
how
still
this
gotta figure
boss
out how to
goes.
set the camera up well.
Okay, so far
That's
this is
gonna be
really
bad.
good. Man, I don't
Chat,
know why, but this
Should
is
I start
so
gaming, or
easy.
do you guys
I
really
swear
want to
this
see the
fight
end of
should
this
be
video? How
hard. Why
attached
is
are
he
we?
just,
I've
like,
just been kind
so
of talking and having
big
this in
and
the
bad?
background as noise. How
What's
attached
happening?
are we?
I think it's because my movement speed is just so quick. I could just kind of run around. Nice. We did it. That's all 5 dungeons, chat. Now, one thing I am not excited about, though, is all of the groups of enemies at the end of the game. Because that will up our speed so much. There is so many enemies that we're going to have to take down. Okay, here we go. Dude, it is getting so fast.
It's
It
not
is
really.
so
You're
fast.
really
I
missing
can't barely
anything.
see what I'm
Honestly, you're just
doing.
missing me
I really
struggling
should
to
have
fight
cooked
the
some
final
food
boss
before
for
coming
5
here to
minutes.
actually- Okay, I'm so actually be fast. Holy oh, I'm gonna shoot. First, I'm gonna have to let one second.
I forgot how long I fought him for.
Woo! With the dragons. Okay, it looks normal. I think we're fine. Wait. Oh, wait. It looked like it was about to flip out. I think it's slightly faster, but it's not fast enough to break it. Like, this definitely feels... Oh, my God. Wait. Wait. No, wait. No, wait. Wait, this is so unfair. No. No. Man, this is so hard to land. Please. Okay, I'm just going to be completely still. Don't touch the analog stick. I just have to tap them slowly so he doesn't do the forward animation. All right, I just have to land on the head now. Okay, All we have to do now is grab Zelda's hand, and we are
Oh, by the
done.
way, Chad,
Tears
I
of
don't
the
know why it's
Kingdom,
been
but every
happening,
time
but I
attack,
hope
Link
I
gets
did some.
faster.
It shouldn't
This
need this much,
completed
but I
in
did it
9 hours,
anyways.
10 minutes,
I
and
bought
11
a
seconds.
new
Alright,
Ethernet
there's one more
switcher
thing
because
I wanna try before we end this video, which is to push it to the
since Maisie drops frames sometimes, in my opinion, a gigabit one should be enough. But just in case, I bought a faster one. So hopefully it will be able to do it well now over remote. Anyways, that's it. I gotta be honest with you, when you start upping the amount of gigabits past 1, it gets really expensive very fast. Anyways, networking weeks, yeah, but now it should be fine, Dark Bandit, unless it's literally just that it shouldn't have a problem, because now both of us are Ethernet, both of us have Cat 8 cables, and both of us are plugging into something that is 2.5 gigabits. If it's still dropping frames, it's because the plugin on the OBS side is ass. No, chat. No, chat. The way that Maisie sends it to me is all local. That's my point. Now we are both gonna connect to the same LAN run. Like we're both gonna be wired into the same thing. So in theory, there should be no problem. Do you mean Cat 6A? No. The router will still be a bottleneck unless you have a 3-layer switch. It shouldn't though, Dark Bandit, because it's all over local it's over local, and they were both connected to the same thing. There's no reason for it to send it back to the other one, to upload it and then send it back, because I'm not wiring us through the original router. I'm routing us through the same one. Right? Well, I don't know. Maybe it's weird with the technology. Anyways, I've done everything I can with any bottlenecks in general. I do know our router, though, is a very high-end router because we have 2.5 gigabit into the house. So IP is layer 3, so unless your switch is capable of IP switching, it will still be going through the router. Well, no matter what, it will work. I had not heard of that, though, Dark Bandit. A layer 3 switch? Most people recommend this one, looking online. $200? Brr. I think we'll be fine. I don't think what we're doing is gonna need that. I don't think I need an almost server setup for what we're doing. I think we'll be okay. At least I say that now. I mean, I think even though it's dropped a few frames from Macy streams, if I'm not mistaken, though, it's very minimal, isn't it? I'm really confused about something right now in chat. Are you saying that not everyone uses Cat 8? I'm really confused about this. Is Cat 8 not actually the proper standard in the US? For the newest cables? I mean, I know it's not the standard because it's excessively fast, but like... Yeah, I know the most common is like Cat 5e or 6 is the most common ones for long distance, but like... But Link is Cat 8 is so overkill. I agree that Cat 8 is overkill, but once it's... Believe it or not, if you have to buy a cable, it's not that much more money to go up a step. Because we never get the good, cheap cables. Okay, if you want to do a lot of wiring, by the way, I'll tell you right now, if you want to do a lot of wiring, the thing you should do is just do it yourself. Literally, if you need to do a lot of wiring, buy a long-ass cable yourself and just cut the ends and then put it on. You will save so much money. But if you're lazy and you just want to buy like one or two cables, then the cost of somebody to produce you a high-end like Cat 6 cable versus a Cat 8 is not that big of a price difference. Anyways. Goodbye, sensor bar. Yeah, I know Cat 8 is absolutely super excessive overkill, trust me. You are absolutely not necessary to get it in any way. Okay. Do you know what the title? Do you know what the timer was, Jeffer? Oh, Jeffer. My good old friend. I could be wrong here, so I'm going to ask this more as a question rather than a statement. Because I could be mistaken here. Isn't Cat 8 the fastest one with the highest bandwidth, so it's the best one? But it is overkill for most people, so most of the time buying a Cat 6 or Cat 7 is totally fine because you don't need the speeds of Cat 8. But isn't it the best one in terms of bandwidth and speed? If there is drawbacks, I would love to know, because I mean, at that point, like... But to my understanding, there's not really any drawbacks to Cat 8. It's just faster. Bandwidth doesn't necessarily mean that it's better, though. Okay, how do you grade if a Cat cable is Ethernet cable is better then? What other criteria is there in the cable?
Here we go again.
Oh yeah, that's true. If any of you guys want the Hornet badge, remember to sub or gift a sub today, because today's the last day. You're right. It's gonna end in a few hours. So if you want the Hornet badge next to your name, this is the last chance.
Network engineer here. Oh shit, we got an actual pro message. Network engineer here. Cat 8 is mainly seen in high-end server apps / data center levels at 40 gigabits per second. Standard in the home and small business right now is Cat 661 for up to 10 gigabits. For switching, a layer 3 is a bit overkill for what you need. Layer 2 is fine. Spend a bit more for a good layer 2 switch. Well, I already ordered mine, and I don't think I got a layer 2 is my guess. But I don't know how, but I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm sure my Switch is going to work just fine. If anyone really cares, I can just send you the name of the one I bought. This is the one that I bought. All right, anyways. Oh yeah, let me change the title and thumbnail. The title and category. Okay. Silk Song. Link's voice is even deeper, or am I tripping? Maybe both? It looked like a simple, nice thing to have in between me and Mace. Thought it would work out well. Yo, thank you, Buccal, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Chat, do you want to know what I found out that made me literally facepalm so hard and I still haven't done it? Do you want to know the saddest thing about me, about like my internet? So you know how I said I have like a 2.5 gigabit internet connection? On this PC, I never see that speed because I didn't think about the fact that on this specific PC, my actual motherboard does not support it, and I don't have a free PCI slot for it either. So on my main PC, I don't even get to take advantage of my full speed. It's a 1 gigabit card. But I know at least now I'm future-proofed. So now at least I know that the next time I upgrade my PC, I'll have the speed. Anyways, where were we gonna go, chat? I feel like we were gonna go somewhere. Where were we going? Oh yeah, I was gonna try and figure out how to do this weird food thing to get this oil, because it's been bothering me. Chat, we were gonna try and lock into this oil thing here. Hold on, this thing. Great taste of Farloom. Collect rare delicates of Farloom. It must be super hidden, right? Yo, thank you, Straight, for the 10 gifties. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, mossberry stew. The chef guy will give hints to each of the ingredients, says. I don't remember. Where is he? Does anyone know? It's kind of crazy I haven't gotten any of them, actually. I know, right? It's insane that I've played this whole time and not found even one. Dude, what the hell? What? Where did this come from? What? What? Thank you, Cyber, for the gifty. Thank you, Alvicans, for the gifty. Thank you, Zombie, for the 5 gifty. Thank you, Ryza, for the gifty. Thank you, Full Metal, for the 10. What the hell? Chef is at the center of coral chambers. Like here? Okay, well, let's go down to the Grand Bellway, I guess. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm silly. You mean here. You mean this. What is happening?
Pat him! What are you doing?
What is happening?
Pat him!
Thanks.
What is happening? What? Thank you, Squirrel, for the 50 gifties. What is what? Thank you, Squirrel, for the 50 gifties. Thank you, Kojak, for the gifty. What the hell? Thank you. What is happening? How do we have a level 5 scam train? What the hell just happened? I was just standing around talking to Chet about cat cables. What? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. I'm so lost. Like, I know I've gotten subs obviously throughout this whole subathon, but usually there's like something special going on, or like we're doing something, not just usually like, hey, I'm standing around just talking to chat.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Anyways, thank you so much. Holy crap. Wow. Thank you, everybody. I don't know what else to say. Okay, when you guys say chef, is there someone else I've missed, or are you literally talking about the butler? Oh, the butler guy? Okay, gotcha. Dude, thank you everybody so much for those subs. I feel like, wow, thank you. Holy crap. If you wish to know, you should hunt down those ingredients, or do you need directions? From our base, we require the Gelenia's mossberry stew. Its concoction is a druidic art, a jealously guarded secret of the moss-painted caverns deep below. Okay, so when he says that, I'm assuming he's talking about a moss home, is he not? But I feel like I already looked around there and I couldn't find it. Good night, Full Metal. Thank you for watching and for the support. I always appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good one. Thank you so much for today. Thank you for supporting me and my family. Thank you guys for the scam train. That was so... Okay, did you guys, like, plan that on Discord? Was that, like, a planned secret? Or did just a bunch of people all at once decide to do that? And that was just a crazy coincidence. Like, are you sure you guys didn't plan that? Thank you, Cyber, for the gifty. I felt like I was so shocked. It was for the Hornet badge? Oh. But then, did Squirrel just say screw it and just do 50? Holy crap. Thank you, Wilbert, for the 2 gifties. Holy crap. I don't actually mind if you guys just tell me. Is it in the grotto, the grave, or the home? I don't mind if you tell me that rough area. I don't mind. The home? Okay. I just realized my camera is so zoomed out. I look like a tiny guy. I look like a little tiny guy in the bottom of the screen. What is happening? Wait, oh my god. I look so small. I genuinely look like a little kid in the corner. Wait, this might be based upon what someone said earlier. So... the problem is not that I haven't been thorough enough. The problem is that I explored all of this before I took the quest, isn't it? Maybe some of them I've missed, but I bet some of them are... maybe some of them are just that I did it before. Is that it? Nope, that's just a mossberry. The real question is, will we ever say, is he that again? I should have known. I should have known. I should have thought of that. That makes so much sense now when I think about it, because I already did the quest there. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifty. Everybody out here getting the badge before it's too late. Linkus, do you know anything about that? My card was frozen, but it still gifted a sub. If you gift a sub, but your card is frozen so you couldn't take the money, then Twitch ends up after the fact adjusting it by taking the money back, basically, because it only pays that every month. So it always makes sure to transact. That's why it doesn't pay out until the 15th, because any dispute, like, if someone, like, is... if someone's card is stolen or something like that, for example, then the streamer... sometimes the streamer can get screwed. It's happened in the past where someone has stolen a credit card, and then they have spent a bunch of money in gifties, and then, you know, like, it gets reported as stolen, and then Twitch just kind of cancels the subs. Well, they keep the subs, but, like, the payout doesn't happen to the streamer. You know, so I don't just have to waste my time to run back. Does someone want to tell me where another fruit is? I don't care if you tell me. I actually don't care if you tell me another resource. I don't want to go all the way back to ask for another hint all 5 times. Where's another thing? Does anyone know? Do we even need nowhere's here? They're all in the moss? Wait, are you serious? All 5 are in the moss. Wait, are you serious? No, they're not? Okay. There's one in Greymore. Sure, I can pull up the quest for you. This is the one I'm doing. So I need a vintage nectar, a courier's rasher, a crust nut, and a pickled muck maggot. Oh, God. I am scared I know where that is. The pickled one. Anyways, I'm done looking for all of these. I've been kind of cruising around. Belhart and Greymore has some. Belhart. Sure, we can go to Belhart. Belhart's pretty small. Belhart actually has one? Are you sure? You need to go to Greymore, Belhart, an area I don't have yet, and Sinner's Road. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the help. See, this is a good backseating. It's getting backseating when I'm asking for help. Do you got one? Please don't tell me it's connected to me painting the house. It's not? Okay. Yo, thank you, Z3, for the gifties. And Anonymous for the gifty. Thank you. Miss Savings, we're together at last. My brother and myself both returned to safety. I'm pleased you have found one another. If you're planning on venturing out again, I would urge you reconsider for the sake of your shell. A rasher of meat. Wait, am I just about to get it? Wait. Wait, do I have to do this, maybe? Oh, shit. Wait a second. This one sucks? It can't be that bad. Meat prepared fresh and fresh as fresh in our special way. Miss Curie must know our rash is delicious, strong, fatty food, but it won't last too long. If not stored quick, it is flavor fast turns foul. If the rasher is likely to spoil, then I shall make fast of the citadel. I've no desire to see your efforts or your supplies getting wasted. But hold, Miss Carrier, before departing, you must know all deliveries are in needing of great care. No bump, no shake, no taking funny transports. Only leg, claw, and a wing must be used. Carry the deliveries safe. Okay, so I have a timer. And I gotta bring it to this guy right here. Wait, can I get hit? Or is it just that I can't use the transportation? Too much damage. Getting hit costs time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait. Have you guys noticed the path I need to take? You can clear the route beforehand. That's what I did with, the flower. The question is, do I want to route it to the right and go up through there, or do I want to go left? Left is longer, but earlier game areas. What did you guys do, left or right? Oh, I don't really know if I want to go through Bilewater and Sinner's Road again.
My food is here. Okay, thankfully this is a fast food to eat. This is quesadillas. Okay, then we're gonna clear the road. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this delivery, and we're gonna finish this stuff. And we got plenty of time to play Hollow Knight. Just so you guys know, I'm gonna be streaming this for another probably 3.5 hours. We got plenty of time. So I'm gonna speedrun and eat that. So I'll be right back. While I am gone, chat, why don't you, why don't you watch a little bit more of your favorite game of all time, chat? To enjoy them. But there's one game that keeps being brought up in the comment section of every single one of them, which is when are you doing a Skyward Sword randomizer? Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this game. How do people like this video game? But we gotta complete the series. So I thought I would check out how a Skyward Sword randomizer is. So without further ado, let's check out how it went. Spoiler alert, not good. Zelda 25th anniversary. What a sad way to celebrate an anniversary by releasing Skyward Sword. Bird up. That's such a mood though. Okay, let me look at my tracker. So there's 3 chests I can get right now. All right, here we go. Pause champ. Let's go. Sword. Wait. I think that's good. But which boss key thing is this? I don't know which dungeon this is for. It's Earth Temple? Okay, I knew that. And then there's apparently 2 chests in here. 1. Oh my god, it's the gratitude crystals. Dude, that looks exactly like Super Mario Galaxy. There's supposed to be another chest I can get in here. It says there's 2 inside the statue chest. You might need the sword to get that one. That makes sense. There's lumpy pumpkin crystals. It's gotta be here then. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Oh my god, that's an item. Do I need the... No, I shouldn't need to have the beetle here. Easy clap. An amber tablet. That's not bad. I actually need that. I know what that is. Is it like on top of the house, maybe? The other chest? Because there's a chest I'm supposed to be able to get here. This one is night only. How do I make it night? You can try and sleep on the bed. Okay. That is the most uncomfortable way to go to bed I have ever seen, because it literally looks like a wooden bed, and he jumped at like there was no tomorrow. Damn it, it's actually vanilla. I don't want gratitude crystals. I'm not trying to play Super Mario Galaxy. Wake up, bird! Let's go to sleep again, Chad. Yeet! I hate these gratitude crystals. I hate these gratitude crystals. I want a sword. Let's make it night. Let's have a little nap again. It's so quiet. I hope I don't wake anyone up by accident. No! Is this the academy plant? That's probably the academy plant, isn't it? I made it so I only need 30 of them, thankfully, in total. So I'm just not gonna get any more for now and try and get them later. Let me go back today. Oh wait, is there multiple rewards and not just up to, like, is there more before 30? How do I get to him? I'm confused. Is he in Skyloft? I have to push a gravestone. Roll into the first one you pushed. I figured it out all on my own. Please take this as a token of this demon's deepest appreciation. You learned the spiral charge. What the hell is that? Oh, gracious me, this is a... Oh, 8 more? Oh, we learned another song! That's nice. I was hoping for a sword, though, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, the shops are also randomized. Let's enter Beetle's shop. All we need is to shoot a slingshot on the little thing. Oh, wait. Is only Beetle shop randomized? Or are these not randomized? This looks awfully vanilla to me. I just walked past the check. No, I didn't. Talk to the woman. Oh, this woman? This woman?
Yo, we got a water... Wait, that's actually kind of nice, isn't it? That's actually necessary. That's a good item. I know that item. Hey, kitty. How's it going? Alright, I won't do it, Chad. Alright. Let's go. Rage, 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 rage. Yo, that's nice. That's the part of the song of the hero. Come here, buddy. Hey, look at this guy. Hang out with him. There you go, buddy. Why can't I not put the thing in? Oh, I think I need to skywards. Well, let's go to the yellow beam of light, shall we, Chad? Dude, I'll be pissed if 30 gratitude crystals is important. Oh my god, there is one singular chest here I can get. It's called First Time Shift Chest. No, do I need a... No, I need a sword for that. No. Maybe there's like a bomb around I can pick up or something and just like throw it. Ah! Okay, I think I can make that crystal. Hold on, let me just kill this enemy first. Oh, let's just come back here another time. Let's get the 30 gratitude crystals. 19. Who locked the door? Is there any in the overworld that I can get? Wait, I honestly don't think I can get 30 crystals right now. I don't see enough. I'm pretty sure I'm soft locked. I regret agreeing to not having a sword now. On Central, Potion Lady's Lady Gift, Pero's Gift, Rinna's Crystals. Wait, Rinna's Crystals? That sounds like something I have not done. Oh, that house right there? Oh my god! Finally! Hello, Beetle! Let me in! Harp? 300 rupees? No thanks, I'm broke. I'm broke! I'm sorry, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Let's go back to Lanayru and hit the crystal with the thing. Let's go! Okay, there's supposed to be a chest here now that I can get. Alright, this gotta be it. Thank the Lord! Oh my god. We got a goddamn sword. I just realized you're right. I can't do the Skyward Strike with a sword. Damn it! Yep, now we can go to the cave. Yo, 29 out of 30? Oh my god, do you think it's been this the whole time? There's no way. What if this whole time it was actually 30 gratitude crystals that was locking us out of everything? No! Alright. That's the 30 I need. I don't need to care about it anymore because I said it, so 30 was the max we needed. Oh, you gathered quite a lot of gratitude crystals. Go! Alright, let's go. Here we go! What the hell is that? It's a baby toy? What is that? Dude! I beg you, please. The chest is not to be opened under any circumstances. I want to open it. I said no. Really? Damn. Give it to me. Yes! Dude, this is so easy. This is the easiest Zelda game I've ever played. I've literally not even struggled once yet. I feel like a thief right now. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Disappointed! Even more disappointed! That's how I'm gonna speak to my future children. An ancient sea chart. That's not too bad. I feel like I'm back to Wind Waker. Sorry, you're not getting any sleep. I'm taking your bed. Yoink. I think there's some more stuff I can do now in Lanayru since I have the hook shot. I should be able to get a landing chest here now. And there's also says that there's a mine cave that I can get things in. Let's go! Got a sword, baby! Now we can do cubes and stuff. I don't know what cube that is, though. I think I can have way more locations now. I think this is very good for me, chat. Wee. Wait, this is the upgraded version, isn't it? Well, that's nice. Yo! Let's go! We take those! There are a lot of things in the Nehru Desert that I can do now, actually. Can I just say, this is a hard game to do a randomizer on if you haven't, like, 100%ed it. Like, this is a rough one. Anyways, okay, so let me explain how to do brake sliding for everyone, okay? So, when you run, you have a lot of speed, right? But when you're running in the sand, you're running slowly. So I run into the sand. And then I pause my game, and I hold target and slightly down on the analog stick and unpause. And that's going to result in me basically slowly losing speed and momentum from my running speed. And I'm going to walk way faster. Look at this. Vroom. Then I run a little bit again to build it up. And then vroom. It's almost like, imagine that it's almost like I'm avoiding the friction of the sand. Sag. I'm starting to get a feeling that a lot of this randomizer is going to be hitting these goddamn cubes, isn't it? There's a lot of chests here. Fortunately, I don't have bombs. Damn it! I don't want to show gratitude. No more gratitude. Yeah, now when I'm realizing the difficulty of this game as a randomizer, I'm understanding why chat wanted me to play this so badly. I don't think I can do this room yet. Do you think I could slide all the way down in this room to get the chest up there, though? I don't actually know. Yeah, I guess I could just do this. Not more gratitude. Usually when I want to show people gratitude, I just give them a giant big kiss. Is this the mining facility? Is this be considered the mining facility, or is it just like the electric trial thingy? God, I really should have done a playthrough of Skyward Tour before this. There's a Sand Oasis chest that I still have not found that is in Logic. Where the hell is that? The only thing I can get then here that is left is the Sand Oasis chest. Oh, is that it? Oh my god, I think that's it. Oh, Pog. Let me take a little rest. I'm so disappointed. That's all I can get down here. So I guess it's back to Sky. Volcanic Island has an open one now. Let's hope it's good. Ooh, Din's power. That's got to be the red zone. That's good. I think. Ooh, okay. Wait, what? I'm at the wrong island? No, we're not doing bamboo. Last time I did bamboo, I had wrist pain for 2 days. No, this game is freaking trash. You know what? This game, okay, it's not me, okay? Give me a freaking controller and tell me that I cannot flick my freaking sword 30 times when I can do 17, 18, 19 times at a goddamn analog stick per second. Please tell me that I don't have the speed to do this. This thing just sucks. It's true. It was not my speed's fault. The game just sucks. Oh wait, there's a new thing though I can do here in the academy. It's called Collins Letter. Let's go and check out what that is. Does anyone know who Collins is? Not talking Twilight. Make it night and then go towards the bathroom. I feel like I should not be listening into this. Uh-oh. Any kind of paper at all? You got any paper? Don't you dare. This is no ordinary piece of paper. It's a letter, a very special one at that. I put my heart into every word. Don't you dare, not even by mistake, even think of giving it to the weirdo in the restroom. Here it is. I'm entrusting this letter to you, so don't... Why is he even giving it to me? Why not deliver it himself? Oh, baby! A triple kill! I'm counting on you, Linkus. Get to it. Yeah, I will. All right. Let's go! That's a pretty good item that unlocks more locations. Oh no, it's back to Lanayru. It says that there's a cube I can get here in Ancient Harbor. It's in the corner with all the boxes. I can't get up there though. There's a claw shot target up there. Oh, maybe I have to be on top of here and then I can see it. 5-head. It's time to play some Wind Waker, boys. I've had enough of Skyward Sword for now. Let's go. Can I, by the way, just complain about one thing with this game? Why does a boat have a stamina bar? Roller coaster minigame heart piece. Do I have to get off in some secret place to get this heart piece? Does anyone know? Or is it just like get through it? Just try and get through it, Linkus. Maybe I should slow down. That corner, I'm gonna recalibrate my motion controls. Hold on. I'm gonna keep doing it full speed. I think it was just the motion controls were uncalibrated. Easy clap. Literally, look. First time I recalibrated my motion controls, and look, it worked. Wait, I don't have the vacuum. I can't do this part. Let's see if I can do the minigame, though. Why can I not do it? Hello? Let's go to a different location, then. Oh, the pirate stronghold I can do. I have three things in the pirate stronghold. Time for the boat again with stamina. Why does it say that this area is open with 3 item checks? I can't even open it, can I? On the right side of the building, there's a door. I don't think so, Chad. That wasn't a door. That was a staircase. Yo, Water Dragon song, part of the Song of the Hero. We take those. That's all 3. Okay, that's 1 out of 3 chests in here. 2. Come on, let's be something good. Come on. Let's just do this now. Bye. 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 Go! Let's go! All 3 chests, baby! You know what? We take those. We take those. I have a question, because I don't know how this rando works. Sneaky. Is the game open, or do I have to complete this place? I'm asking because I just got all 3 of the chests. So is it worth beating, or can I just leave now? Should I just be able to leave? Okay. I think I have 3 dungeons required. I don't know what that means, though. I don't even know how to check which are the 3 dungeons that are required. I have no idea. I have no clue. I have no clue about anything that I'm doing in this game. They're on the blackboard in the academy outside of Link's room. Okay. So does that mean that once I've beaten those 3 dungeons, I can just go and beat the game? Wait! Do I have to beat the final boss to complete the rando? There's nothing here I can do, actually. There's one more location and open up in the overworld. Required dungeons. Skyview, Ancient Cistern, and Sandship. Okay, so Skyview is going to be not bad. Sandship, as long as I find the bow, I don't think it's too bad. Ancient one is going to be a bit more tedious. I need the whip for that. Skyloft, Silent Realm. Wait, can I do that now because I have the harp? I want to say that there's one up there. I could be wrong, though. I usually, if I see that I'm close to an enemy that might spot me, I usually let them see me and then pick up the orb. This was bad. I did not mean that, though. There's no one that's close. This could be the end of me. Damn it. Oh, sh**. Whew. That actually got my heart beating, too. I usually don't find these to be too scary, but that actually got me up and running. Chat! We got the adventure pouch, or pooch. Whatever you want to pronounce it. I think pooch sounds more cute, so I'm going to say pooch. That was not worth it, by the way.
Have you noticed how much better I've gotten at playing Skyward Sword since then? Do you see how much more problems I have?
Buy something? Is there any fast way to get money in this game other than Gamba? Because I can't do Gamba. It's not an unlocked area yet. Bamboo minigame. I can definitely get 15 with the sword, but it's gonna be annoying with the sword.
Have you guys noticed how I've gotten a lot better at it since then?
I didn't even get any money from it. Those are like 100? Oh. Is it a skyloft I sell? In a village house at night. All right. So basically, let it be night. Rich people do illegal auctions. All right. Any rich people here? Oh, you look rich. Wow. These people really want to make it clear that they're rich. There's rupees on their bed sheets. Golden skull. Thank you. All right. Chat, are you guys ready? Skyward Sword, my beloved, come back. You don't mean that. Tell me you don't mean that. All right, well, I guess let's run through here. I'm not gonna make it. What if I make it before without clearing it out beforehand? What if I can just run through this whole thing? I forgot this area. This area was a lot of fun to play. Wait, I can sit at the bench because I'm not killing the enemies. Chat, I'm telling you, I don't have to pre-clear the enemies. I'll be able to get through this on my own. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I didn't see that that's how that place was. Oh, I think I'm screwed. Ah, man. Chad, we're cooked, aren't we? I think I can technically, if I run the entire way, barely make it, but I'm gonna get hit. I have to get up here. Oh, okay. Most of the damage I took was literally by environmental things, not even enemies. Well, I might as well, since it broke, I might as well just pre-walk this to check for enemies. I think you should choose the paw path. It's easier. You think I should go left here instead of through the right room? Really? There's a lot less enemies over there. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, this is the Silk Song flower quest, basically, that I'm trying to do here. I so far haven't felt... Ah! There probably is going to come a time later on where I feel like I have to look something up. So far, I haven't felt like I've needed to look things up. I've asked a few questions just because I was like, I don't want to deal with, like, walking around endlessly. But I'm assuming... I think... Let me think. In Hollow Knight, I had a 0 tolerance spoiler rule. No hints. And I want to say that we made it... in the base game 100%, not DLC. I think that we got... about... I want to say I think we were missing like 5% before I started like having to kind of get help. It was around 5 or 6%, I think. The last couple of percent is awful alone, dude. And there were some things where like I genuinely just had like no idea. Like it was like, hey, like, oh wait, I remember one of the things I didn't find. Do you guys remember the boss that walks around? He looks like a big pot, and he has claws to the left and to the right, and he can spit the orange thing up like this. He walks around to the left, walks around to the right, and then he spits up like that, and he can go... To find him, you have to break a wall above a spike. It's like a fake wall in the like the down left in a room where spikes are. Anyways, I never ever would have caught... I always was hitting on walls by accident, like, or on purpose. I was always like hitting randomly on walls just trying to find it. I never would have tried on the wall like that though. Thank you, Dubs, for the almost what feels like daily traditional raid at this point. Thank you. All right. I guess let's run back. Mods help other mods. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I'm probably the worst mod in Aatrox out of all of them. I'm just like a terrible mod. If I see a message and I'm like, holy, I will get around to like, you know, like nuking it. But the rest of the mods are just so damn fast that there is never a reason or opportunity for me to actually have to be needed. Have I really not done this? I feel like I've done this, but it's not on the map. Oops. Oh, it was the way to unlock this. I just realized. Weird that that's not on the map then, but okay. I was gonna say, I know I went through that. Chat, I did it again. All right, well, at least I only have to do this run through one more time. One way back and then one way there, and we're gonna be good. Well, this time I'm just gonna kill any enemies if I see any. Is it sad to say that on the Hollow Knight version for the flower, I did it so many times that I memorized the path. I didn't have to look at the map anymore. Is that sad to say? It was so hard to do a damageless, in my opinion, in Hollow Knight that I just like stopped having to look at the map at some point. I was like, okay, here you go up, here you go down, here you go left, here you go right. It was really hard. And I remember specifically, I'm not even kidding you, I died twice at the very end by hitting the damn spikes. Putting the spikes at the end was the most evil thing ever, because you would overthink it because you were so nervous making it there. And then you would hit the damn spikes, and you're like, come on, dude, I literally got past all the enemies. But it wasn't enough. Do these red guys that shoot those things out respawn? I think they do, so I don't think there's any point in killing them, is there? I know there's one guy that comes out here. I hope getting the quest doesn't make the enemies respawn. I hope it's like the flower. Well, thankfully, there's not too many enemies on the way here. I almost did it on my first try. So if I just watch out for the overworld hazards, I think I'll be good. I'm technically leaving some of these enemies behind, but I didn't exactly go this way anyway, so... Oh my god, there was an item there. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. I don't remember what the actual exact path was that I took again the first time. It was not this path, but there was pretty much no enemies there, so I'm not really that worried about it. Hi, Jotes. You excited to be silking some songs? Oh my god, I need to remember that he double jumps afterwards. Just finished 100% yesterday. Easily the best value of the year. Value... 100% agree. I like how you added that quotation in case another game comes out that you like more. This makes sense why I didn't come this way. I'm going the wrong way back. Currently, I am doing this game's version of the White Flower. Oh, I remember what path I did. I went through here. I know that because I went through this room right here. I recognize it on the map. And I took the elevators over here. Yeah, I'll do the Lego building stream tomorrow. All right, here we go. Wake up. Chat, are you ready? Thank you, Ganondorf. Sorry, I was so used to saying Ganondorf. For the sub, I appreciate it. All right, everybody, here we go. You know what I'm just gonna do? I'm gonna open up a Silksong map quickly and just zoom it in so I don't get spoiled, but so I have to keep pausing. Because I'm just wasting so much time at this point, constantly... opening it up. What the hell is this language? Okay, I think I'm still gonna have to look at the map every now and then. Oh wait, that's kind of annoying to over. You know what? I'm just gonna open up the map. It doesn't matter. I don't have to go fast. Okay, so we're gonna go up in this room. When the elevator comes, we go in. I'm losing time. Oh my god. Who needs the elevator? We're playing Death Stranding right now. So I never...
I never got around to actually getting... I'm gonna be honest, for me, Death Stranding was just a total waste of money. I bought the game. I gave the game a good amount of chances. I think I played for like 8 hours. Like, it was a decent chunk. And I still felt like the game was kind of ass. So I stopped playing. Because I felt like I was just like playing a running simulator. Does the game get good? Like, I'm assuming since they're making a second one... does it get more fun? Does it get things to do? Does it get faster pace? Like, what happens? Because I feel like I definitely... Because I was like, oh, wow, it's probably just... Like, this is supposed to be a really good game. This is probably just a really long tutorial. That's what I thought. I thought it's probably just a really long tutorial. So I just got to play a bit more to get out of the tutorial. And then when it was very clear, like, hey, you're out of the tutorial, I was like, oh, sick. So now the game is going to get good. And then, I'm going to be honest, it didn't get good. Like, to me, it felt like I was just basically, like, living an It felt like I was playing... It felt like I was playing mail delivery person simulator. Like, UPS simulator. That is the feeling that I had. With somewhat of a decent-looking lore. Nothing crazy, nothing groundbreaking. More just kind of like pretty decent lure, it seems like. It has some potential with a lot of package delivery. I gotta catch up the chat to see everyone's opinions here. I'm really curious to see what people say because, once again, I didn't truly give the game a true chance. You know what? I did the same mistake again. I did the same mistake. Okay, no more damage. No more damage. No more damage. And I might just barely make it. We gotta lock in. Up, 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 all the way, and then left. I'm not gonna make it. I also ran the wrong way. It doesn't even matter. Wait, let's not die and have all the enemies respawn. Dude, I almost just got cooked. Does anyone know, does doing fast travel respawn all the enemies or only the bench? Is it safe to fast travel back? Let's see what people are saying. Thank you, Too Easy, for the sub. I really like the vibe. It's the game equivalent of the show gets good after episode 8. Okay. Emerging Moist Critical said the game devs thought too many people enjoyed the playtest, so he changed stuff to basically make the second even worse. So, I'm sorry, so when you say the game gets good after episode 8, sort of, does that mean that fast travel is... safe bench is not? Gotcha, okay. So, does that mean... when you say that, does that mean just basically the lore got better? Is that what gets better? The gameplay doesn't get much better, it's just the lore that gets better. Am I understanding that correctly? Gameplay gets better too because you get a gun and a vehicle. Hold on. Wait, but does the loop of gameplay stay the same? Is it just deliver packages, but now you have a small shitty car instead of a walk? Is the gameplay loop still the same? Nah, wait, the entire game is actually... Wait, how... Is there like a lot of combat? Or is it just like a firearm to protect you when you're delivering the packages? Like, does it actually just stay package delivery the whole time? Andrew, someone must have just done a last-second gamba to put into the other side. We have no control over that. There is stealth combat. Okay. Did we finish the Skyward Sword randomizer? Yes, we did. By the way, now when it's more chill, chat, I was thinking about something earlier. I'm just gonna restart it. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Wait, wait, wait. I know I said I'm just gonna restart it, but let's not actually die doing it. Do you think I can just talk to them to restart it? You can run into a wall really hard. Thank you. No, I'm not in Act 3 yet. I haven't done enough quests, I don't think. I don't want to more specifics on how to get into it, by the way. I was just told to basically do quests, and eventually I'll figure it out. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just taking my time, having fun. Anyways, what I was going to say, Chad, was that this technically doesn't matter. I'm just going to share it because I like saying things. Okay. Did someone say I could quick fix the elevator? Wait, can I just preemptively put them down right now? And then just leave and it's done? Like, now if I come back, this is gonna be down then, so I don't have to worry about it again? Yes? Okay, perfect. Anyways, I know it doesn't really matter, chat, but anyways, I just wanted to give you guys an update before I end up doing it. I've been thinking about it a decent bit. I'm gonna work on changing. I'm gonna combine the Wheel of Time and Wheel of Fun into one. Because I feel like it's gonna eat up too much time and confusion to do two and then the time each time. So instead, I'm just gonna combine them into one, make it more simple, and then The fun suggestions are lower chances, and they're in between the time slots. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because my original idea was just, hey, here's a bonus wheel, you might get some extra time. That was the whole plan of the wheel. But then I feel bad removing the suggestions people have added. So I think I'm just gonna combine it into one to keep it simple, but yeah, I just can't keep doing all the Wheel of Fun stuff. There's just not enough time in the subathon to have a high amount of Wheel of Fun all the time. And also, like I said, I just don't want like every time to be 5 minutes of decision making. Because like I said, the whole idea was just like, hey, as an extra thank you, not only... Because the idea, right, is if you gift subs, you get added time for the subathon. Well, I just thought we'll add something even more on top of that, just as a little extra bonus. But it's kind of turning into something else. So that's why I think I'm going to combine it into one. Hitting the elevator button, going through the nearby screen transition, and returning will instantly put the elevator at the bottom, and it will save you a few seconds. Okay. But now we don't have to do it, though, right? Because I already did it, right? You can screen finish Bellaway animations. Okay. Alright, well, this is attempt. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna have any mistakes. Here we go. I thought that was an enemy and I was about to scream. Yo, thank you, Sappy, for the bits. I appreciate it. I keep forgetting that Twitch added, like, special effects for bits. I don't think I ever changed the pricing or did anything with them. If I have any settings, That's okay, actually. I wanted to take damage to make it harder. Lock in. I'm going the right way, right? I think I was technically supposed to stay at the top, but... Yeah, I was. I went the wrong way. Let's just go back and reset it. I wish I would have... Oh. I wish I had this place memorized. Think is, do you prefer the Zelda 2 or the Skyward Sword randomizer? I honestly think if I had to do it again, like if you said right now, Linus, do another one. I think I'd have to go with Zelda 2. Dude, the Silksong randomizer is going to be so fun, Hexlan. By the way, thank you for the Prime. I don't know if I said that. Thank you. I'm so excited to make a video on the Silksong rando. Jack, can I tell you a secret about whenever I play Skyward Sword that always is like, not only is it like a lot of energy and like I just don't love Zelda 2, right? No, don't say that, excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, but no, I was just gonna say that. First of all, actually, before I say what I'm about to say, if you're in the chat, this does not apply to you. If I saw the people I
I wouldn't be saying it. But it not only is it like physically taxing to play Skyward Sword and more mentally taxing because there's so many side quests and so many things I need to keep track of. But on top of that as well, if I'm gonna be honest, I complain a decent amount about Zelda 2, well, sorry, Skyward Sword when I play it, because I'm sorry, there's some shitty parts. There's some great parts. My problem whenever I play Skyward Sword is that I feel like I have to constantly defend my takes whenever I make a complaint about Skyward Sword. And it kills my soul because I hate doing it. It's so mentally taxing. And it's like, I don't know why people do it. If you come... Wind Waker is my favorite game of all time. If you come to me and you say, Linkus, the Triforce collecting sucks. Do you know what I'm going to say? That's true. I still love the game. That's just what I would say. Because it's the truth. There can be a fault in your favorite game. You know what I mean? So, like... Today, when I was like having to resync the motion controls every time, and there was like 1,000 times people were like, Linkus, it's not bad, you can just resync. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you can say you love the game despite it. I don't know what we're sitting here and arguing over if the motion controls are working consistently. Do they work? Yes. Are they consistent? No, they disconnect all the time. What are you talking about? It reminds me of... You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the old iPhone 4 launch. Do you guys remember when the iPhone 4 launched and Steve Jobs said to everybody when they talked about how it had an antenna problem? People said... Steve Jobs responded with hold it different. Because basically, in case you don't know, if you held your iPhone 4 the way you normally would hold it when you make a phone call, it would block the antenna. So it would just literally drop your signal in the middle of your phone call. And Steve Jobs literally straight up just said, just hold it differently. And then to try and fix it, they released a case. Because if you added a case on top of it, then there was a little bit of space in between your hand and the sensor, and it also wouldn't do it. So you either had to hold your phone in a weird way to make a phone call or put it in the case. But anyways, it reminds me of that, where it's just like... What are you talking about, Linkus? The motion controls are not bad. Just recalibrate every 3 minutes. And it's like, bro, what? That means it's bad. What are you talking about, man? It's broken. Not bad. It's broken. I still think, I will say though, chat, even though I didn't get any cred when it was happening in the moment, I think my example of the mouse with the sensitivity was a banger example. I thought it was a great example. Because it is the truth about how people would react if there was not like a weird nostalgic factor attached to it. In case anyone didn't miss it, basically what I said, because people kept saying like, Linkus, it's not bad, you can just recalibrate. What I ended up saying was, that would be the equivalent of buying a mouse, having your mouse randomly change sensitivity from max to low, and you said, the mouse is not bad, you can just go into the Windows settings to change the sensitivity. So when it goes up, just lower it, and when it goes down, just do the opposite. Like, no one would ever sit and say that about a product. You would say, this sucks. What are we on about? Chat, I think there's a chance. Hold. Wait. No, I go through the spot, go right. Oh my god, I almost went the wrong way. No! I ran into the wall! Can I still make it? I think it was gonna be like I would maybe barely just make it, but I think that seals the deal. Do you know what today also made me realize, Chad? I'm gonna try and avoid talking about Scarlet and Pokemon ZA being $100. I've said my piece. I don't think I'm convincing any Pokemon fans of anything. It's 100. Well, they already announced. The reason I say it's 100 is because they already announced a DLC before the game is even out. There is day 0 basically DLC. They announced before the game is even out we're having a DLC and it's $30. So that's why I'm saying it's a $100 game, because if it's like a DLC announced pre-launch, it's basically a $100 game, because that's just content you're withholding. Anyways, I was trying to basically say, if you have enough hours in it, then I hope it's worth it for you, but I'm not going to play the game enough, or for me, I'm not spending $100. Or $70 for that. But people could not... Man, we got some heated debates earlier today. People got mad. Linkus, you can climb the left wall and avoid using the second elevator. Other than that, your route is solid and should be able to afford 1 to 2 mistakes. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to do the left side then instead of the second elevator. I'm buying Prime Forum Switch 1, and that will be my last Switch game, I think. You know, Hexlan, funny enough, I normally say people are cooked if you buy a game for the Switch 1 right now. But Prime... 100% you're doing the right thing, because the Prime engine is so damn optimized and squeaky clean. That thing runs so well on the Switch 1. I still mean this. Metroid Prime 1 Remake for the first Switch is one of the best looking Switch games. It's so good looking. If you guys did not play Prime, Prime Remake, Prime Remaster, whatever, on the Switch 1, it looks so good. And the shocking thing is that not only does it look good, it runs at a steady 60 FPS with, like, no frame drops. Dude, I swear to God, I don't know how they do it. They're like wizards. I don't know how the hell they're able to squeeze out good quality 60 FPS on the Switch 1. But yeah, so because of that, I actually think the Switch 1 will have a pretty good-looking game. Oh, I do think, too, that the Switch 1 has probably 1 to 2 more because I think, here is my theory. I think that for Nintendo's first-party IPs, they are going to keep releasing games on the Switch 1 for games that were already in development of the Switch 1. Does that make sense? And in terms of third-party developers, I think they're going to keep releasing games for the Switch 1 until the Switch 2 has sold enough copies or enough units where they can just skip out on the Switch 1 market. Or if the game they want to release cannot run on the Switch 1. Okay, I'm trusting this chatter. I'm going on the left side. Oh my God, that was so much better. Thank you. Wait, actually Giga Chad? Giga Chatter? That was sick. It's a lot faster. Thank you. I think I'm literally the only one getting a Switch 2 for Kirby's Air Ride. Yeah, but like... there is going to be other games that's going to come out that's going to make the console worth it for you. Technically, the game that made me buy a Nintendo 3DS was to... Technically, the game that made me go, okay, I'm going to buy a Nintendo 3DS was Ocarina of Time 3D. A remake. The thing that made me buy the Nintendo Switch was Breath of the Wild. And you might be like, yeah, Linkus, but Breath of the Wild is goated. I already owned the Wii U. So I could have just used my original Wii U You got the special edition OT 3DDS? Oh, I'm jealous, dude. Sick console. I did end up finally getting a Zelda version. I ended up getting later on upgraded to the A Link Between Worlds one. But yeah, that original OT 3DDS is awesome. By the way, can I clarify, Hexlin? Am I saying that name right, Hexlin? Yes? Okay, perfect. Sorry, I just wanted to clarify. I've noticed that there's been a couple of chatters recently who's come out of the woodworks and been like, hey, Linkus, I know I've been a chatter for like months, but you've been saying my name wrong. And I'm pretty much telling them, I'm like, hey, I love you guys. It's too late. You're cooked. If I've gotten used to saying your name incorrectly for months, I'm not changing it. I'm sorry, but that's like, it's not happening. My muscle memory is too, like, it's too deep. So... I was like, you know what? I'm just going to ask ASAP. I'm going to get this cleared out immediately because I'm not 1,000% confident in that name. And I'm making sure. The YouTube frog, you love to see it. Dude, I don't know what it is. I have felt like maybe, you know what? Let me know if you feel the same way, chat. I feel like the YouTube frogs that we have been getting on this channel lately have been actually really nice. Because I remember around 2020, 2021 when we started having YouTube frogs come in, most of them felt like really young, annoying children. But recently, I feel like the people who's been joining from YouTube have all been like pretty awesome. I haven't had like an overall bad reaction because I remember sometimes like in 2021, I'd upload a video and then like a bunch of really young people would join and you could really tell. And the whole chat was like, oh my God, because I'd upload a good video. It would like pop off in the YouTube algo and then a bunch of really young people would join. But anyways, yeah, we've gotten a couple of new people join from YouTube and I think that the vibe has been really good with everyone so far. I hit that saw blade in the ducks a few times. You get the need to speed and forget about it. I know, right? You joined from YouTube for Silksong. Yo, that's awesome. I am working, by the way, on the Silksong video. I guess I can give you guys an update on it. I'm not used to, like, streaming all the time, so I'm not used to live updates, you know? Here's the thing about the Silksong video. It's still happening. I didn't forget. It's still being edited. So here is the thing. Originally, the idea was where we're going to rush out the casual playthrough from Twitch to YouTube. But my editor came to me and said, I'm going to be honest with you, this VOD is kicking my butt and it's taking way more time than I wanted it to. So after I ended up being told that, hey, this is taking way more time than I intended for it to do, I kind of felt like I'm going to go for a different strat. Maybe this is going to burn me, but here's what I thought. If we can't get the initial hype of the first 2 to 3 days of launch for the YouTube video, I'm just going to wait 2 to 3 weeks for most people to have beaten the game and 100%ed it, and then upload the whole playthrough. I think that is going to be better. Because either it's the initial hype, or I think you just wait a bit. And I'm thinking of either doing just the whole playthrough, or I'm thinking of 100%. So yeah, so probably in between 2 to 4 weeks from now, I'm going to use my YouTube video, and it's going to be my 100% playthrough, all trimmed down, really long video. And then hopefully most people have watched the game, or played the game, is going to be like, yeah, I would love to watch this. I'm not going to get the hype views, like I said, but hey, hopefully it does okay. Anyways, we beat it. We did it actually. That was not that bad. Shoutouts to the person who said go on the left side. That really saved us a lot of time. All right. Well, I have another question, chat, because I don't care at this point. I just want to
I've given up on trying to find it on my own. Wait, I'm here. I can get the next hint. Wait, actually, hold on. I might actually be able to do it just while I'm here. Come back. A sweet simmer. Find me some vintage nectar. A rare brew. Treasured by bugs with a keen scent of excellence. There is a slim chance such an old yield might still exist. Alas, its depth of flavor is necessary for holy dish. I don't know which bug is keen for smelling. All right, just tell me, chat. Where is it? Which biome? Where am I heading? Where am I heading? I'm not figuring that one. I don't care. Halfway house owner. Oh, thank you, Ponage. I appreciate that. There was the name. Sorry, you scrolled out, so I wasn't able to see it. Thank you so much, Ponage. I'm glad you sent enough messages. I got a chance to thank you. Halfway house. Okay, Oh, halfway home. Oh, shit. Okay, so let's go to Greymore. Cool. Wait, now when so many people in chat have 100% of this game and beaten this game, I gotta ask. Do you guys share this opinion I have, that it feels like I have to run longer to get to quick warps? Or do you feel like it's about the same? I don't know if I'm just bad. I just feel like I often have to run quite far to get to a quick warp. But I've really never had that feeling in Hollow Knight. But maybe I just got better at traversing it, so it didn't feel that way. Maybe that's it. I'll get more shortcuts and tools as I go on. Okay. Nice. Because the one thing I really miss, I think, too, I hope Act 3 gets it. No spoilers on this. I really hope I get the quick warp. Because do you guys remember you could place out a dream nail anywhere you wanted in the base game? That was sick. I said I was going to Greymore, I think, right? Yeah. I'm actually so happy to be playing Hollow Knight right now. After doing randomizers for so many days in a row, I was very mentally getting tired. This feels so mentally relaxing. You got anything for me?
Yanara.
Oh, I gotta complete the wish, huh?
Tamilian.
Oh, shit. Wait, Jotes. Oh, you would hate my Windmaker runs. I don't know, Zelda, the amount of backtracking is just crazy. I could never imagine. It was literally one of my main complaints about Skyward Sword is that you can't do a save and quit. What? What the hell? Sick. Are they being carried away by ants? It's kind of cool. Do I need to kill all of them?
I thought that was it. I would have been more careful with my health if I knew there was more. Whew. I always forget that you don't get invisibility frames when doing that. I'm playing on Xbox on PC. All right. Thank you, Danjiro, for the sub. I appreciate that. And thank you, Sewage Storm, for the gifty as well. Don't forget, the badge is about to disappear, chat. Only got, what, 2 more hours, I think, for getting the badge. So if you want Hornet as part of a badge with your name, gifties and new subs will be going away in 2 hours. The tiny hand's carrying away the bits of the large ones. Such a cool detail, and the game is full of so many little details, context clues, etc. Simple things like the polypart flowers having smaller plumes surrounding them. Yeah, no, opponents for sure. Yeah, thank you, Jet Boss, for the sub. And thank you, Moog, for the gifty as well. Thank you so much. Thank you both so much. No, I was so... Now when the game was out, I got a little bit of info. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifty. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, everybody. But no, I was talking to Rachel, and I was getting some info about, like, a little bit of basic info regarding the development of Silksong. And what she told me, because now the game is out, so she can tell me a little bit of stuff she knows. She doesn't know too much, but basically, she said that one thing that was adding a lot of time to the development would be that basically, because, you know, there's Jack is the main programmer. So they would go to Jack and they would say, can you implement this thing? And it would be something where it would be a minor visual that would take a ton of programming time and a ton of effort and a ton of visuals. And it'd be like, yeah, we can make this, but it's going to add like 2 weeks of development time. And it's the minor's detail. But apparently they were so keen on detail in making the game that that was one of the things that really added a lot of time, I heard. Was adding those small details. So that small details you notice, I promise you, they love that you notice them. Like the fact that you love those ants being taken away, I promise you, that's something they absolutely were like, we have to add that. So I can promise you that they were very keen on the attention and details for those things. And it took its time, so it's cool that people are noticing them. I probably don't notice like all of them, but there's probably a lot. And I bet there's going to be a lot of shorts too when people are like, did you know that in Hollow Knight, Silksong, if you go to this place and do this, then this NPC will act like this. And it's like a crazy detail that is a bunch of work that no one would have noticed, but it's just like a kind of cool thing. Speaking of the devil, hi Rachel. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifty as well. And thank you, Livonia, for the sub as well. And thank you, Demina, for the sub as well. Everybody, enjoy your badges. Everybody getting in on the last second badges. I already got a top 5 things you didn't notice written down. Wait, really, Jotes? That's awesome. That is true. Okay, all right, where to next, chat? We're doing this together. I've given up figuring it out. Crust nut and pickled muck maggot. Mmm, how tasty. All right, where to next, chat? Where to next? Blasted steps. All right. I did a 100% blind, and there was a tiny minute scenario where I had no idea how I was supposed to figure out. Yeah. Okay, go above the pin. The what? I just realized I still never figured out what the hell this connection is here. Above the person who gives the charge attack. Is that here, if I remember correctly? Is it here? So it's here? Okay. And do I drop down from here, or do I go through this? Through it or above it? Through the tunnel? Okay. Thanks, chat. Also, I'm sorry if there's anyone in chat who feels like what I'm doing right now is cheating. I don't mind doing this because this is not the kind of thing that I find to be enjoyable, blindly finding things like that. I think it's fun to be like, ooh, and overexplore an area, hit every wall. But here, because I'm just retracing my steps, I find it to be more fun to just know where to go. But it's just difference in playstyles, I think. Okay. Above house, huh? Oh my god. Oh wait, I don't think I had double jump here the first time, or I couldn't get it when I got here. I looked around here. I know I noticed these spikes. Was it double jump I was missing? Think you should grab the bench inside the house? Uh-oh. Nah, it'll be fine. I'm good with parkouring. What the hell? Wait, is this a new area? Wait. What? I don't know why, but every time I look over and I see someone typing a message in chat and it starts with OB, I always think they're typing out Obama. Oops. Wait, it's also going backwards. Yeah, my mind has really been infected with Obama ever since Maisie named one of her Pokemon Snowbama. I gotta remember, what's the original name of the Pokemon again? Wait, Aatrox got a different thing there? He didn't get a memory locket? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. I think it's pretty close to Obama. And that's why it was named that. Wait, this is a map, isn't it? Map!
Nesvir.
Yes, Gareth.
Okay. Wait, so when you guys said go here, you actually didn't mean the last place. You meant here, but you didn't want to spoil it. That's so sweet. Just realized that. Thank you, chat. That actually means a lot. Can't believe no one didn't spoil that. I think I have to go back down. I think this was only for the map. I think I'm supposed to go right here. Yeah, this is the second time I found, no, third time I found an area when I thought I'd found all the main areas. I know there's going to be an area for Act 3 because I saw it in chat. Someone saying, oh, Act 3 area. But when I found the snow area, I was shocked because I was like, what? And then when I found Bile Water, I also thought, what the hell? That's crazy. That being said, I'm not gonna say poggers about the Bile Water area. That one honestly did not need to be an area. No offense, but I could have lived without that one. But the snow, very awesome to find out. But yeah, overall, the fact that now there are 3 bonus areas that when I thought I was close to being done with the game is kind of crazy. This is a sad bench to use. A simple key! Nice. I loved Bilewater. It gave me memories of being stuck in Blighttown as a little baby gamer back in 2011. Sir, this is called Stockholm Syndrome. You do not want... Trust me, you gotta get out. I still think Bilewater is the #1 worst location. It's so rough until you get a feel for it. It's just like, I think the reason why everyone seems to hate it is also because it's not visually appealing. The reward is like, okay, kind of cool, but not amazing. And also, whenever you beat a boss, not only do you usually get a reward for it, but you kind of just like feel like accomplished. You don't feel accomplished after having like been able to start running through that place better. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I said it like that. I was like half yawning as I said that. So I said it like, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, nice. It's open. Oh, you can't pogo that. I think I'm the first person in the world to discover that. World's first, confirmed. Cannot pogo that. You're welcome, chat. That's what's... All right, here we go. Let's go through this new area. Okay, so... No! I did it again! Did you know spamming the thread storm will extend it for no cost? Wait, what? No, you're lying. You're saying if I keep spamming the button, it's longer? For the same silk? No. What the hell? Increased range confirmed? I know I'm technically supposed to probably go down and then find where to activate this, but I feel like I can get up here without it. No, I don't think I can make it up there with the height. Actually. Yeah. I think I need to go down and then get the thing. Okay. I'm gonna die, but you know what? It doesn't matter because I did just find a bench. I should have been more careful. Is that our first death today? Oh, wait. I forgot to check. Do we have the patch notes for the second patch? I just got the second patch today when I started my game. Is it another nerf? I know the first one changed like 2 early game bosses and increased money. Does anyone know what the second patch does? I'm behind. Damn.
Let's look. Silk Song patch notes. It came out 3 days ago. Silksong first major patch and rolling out to most players. This is when it's primary focus on bug fixes with some slight balancing adjustment there of the game. Completed, getting stuck floating after, cured deliveries, fixed craft bind behavior, fixed lace tools, deflect soft lock, fix. Reduced chance of silk snippers in chapel. Wait, reduce the chance of silk snippers in chapel of the Reaper sometimes getting stuck out of bounds. Removed float override input, down plus jump after player has fade on cloak. I thought that this was on purpose. I thought that holding down and jumping... Oh, is this the first patch? I'm on the wrong one. Anyways, I didn't know this. I thought this was on purpose. I thought this was like a way to avoid a double jump. But then this is the newest blog post. Well, anyways, because people were saying that there was a reduction in some hazards, like spikes. Is that true? I don't see anything about spikes being decreased. Oh, okay. I wouldn't say that I would have gone out of my way to complain online on like social media and adding Team Cherry about the hazards damage. However, I will say I did think that the overworld became a little bit too like hardcore. And what I mean by that is I did kind of miss that in Hollow Knight. I felt like I could be very relaxed when I was in the overworld. I could not be that way when I was playing Silksong due to the fact that all hazards were 2 damage and all the enemies just dealt so damn much damage because everything deals 2, so everything was 2 or 3 hits. So I do like that they are changing it, even though I probably wouldn't have gone out of my way to be like, please, too hard. I don't think it was necessarily too hard. I just think that... Oh, it just didn't continue there. Oops. I do think, though, that it wasn't an improvement. We're so cooked, chat. I can't find update notes. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't either, but I'm guessing that it's probably more bug fixing rather than balancing then. And that's probably why they didn't bother releasing it, question mark.
Or if they just didn't want to have like a bunch of annoying, or maybe they just didn't want people to hate on the balancing, so they wanted to do it kind of. It was an emergency patch. Gotcha. Okay. Yo, wait, that's the shortcut. I figured it out. Yay. All right. Okay, and then let's go here. I don't need it. Uh-oh. I don't have the health for this. Linkus, did you get the shortcut? I did, Toki. I was just saying how happy I was that I found it. Okay, jump, jump, jump! This boss took me some time to beat. I'll try to beat it as quickly as I can, but if it's very hard, I can't promise anything too crazy, chat. Okay, I can't just fly across it from here. I'm sorry, done this boss. I'm all in on doubting. Chat, I'm gonna prove you wrong, unless that's a major cope. Damn it! Mistimed that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I apologize. I think I'm not gonna poison him much. I'm gonna change to this. Do you think that cross stitch would work on this guy? Do you think that him drilling through you would count as an attack? Or do you think that it's his body, so it doesn't count as an attack, so it wouldn't work? Let's try, it might be good. Alright, let's do that again. Did I just... Chat, I just went Pepega. So I didn't mean to jump down there, and I did not want to go all the way back up for no reason. Okay. Here we go, chat. Sorry. I'm gonna go for a fast fight strat one more time, and then if I don't get it, I might have to slow it down. I think I can go for a really fast kill. I'm pretty sure I can. But if I can't get it to work, then I'll slow the pace down a bit. But I just feel pretty confident in myself that I should be able to get through this. I love Link is casually playing a platformer. Dude, I love the platforming in this game. It's so smooth. It's like one of my favorite parts. You guys know I love movement. I mean, I'm a speedrunner, you know, so... It's also the one thing you can tell I'm the best at. Anytime there's like, oh, here's a hard movement section, usually it's like the thing I get through the fastest. Here we go. Okay, I do need to activate the okay, I need to activate the parry earlier. It's not instant. Okay, why the hell did he not get hit there? Was that too early? I honestly feel like I'm just actually getting hit more trying to do parries. Unfortunate. Got it. All right. Not too bad. We'll take it. All right. I feel like my strat... I feel like my strat would just tank him. But I noticed that there was like, basically, I noticed that there was many moments when he would kind of dive across. So there was a lot of opportunities for healing. So my strat was just spam attack, because I'm using the fast one, right? Spam attack him, take damage on purpose, but I get enough hits in where I can just kind of heal in the air. Worked out well. All right. Definitely got a little bit lucky, though, as well. There's definitely a little bit of luck involved in that strat. I got a lot of lucky rolls there, too. Did you guys notice that? The dice definitely saved me. At Water Source and Coral's Heart, our Lord Born last to rule. Yeah, the dice went crazy. I don't know how I got 2 or 3 heals there. Oh, this is a cool area. Okay, I got a cutter. Spiral weapon fashioned from a hardened conch spire. Thrown at an angle, it can ricochet and catch prey off guard. Oh, that's cool. This is your favorite tool? Really? Should I give it a try? Do you think it's worth trying and checking out, chat? I feel like that thing wouldn't be there on the left for no reason. Is there something, is there, I feel like there's got to be something up there. It shouldn't be here for no reason, but that feels overly tight. Am I missing something? No? So I'm not supposed to go up here? Or is this just a very hard jump? You can use hookshot multiple times? Wait, no! Oh, what? No! Dude, how long has that been possible? No. Dude, I'm cooked. Is there really nothing up there? Was this all just a debate? I wonder if this is like a scrapped area or a DLC area, because that feels very strange. Or maybe they just kind of forgot about it, like it's like a scrapped beta design thingy. Not sure. If there's one thing that screams for me, it's just unfinished content. There's barely any content in the game, and everything feels so unfinished. It sucks. All I wanted out of this game was content, and all I'm getting is nothing. Just bugs, 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 bugs. Such a rushed game. Press 1 if you also feel like this game was way too rushed and should have had a few more years to cook. Four more years, exactly. I think if I was in charge of Team Cherry, I would have released this game probably about 2028 to make sure that it really had time to cook. This cave is long. There better be something good cooking up at the end of this thing, dude. Oops. Man realizes it's colorblind. It's green. There's nothing green on the screen right here. What are you talking about? Are you guys trying to, like, gaslight someone? There's nothing green here. Am I missing a conversation? Because there's no green on the screen. Or is there another convo going on that I missed? Sorry, it's kind of hard to play this section and read chat at the same time. Alright, I got the crust nut. Let's go! Talking about name colors? Gotcha. Well, maybe there's a chance. Sometimes I've noticed that changing color and it doesn't display the right color when on mobile.
Like, when I go mobile, my name appears as, like, a gray. Have you guys started getting shorts or TikToks on this guy who seems like he fakes bits or something like that? He's like a circular face cam in the middle, and he's just like literally walking back and forth in between like Silk Song kind of is like passively going around talking about random things, like how good Team Cherry is and the development and stuff like that. I don't watch TikTok either. I get it on YouTube Shorts. Anyways, I've been getting these shorts of this guy, and like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Maybe, I think this is sad. The internet has corrupted me, but I just do not buy that this small streamer constantly is getting 200-bit text-to-speech with the most perfectly phrased written questions that would be an interesting thing for a short, and he already has a perfect answer that he thinks of on the fly. I don't know why, but to me it just seems like it seems like he wants to, it's very clearly the style of like it's very much clearly the style of like what made someone like Pirate Software popular, and he's trying to kind of recreate that magic, but it very much just kind of feels like, it very much seems to me like the whole thing is fake. Like, I just do not believe, as a content creator, I do not believe, like, have you guys seen the bits we get and the text-to-speeches we get? How often have you guys seen a text-to-speech donation go, like, 200 bits? Hi, Linus. Here is something really specific that you know perfectly something about when it comes to Team Cherry. What do you think about this? And then I have like the perfect answer, and every single time it's like this, like the perfect question every single time in structure, every time. People send like bits and goes, love your content, or just bits to support you. Love your stream. Very occasionally will you get a question, but the only times you see anyone get a lot of bits for questions is when there's a bigger content creator with like a really big chat and people just want to know their opinion, and the only way to get their attention is through bits. I don't know their name. I'm just saying I'm starting to get a lot of shorts of people who I swear are faking live moments. All right, chat. We just got the nut. We got the crust nut. Now, I need the pickled muck maggot. Does anyone know where this is? The Sinner's Road. Oh, God. Oh, God. How did I not find it? Oh, shit. I missed the little thing right here. It might be that. I'm going to go there. All right, let's go to Greymore. Because I was going to say, this area I did after I got the quest, and I was very thorough.
Don't stand a party, rare monkey.
Thank you, Just a Cute Frog, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I'm going to give everybody a heads up again because I would be sad if I missed this. 1.5 more hours, chat, for the badge to be gone to be able to get Hornet because it's specific time. So it's past midnight for me, but it's still an hour and a half left. So if you do not have the Hornet badge on Twitch and you want to get it, if you're not a sub, you can sub, or you can do one gifty and it should give it to you.
Shit.
But it is about to expire, so it's your last chance if you're interested in it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Linkus, can you break down your thoughts on the GameCube era game design and its ramifications for specific actor facilitating scene clips? Yes, of course. Yeah, one thing that's really cool, Chad, is that in the history of Windbaker, you see the car collision does this, and then this does this, and I have perfectly scripted all of this, and I know all of the answers on the fly. Hold on. You know what? I want to make sure that I actually don't send any flack this guy's way. Okay, I don't have the sound on. Let me super quickly see if I can see in my history this guy. Because I don't want to send any hate his way. I just need to see something.
Thank you!
Hi Linus, here is something very specific about Team Cherry you would only know. Can you answer my question eloquently and within a 45 to 75 second mark? Love your content, bro.
Exactly. Now we get it. Now we get it. The sad thing is I can't even fake it because, like, no one has this perfect thing already done and prepared. That's not it. Hold on. Dude, who'll let him cook? Yo, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you!
Chat, you ready to feel old yet? Undertale released 10 years ago today.
Wait, if I search in my history for Silksong, will it come up? Found it. I found him. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. No, wait. No shot. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Nah, hold on. Chat. All of these shorts. All of these shorts, right, is a comment that comes up in text-to-speech, and then he reacts and responds to it in the middle of him playing the game. Well, I just checked. He has not streamed on Twitch since 3 years ago. He has never streamed on Kick, but he has an account, and his last YouTube stream was 1.5 years ago. He literally doesn't even stream. It is not even like he sets it up fake in the live thing. It's all fake setup. He hasn't streamed in over 1 year on any of the platforms. So all of these clips of him like getting a question and then answering like, oh, it's live, are all set up. And also, not only, I'm not going to put up his name, but not only, I'm sorry I'm so involved, but also just like another thing I was going to mention, not only Does he not stream on anything? So it's all clearly set up. And he's like fake playing while doing it. But let me just play you the first 5 seconds of one of his clips. No one posts his name, even if you know what it is. But just listen to what he says, even in one of them, okay?
They didn't even need to make it easier. Just as Hornet said, get good.
47% of Silksong players played Elden Ring. 33% have played Sekiro. 35% have played Dark Souls 3. And that tells me there's like a universal...
You're telling me that he actually just knows by heart the exact percentage of players who played Silksong who played another game for 3 different comparisons, and then he gets a live comment that is super legit, and he just pulls all of this out on the fly? You're telling me my man just happens to have, like, gained all of this knowledge? Anyways. Anyways, I've gotten so many of this guy's shorts, and every time, the way that he talks about it, I'm like, there's no way that this is actually not set up. But I at least thought that he asked one of his friends to set up a comment for him. Does that make sense? Like, I thought at the very least he was live streaming and he asks his viewers or his friends to send it in, and then he responds. I can't believe he doesn't even stream. So him sitting there and kind of like doing this, like if he's actually like hearing it live as he's playing, is not even real at all. I think the whole idea is that he's just like, I think he's just trying to kind of copy what Pirate Software did, but like talk about Hollow Knight and Silksong and Team Cherry and all the popular stuff right now. Faking live content is a really popular thing these days. It started with political commentary. Really? That's so sad. That's so sad, because one of the reasons people I don't think, chat, that it's AI, because he has a face cam and he's been making content for years with his face cam on. Anyways, there's plenty of facecam deepfakes. Yeah, but he used to, like, he has live streams with his voice that he used to live stream before he quit. Oh, wait, are you saying that you think that maybe he's real, but he uses an AI to, like, make the clip, so he uses his own voice as an AI? Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh. I don't know that. I don't know that. All I know is I should just start doing this stuff. Because if you look at the shorts, he keeps pumping out 500,000, 300,000, 1 million, 2 million, 80,000, 2 million, 300,000, 600,000, 500,000, 400,000, 400,000, 400,000, 100,000, 600,000, 100,000, 200,000, 200,000, 100,000, 100,000, 400,000, 200,000, 300,000, 200,000. Like, clearly, this is what I should be doing, man. Apparently, I should just literally just sit there and pretend to be live. Anyways, I was going to say, I am sad if people keep trying to fake being live, because one of the reason people prefer when it's live turn into... one of the reasons people like live being turned into videos is because it feels more authentic. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't feel scripted. It feels authentic. So it makes me really sad that, like, because people know, like, oh, people like this more because people really like things being authentic these days, and we're tired of all these fake personalities and fake this and fake that. Now people are trying to fake being live? Like, come on. You know, if there's one thing that's decent about this subathon is that it would at least you get to see like all sides of Linus and Maisie. Like obviously always a little bit over exaggerated because it's on stream, but it would be impossible to completely fake it up for 12 plus hours a day. I don't know anyone that could do that. I can definitely see someone putting on a personality happy face for like an hour or two. Just like, you know, because it happens all the time in YouTube. But like 12, 13 hours a day from waking up to going to sleep, dude. Every day, year after year. At least all my homies know I really am this big of a derp. I've been doing it for years. Oh, shit. There's a fight here. Is that a kitchen knife? I use AI. I'm gonna be super open about it. I use AI for one thing and one very important thing. My English writing sucks. Sometimes I'll write a script and I go, I don't know how to rewrite this with better English words, but I keep reusing the same words. So then I take my script and I say, can you rewrite this without repeating words as much? And it helps me out. That's like the only time. But like, I don't feel bad about that because like I wrote the script. You know, it's not like I'm asking you to write the script for me. You just kind of ask it to, you know. I just ask it to help me with my writing because I suck at English writing. My vocabulary is not the best. Oh yeah, 100%. If I had to do programming stuff, I think I would just see if it can solve it for me too there. I also think most people, when they say I don't like AI, I don't think it's those things they mean. I think it's usually when it completely steals very directly from creative people, like art or videos or things like that. Let me actually quickly get this bench. I have a quick overwarp. Oh yeah, let me rescue this dude. I got the small keys for it. Wait, this is awesome. A cage with a simple lock. Use simple key? Yes. So I am free despite no request of mine for aid. And I do not ask gratitude. The key merely fit the lock. If you choose, stay in here and wait till your shell hardens to crust. No, I shall depart shortly. With my way clear, my wish again propels me, though I try to avoid it. Then safe journey, tall bug. I'll not pry further. Clearly, you bear your own burden. I am scared that I'm gonna regret that. It sounds like my man is about to F some shit up. Excellent. I actually was doing a full live voice acting when this started, but as longer we got into the game we got, I just kind of stopped doing it. I said Hexlawn. Oh, whatever. Can always say English is derpy anyways. Oh, I have the wrong abilities on. I don't know why, but your username, Hexland, reminds me of, like, the lion in,
Narnia. Aslan. I think is how you say it in English. I'm not sure. I always say Aslan because I watch it in Swedish. Dude, she keeps hitting me with her thick, thick booty. And I keep dying. I gotta pay more attention for that booty. Thank you, sorry. Thank you, Scarani, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. And Duck Song, thank you for the sub as well. I've gone in here, right?
Yanara.
Okay, I don't really get this boss. I need to start analyzing it. I need to hack into the mainframe and I need to analyze this. I can definitely not tank this one. This one's weird. Yo, thank you, Voodoo, so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. Everyone trying to get that batch right now. Thank you guys so much. I need to really, like, analyze and really pay close attention to her so I know when the booty is coming out. Okay, so she kind of wiggles her booty a little bit. Okay, I see. Oh, booty coming out. Oh, booty coming out. Damn it. Oh god. Fudge! Oh, I saw the booty coming out. Damn it, I wasn't fast enough to avoid the butt. Oh, booty. You would cheese it with the Wanderer? Wait, I'm using the Wanderer. What do you mean cheese? There's a way to cheese it with the Wanderer?
I think there's honestly, I think here's what I'm thinking, chat. I'm married, so because I'm touching another woman's butt, I'm getting hurt. And that's why I have to avoid it. And that's why I'm struggling with this fight, and I'm dying multiple times. Because since I'm married, I have extra damage. That's what I wrote on my vows. I shall only touch one more butt. Here we go. Hammer. Hammer. Booty. 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 I think it's a 15-year-old guy laughing at the word booty. Come on, it's kind of funny. Ah! There we go. Once I started to learn what to look out for, that was not too bad. It was just about reading the pattern. Dude, I don't want to know where that was being stored. Just saying. I ain't gonna ask no questions, okay? This guy asked for it. I'm gonna give it to him. Easy clap. Oh no. Hey, it always makes me wonder where Link's keep all of his inventory at. Like, he's keeping quite a lot of items around. It's in his secret, pocket in his pants, by the way, in case anyone doesn't know. They talk about it in the manga. Alright, anyways, on a more serious note, let's go and trade it in. Let's get the nail upgrade. There it is. That's the last one. Hi.
Da, fenestra.
Dude, the ball and chain is crazy. I always thought that this detail is so funny that Link can keep the ball and chain in his inventory with no weight loss, like without worrying about the weight at all. But the second he goes out in his hand, he's slowed down by it. Exactly. It's basically like a physical wormhole. Linkus, may I recommend the general location of a blue tool that you appear to have missed that you might appreciate?
How about you hold on to that thought and give me the general location for that in about 2 minutes? But sure, why not? I'll take a viewer suggestion. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a more engaging way to play this game. Wait, it depends. Wait. Before I actually say that. Do you believe it's in a location I've not been to, so it's very likely I'm going to stumble upon it on my own in the near future? Because if so, then I'm going to say, actually, no. If you think, nah, it's pretty well hidden, then sure. As long as it's basically not taking away an experience for myself, then yeah. It's been somewhere your venue's never found it? Then yes, I would love to know in 1 second. Here we go. We got all 5 things. I bring ingredients for the dish. My master is withering away from hunger. Let us see what gifts you bring. Pickled. Ugh. So that banished chef recipes outlived them after all. Not so, sir. I claimed the chef myself. Their brutish work continued, even with their shell claimed by cursed threads. Incredible, a bug so devout, they could cook with mind expunged. This citadel was far too hasty to expel such brilliance. The nectar, to think such an aged extract still exists. What an exquisite tragedy that I cannot taste it myself. My master must have every drop. Is he going to be back there? A crust nut, stale and dull, you'd be thinking, yes? But ground to finest powder, that's when its tart taste blooms. With this, I fulfilled my promise, sir. The ingredients have been delivered. I trust now the meal can be made and the oil awarded for my efforts. You'll have your oil. Firstly, learn some patience. The dish must be prepared perfectly. Enough to rouse my master and see them say... I don't know that word, say it. Now, permit me to work my skill, and you'll stand to see a meal of scent and taste that would dazzle Farloom in her prime. Interesting sounds. Okay, you know what? That actually looks kind of good, not gonna lie. Taste, smell, texture, it is done. A meal to rival Farloom's finest. Mighty master, how long have you waited to set your jaws upon so perfect of a dish? Join us and dine. What the hell? Okay. Your master seems satisfied, sir. It is time you gave me what you promised. Yes, it has been done. Made and served. The dish to match my master's refined desires. The pale trifle is yours. Take it and leave. My master needs time to reflect, and I must ponder on flavors anew. Honestly? Kinda cute. Hey, girl. Alright, well, now when we get the oil, we can finally go and upgrade the sword. So... You try to kill it, though, Linkus? No, my nail tickles. That's it. I just wanted to tickle it a little bit. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. Is that the first or second pale oil you got? Rachel, it scares me that there is more than one. I have only gotten the first one. I thought this was the only one. I worked so hard for this. How could you come and let me know I gotta work hard for another one? Wait. This is the guy I let out of the prison. I'd hoped to never step these hateful halls. Yet here I stand. As all those helpless bugs before. You've journeyed far from the damp cell, tall bug. If you would oppose the minions of the citadel, you have my respect. Then we share a rare stance, warrior. Few others seem possessed of will enough to resist.
So many weak minds drawn up and strong, in love with the great gold leech atop their land.
Buenera.
Farewell, tall bug, until death claims us both. That's so sweet. I like that a lot. We're like best friends now, chat. That's it. You just have to know. Best friends with a bug. Take that. You wish you were best friends with a tall bug like me. Alright. Let's go and get this upgrade. Hello, Bellheart. Thank you, Decaf, by the way, for the sub. I appreciate that. And Mystic Potato. I will say, though, Decaf. Nah, this ain't Decaf. Yo, thank you, Erdev, for the sub. And thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gifty as well. All right, here we go. Pinmaster, I've acquired oil for which my needle may see further sharpening. What wonder, what wish, to steal a gift so fine. Few are the pinmasters of our age that has worked with such a substance. Give pale oil. We shall work, now as never. What joy you grant this humble artisan. And now the pinmaster must work. Let the sharpening begin. Ugh. Whoa. That was some crazy sharpening there, though. Cinema. Done it is. Marvel of Farloom. See how it gleams. Your long, fine blade, harvest, that the pin... I didn't mean to... This is a fine service, Pinmaster. It is long aged since I have seen my needle such. I had not remembered the fineness of its forging. Welly who, it is certain, your blade is a blade of finer make than most. One of few that could bear even more sharpening. If ever upon you long road more oil is acquired, seek my service with haste. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, there's a new... You're right. Trail's End. Child-wielding needle. I have caught fresh scent of my master in those striking swamps besides the citadel. I ask you now to follow, to meet together at Trail's End. Okay. Can you look at your Shining needle, long sewing tool, uniquely balanced for combat. The blade gleams sharper than ever before. Papanada. Okay, so Trail's End. Search for Shaker and her master in a Search for Chakra and her master in Bilewater. Chakra can be traced by her trail of rings. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be your host, Linkus7, and I'm going to bring you the great pleasure of experiencing Bilewater once again. Oh my god. Ah, let's do it. I'm so excited. Rachel, after this. Well, you seem like... Well, when you say it like that, I'm stoked. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Trust me. Wait. Quick little pause champerino right here. Didn't chat say that there would be a badge that I accidentally missed that they thought I would really enjoy? I got a message about that. Hold the phone. Where was that? Where was that you wanted me to go? Yeah, Ponage. Where did you want me to go, Ponage? He's stalling? No. It is hidden within the white ward of the Citadel. Oh. Nah. You're trolling. I'm missing it. Well, you say that it's actually something I think I would really enjoy. So I'm not stalling, but let's check it out because I think it's very important we do that. All right. Go back to Songclave and check if you have any quests. Nope. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. Not forgiven? No! What am I gonna do now? Now talk about face cam, alright. Tired of all these streamers saying face cam, and then it's not even a face, it's a body cam. I'm gonna give you the real content right now. Real face cam. You still see the shoulder? My lens is not expensive enough to be able to zoom in more. Dude, I'm not kidding you. If you ever think, you know what? All these streamers have such nice cameras. I'm gonna buy a nice camera. It's worth the money. Yes, it can, maybe you get what you pay for. But I'm telling you right now, straight up, if you think it stops at buying the camera, you're wrong. Because that's when you come in with the lenses. I've spent more money, I think, on the lens or the same amount as I did on the damn camera. This zoom lens, it's like not the best, but it's good. Because the official Sony lens for this camera that had autofocus was, I shit you not, $2,000. I want to remind you, that's not the camera. It was like 2.5 grand, I think it was, and it's just for the lens. So I saw that $2,500 for the auto zoom lens, and I was like, there is no chance I am spending no $2,500. So I just found one that was apparently almost as good from a third party, but reputable. And I think it was like 650 bucks, and it's like 90% the specs. And I was like, I'm getting that. I'm not paying 5 times the price for like 5% better. And then just the fact that there was like a little brand that says Sony on it. Anyways. All right. Either way. Let's see here. So I can't do this twirl is gonna live. Oh my god, this twirl. Okay, anyways, doesn't matter. Okay. I'll just go through all of it, I guess. All right, here we go. Anything there? Nope. Anything on the way down? Anything here? Nope. Okay. Ah! Wait, I remember going here. I found a way to go into this into this furnace, didn't I? I remember I went through this whole thing to go into the furnace. There was nothing here. Yeah, and that just goes to the underworks. No shot. Hold on. No, you gotta be... Wait. Wait, I learned. Quick to menu, save and quit. I'm learning. That's it, isn't it? Yes! We're getting there. We're getting better, Chad. We're getting better. Jotes, I'm sorry. Don't judge me, please. So are you saying, Jotes, that if you were playing the game there, you actually, even if I told you, hey, why don't you want a bench warp? Are you telling me for real that you would have ran all the way down, all the way down, all the way down, across this thing into the elevator back up here, go down here, and go down here to get back? It builds character. I don't think it does, Chad, actually. I just make the jump link is because I'm a game. Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed that, but it's not a blue thing. Oh! Creepy. Hello, VOD Lurker here. I just noticed I got a gift a few days ago, so I thought I'd pop in and say hi. Yo, that's awesome. Welcome, Dragon. I really do hope you enjoy your emotes, but more importantly, I really hope that you enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, because if you are a fellow lurker, then I feel like you probably know the ads are getting out of hand these days. The ratio keeps being upped by Twitch, with nothing that we can do. Dude, oh my god. Chat. Can I show you this? Wait, dude. I saw this when I was going through my Twitch dashboard, and I genuinely just wanted to do this. But oh my god. It was the most evil thing ever. Okay. So I have the minimum amount of ads necessary to disable pre-rolls, okay? Because I do believe that pre-rolls are terrible. Anytime if I join a stream and I want to look at someone and I get a pre-roll, I sometimes just click off. So I rolled a minimum amount of ads for Twitch to be able to say, okay, we will not play any pre-rolls. And it used to be that you could just turn off pre-rolls and not have any ads. But because Twitch wants you to play ads, they basically made a compromise system where you have to run some ads, and if you don't, pre-rolls are mandatory. So I just said screw it. So I just did the minimum amount. Now, here is where it's cooked though. I'm doing 3 minutes of ads per hour. I know it's not crazy, but I think we can all agree, because it's live content, and it doesn't get, like, I don't pause when it happens. You know, I'm still streaming. It feels like a lot. Do you know what I mean? Like, it does feel like a lot, because it's not like a TV show that's getting paused, right? Anyways, I opened up the dashboard the other day and look, and I just realized, even though I'm running 3 minutes of ads per hour, look at the recommended slider where I am. I am considered to be at almost the lowest possible, and I'm nowhere near recommended. If you go to recommended, you gotta be running at least 7 minutes of ads, which would mean that basically it wants to roll an ad every 15 minutes. That is about like a minute and a half.
Whoa.
It wants to roll an ad break every 15 minutes, basically meaning, and after it's done, you basically get 13 minutes. So it's basically, it basically will be 2 minutes of ads, 13 minutes of gameplay, 2 minutes of ads, 13 minutes of gameplay over and over again, non-stop. And the high setting that they added is a 3 minute commercial break every 8 minutes. So if you roll on high setting, you would get 3 minutes of ads, 5 minutes of gameplay, 3 minutes of ads, 5 minutes of gameplay, 3 minutes of ads. I don't know why that's even an option. You couldn't even watch that. I don't know how that's an option. That's crazy. And don't get me wrong, I will say this. I don't have a problem with streamers if they don't have a lot of like if a lot of people don't want to sub, like upping the ad rate. I have no problem with that. If you can make a living off streaming but you have to up the ad rate, that's awesome. It really is. But once you get past around 6 to 7 minutes of ads per hour, in my opinion, it's getting excessive. For TV, it's an average of 16 minutes of ads per hour. The high setting is only a bit above that. That is true, but you have to remember that television pauses. You don't miss it. When you're about to enter a crazy scene and a television runs a 3-minute ad break for you, when you get back, you see the action. It's not like you're about to see the exciting scene and the ad starts, you get back and you miss the fighting scene. That's the whole point. I don't think people's problem truly is, like, obviously no one likes ads. But the reason people hate Twitch ads so much more than other ads is because Twitch ads are even worse than all other forms of ads due to the fact that you miss the content. So all ads suck, but Twitch ads especially suck because it doesn't pause it. Anyways, I just wanted to share that, not because I want to say like, oh wow, you know, I can't believe they recommend 7 minutes of ads. Hey, you know what? Honestly, if I cared about money more, I should just do 7 minutes. But I feel way too bad to do that. Wait, there's a keyhole here. An ornate lock mechanism with a hole in the center. Strange. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do next is I think I need to up the elevator and then like... I think I need to up the elevator and then... get below it. Because I don't think I ever looked into that. And I don't see on the map either if anything extends there. So I'm gonna try and do that. I thought that's why Twitch wanted to bring a rewind button like YouTube. Honestly, if they did, I would be less mad at ads. Because not all ads break the flow. That is true. I think there's very few people here who at this point does not have a gifty sub. There's definitely some people, but most people will have a gifty. Is there something else that I missed that you're talking about? Is it part of this keyhole? Because I don't got the key. Is there something else on top of this keyhole? Why don't you got the key, though? I don't know. So I'm missing something else that I can get that's not part of that keyhole. Weird. No, I think that's just a fight. Oh my god. I still call my equips charms or charms. I only call tools the things I can shoot specifically. Everything else I call a charm. I'm gonna be honest, I did not realize that he was dealing that much damage. I was kind of half reading chat as I was dashing in at him. That's so funny. Can I, like, activate this while being outside the elevator? I don't think so. Dude, sometimes they absolutely feel like they're listening. The timings just feel too crazy sometimes with ad placements. I think chat's trolling me about this tool here. Is it on the left side or the right side? If I'm standing right now, is it left or right of me? It's right of me? Okay. Just wanted to check, because I was going to be done with the left side, but I really wanted to make sure I actually could be done with the left side. I swear I already checked this area out, though. Can't jump up there. Can't jump up here. Yo, thank you, Mocon, for the sub. I appreciate that. And thank you, J-Wolf, for the Prime sub as well. Thank you. 45 more minutes, chat of the badge. Can the streamer manually run a 3-minute ad break when they aren't doing anything and then they pauses the game? Yeah, so theoretically speaking, if you have it if you remember to manually run the ads, it will disable it. So if you were to tell me right now, Linus run an ad, and I run a Link is run an ad, and I run a 3-minute ad break. What will happen is it'll run the 3-minute ad break, and then there's going to be a pop-up that says pre-rolls paused for 56 minutes. And then as long as I remember to roll another 3 minutes before those 56 minutes are up, then I'm able to manually continuously having the pre-rolls disabled. And obviously, if I have only 30 minutes in, I realize this is a great opportunity. I can also run one, and it stacks up. So then I have an hour and a half, because I already had 30 minutes, and I bought another hour, basically, if that makes sense. So yeah, if you remember, you can absolutely do it. I just have a bad memory of remembering to manually play ads. Only when I go BRB do I remember it. Yo, thank you, Leaf, for the gifty. And thank you so much, Laugh, for the, sub as well. Okay, I already checked this whole place out, and there was nothing here. Chat's gotta be trolling, dude. Wait. Oh, that looked like a slightly different ground. I'm not jumping down in the furnace. Was it just here? Was it just there the whole time? Brace of surgical pins from the white ward used to forcefully insert silk deep into a bug shell increases the speed of binding. Chat. So this whole time when I've been going around, it's just been sitting up there the whole time. Just sitting there. Oh my god. And it's also a good tool. Like, it's genuinely a good tool. That's so sad. I feel like such a cheater right now. I've done 2 bench warps. I want to try it.
Okay. That's fast. All right, let's go back to Bile Water, my favorite. Can we just get like some pogs, just some excited emotes for Bile Water? Like, oh, I'm so excited right now. I'm so excited. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Bile Water, Bile Water. Woo! Let's go! Woo! Oh my god, I can track it right from the start. Oops. Forgot. Drop down. Go up here. What? Why did my dash not go through? Why did my dash not go through? I swear it ate my input right there. Weird. Oops. Dude, these guys went on a long walk. My goodness, free bear. Oh my god, I'm about to die.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. 2 gifties, actually. Thank you. I appreciate that. Back to the lap. Oh my god, look at that path. Alright, chat, I'm gonna lock in. It's time. I'm speedrunning my way back. Dude, this really gives me like nice nostalgia. Cause like, I remember when I first discovered Wildwater and I had the great pleasure of like rerunning through this place over and over and over and over and over again. Every time I died against the boss, I got the great opportunity to run through. And the first time I was exploring it, I also couldn't find a bench. I got to run through these corridors every time. And I'm so happy that I get to re-experience this all once more. I'm really feeling the nostalgia coming. It's rushing in. You know when you play a video game, Chad, and you end up saying, man, I wish I could re-experience that for the first time again? That's how I'm gonna feel about Silksong because of Wildwater. Wait, you guys don't like Wildwater? Can you tell, like, let's be real, chat. Tell me one single thing that's not good about Wildwater. Exactly, couldn't think of a single thing fast enough. The only thing I'm hearing from people online is honestly that there's a bit of a skill issue going on. Where some people hate that they can fall into this water. But honestly, that's just a skill issue. I just never fall into the water to get infected. Silksong is such a bad game. Or maybe it's just this area. I don't know. One or the two. Do you think that there's anyone on planet Earth that actually loved the Wildwater? I have not had... Normally, whenever we say, oh, this area sucks, there's always someone in my chat who comes in is going to be that guy. That one guy who has the worst of all takes and goes, I actually kind of liked it. I have not seen a single message like that that's been serious. I've seen a few people say, I didn't hate it. Or the challenge wasn't too bad. But I've not had someone say, this is one of my favorite areas, or this was a really fun area. I've just had people say that it wasn't as bad. The highest tier compliment is not too bad. Hey, look at that. Pushkana, hornet-wielding needle, for that is your name. Is it not? I have heard it spoken in this land with reverence. Is he dead? I had hoped you would accept my summons. In these moments, one is good, but two is best. I would not deny the wish. Chakra. A sober ceremony seemed likely at this trail's end, and I am sadly proved. I am sadly proved correct. This is. I can't read this English. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's just like I don't know if it's like out loud. It's just that I don't know how to explain it. It's just like the wording is just not. The wording, the words or the structure is just wrong in my head. Do you know what I mean? I would never write this den is your master. I would write is this your master? Or I assume this is your master. Just the words and the way that it's structured, I just It's the bile water maggots that's getting in your brain. It might be, dude. Yo, thank you guys for the scam train. Don't forget, 31 more minutes to get the badge. Sub or gifty sub gets you the badge. All right. FF14 taught me to read old fancy-ass English. Yeah. She speaks in a very formal, older style, so it's fair to have trouble. Yeah, but, like, I don't know that... Is this something you're taught if you grow up in America, how to read? Or is this just that I suck? I don't know if this is a second language thing or I'm just bad. If it's just that I'm bad, it's fine. I just don't know. I just, like, This is just like, nah. Kinda, you're forced to read Shakespeare in high school. Okay, this is gonna sound so bad. Isn't Shakespeare to do with, like, music? Or, like, cheerleading, one of the two? Isn't Shakespeare, like, a music thing? What's Shakespeare? Wait, is it not music? Shakespeare. William Shakespeare is an English playwright, poet, actor, and theater guy. He's widely recognized as the greatest writer in the English language and the world's premier. Oh. Okay, so he did a bunch of plays and he's in English. Why would I know him? Why would you think I know him? Why would I know this guy? He wrote Romeo and Juliet. I mean, I've heard of Romeo and Juliet, but that's it. I've heard of it. Like, I've heard people use it as a saying. I haven't read or know anything about it. I think they're in love. I have to side with Linkus here. This is like asking a Brazilian why they don't know Dosto. Okay, on a more serious note, on a non-rage beta note, I've heard of Romeo and Juliet. I've never heard of the guy. I've heard of also people say Shakespeare, but I didn't realize it was a dude. I didn't realize it was the dude who wrote these things. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifties, Olivia. Also, I just gotta say this in case you're like, how, Linkus? My dude lived 1564 to 1616, okay? I can whip out and say, you guys know about Gustav Vasa that I read about? Because Gustav Vasa, he lived in between 1523 and 1560. And I'm sure, yeah, Fularoni, yeah, you're finished. But I'm assuming that most American hearers are going to be like,
huh? And I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about? He has some of the biggest history and when it comes to starting the races for like skiing. Like, if you know anything about the history of skiing, you should know about Gustav Vasa. I'm just saying, like, I'm not rage baiting here. I just straight up, I don't know why I should know about an English writer from the 1500s. That just wasn't part of... That wasn't really part of what I was taught, man. Shakespeare was, like, huge in Europe. Yeah, well, I never heard of it. I'm sure maybe they mentioned something. I mean, you mentioned Romeo and Juliet, but they didn't really, like, make you study to know anything about him or read anything. He reinvented most of the words that we use in English, though, Linkus. It's my... Chat, the only times that they go into history about someone who revolutionized the language in Sweden is about the Swedish language. They made me read old Swedish things, right? They didn't go and make me read the English stuff, okay? I remember there was one assignment in the last year of high school where they said, hey, read this thing. This is a 200-year-old text in Swedish in Sweden and write about it. Which, by the way, I found a summary online. So I don't even know that one. First of all, to be honest with you. Second of all, that was the only time, though, they did ask me to read anything old. But I didn't read it. Like, there is no way. There is no way. I looked at that text and I said, nah.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I'm not surprised you don't know him. I'm surprised at what you thought he was. I'm sorry. Shakespeare, cheerleading, shaky, shaky, shaking the spear. No? Okay. I really wish I was rage baiting right now. I feel really stupid with this combo, how it's going. Hey, I know Beethoven. I know Beethoven. I think that should count for something. Okay, on a more serious note, let me ask you guys this. As a final note before we move on. Other than, like, as a Swede, or as a foreigner, is there a reason for me to truly know about Shakespeare? Like, everyone keeps saying he wrote Romeo and Juliet, but, like, other than history, like, how many... You know what? Let me ask you this. How many people read Romeo and Juliet outside of school here? How many people said, I'm going to read these books that he wrote outside of school? Like, how many people are going out and reading these guys' books? I've read Shakespeare outside of school, but I like English. If you want to study poetry, yes, it has an incredible starting point for rhyme and meter. Otherwise, not really. Hold. I have a counter argument. Everybody pause. I'm just a silly streamer. It's true. Making goofy jokes, as gamers do. My chat might laugh, or even spam a keck W. But I keep the fun on track. By heck. Yet behind the memes and laughter fast, I'm a speedrunner, built to blast. Skip that cutscene, clip through walls. Break the game until it falls. Silly or not,
I'll take the crown. Shaving minutes, breaking down. Because in games, I love the chase. Zooming through at record pace. So call me goofy, laugh away. I'll PB another run today. For streaming's fun, but here's the truth. Speedrunners keep me young, uncouth. I don't know how to pronounce that last word. It came, an English word came in. It was not Shakespeare level. Do you want to know something? This is like one of my this was like my 6th time I think using ChatGPT. Thank you. Here is my prompt. Write me a poem about how I'm a silly streamer, but that is okay because I'm a speedrunner that like to go fast in video games. It did a pretty good job considering that was the prompt I gave it. I can't believe that it knew the context to say that chat will spam CAC-W, or the fact that I use cutscene skips and clip through walls. Honestly, kind of impressive. Link is on a serious note, though. I think you might like Hamlet. Is there a movie of that?
Have you seen The Lion King? Because it was based on Hamlet, one of his biggest works.
Yes. Okay. Is there like... Is there aliens in it? Or like lightsabers? Teleportation devices. Okay, this will be the last thing I Google. Well, hey, we learn something new every day. Now I know what Shakespeare is. I really thought... Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna come clean. I'm gonna be completely done with the rage baiting and say what the truth is. I knew Shakespeare was a name, but I thought that it was someone, that it was a name of someone that was in the industry of what I explained before. So I knew that it was a name, but I thought that the guy was like writing things that was in moving, dancing, or music, or theater. Like, I thought basically it was kind of like the guy who, like, writes dances, you know what I mean? Like, he came up with a bunch of fancy moves and stuff like that, like, movie stuff. But, like, I know I said theater, but I don't, like, I thought it was more choreography. Is that the word, choreography? I thought he wrote choreography. Is that the word? It's not the word, but you know what I mean, the word, right? That's what I thought, like, that's what I really thought. I didn't know that he was writing things like words. I thought he was more about... Romeo and Juliet ends with Juliet killing herself. But not really. And then Romeo actually kills himself. And then Juliet... Is this a spoiler? And then Juliet undies because she wasn't ever actually dead. And then she actually... What the hell? Why did she try and fake undie in the first place? Because that's what teenagers do. Y'all are into some crazy stuff, okay? I like Star Wars, okay? You guys keep watching and reading those depressing things. That's a sad story. I don't want to read that. No wonder I don't know who this guy is, okay? This reminds me of one of the most traumatizing experiences of my childhood. And that was when my friend said, you should watch Your Lie in April. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, you know, okay? This reminds me of that. He said, oh, this is one of the best animes of all time. You should watch Your Lie in April. And then I watched it, and then afterwards, I just felt shit. For like a week straight. I had a heavy feeling in my chest.
This sounds like a terrible story. That's just gonna make me feel bad. It's kind of like if in the current day a Democrat and a Republican wanted to date and the families hated each other, so it was doomed. So what you're telling me is that it's kind of like the story of secret tunnel, through the mountain, secret tunnel. Because that's the lore of the secret tunnel. Their love was so strong, but their families wouldn't agree because they were at war. So they make this secret tunnel so they can meet each other. Oh my god. That's totally where they got the story inspired from. Do you think they were aware of Shakespeare, or do you think it was a coincidence? Okay, that was a rage bait, that last part. But the rest was serious.
Here we go again.
All right, anyways. I'm lucky I got spoiled by Your Lie in April. I was able to stop watching it midway through, so I wasn't traumatized. That's lucky. Anyways. All right. Anyways, chat, I think let's get back to this game. Anyways, so to get back to the original question. If you were to read these text boxes in normal speed out loud, would you have a harder time as well, or is it just that I'm stupid? Because the way these sentences are structured sometimes, or the words they use, I can't do it. I just can't do it. And I feel so dumb every time. Not as hard as you, but I trip up occasionally. It's awkward. It's easy. No, but only because I read a lot of fantasy. So this is how sentences are structured. I read it myself, and I had to read it 4 times earlier. It's reading to an audience. Some of them are hard to read, but like maybe 4 out of 10 difficulty. It's not normal speech, it's cool, edgy speech. Can I just ask one thing then as a final note? So these developer studios are Australian. What are they doing with these old texts? Why don't they just write like Australians talk? This is another... Wait, what if... Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Chat, I have a conspiracy theory. This is proof that they rushed the game. What if they also did not read Shakespeare, but they're trying to write like Shakespeare, but they don't know it? But because the game got rushed because it only was in development for like 8 years, they didn't have time to completely structure the sentences right, and they weren't able to fix it. This is a typo. So it's supposed to say, is this then your master? But they typoed it to this then is your master, but they didn't have time to fix it because the game was rushed, because it had no development time. Trust me, you do not want this game written in Australian slang. It's awful. Fair enough. The fiercest of my tribe, here she lies. I called her master, true, but she was mother just as much. More by far than the bug who bore me. Among the many marvels of this kingdom, she found a fine place to meet her end. Ended by age, my tribe would call that shame, but I see only strength unbeaten. Even as her shell betrayed her, she walked this kingdom's breath. Is that just an old spelling of breath, or is that another word? Whatever. It was her trail followed that allowed me to share witness to its dignity. Hornet-wielding needle, you too have journeyed these many paths. As my master before us, join me now for her song sending. It is time for her soul to walk beyond her shell. Hey, I got 30 G points from Xbox. Trail's End. Thanks, Xbox. For sharing this moment, I should have you accept a gift. One I had believed I would never pass. You would take these rings, and the learning to make more. They are built of a clever method devised by my master, and will crush hard this kingdom's toughest shell. Use them, and she is remembered.
You finished?
My thanks, Chakra. To gain a tool so defined by its owner, I am much grateful. They shall prove a great aid on my own journey. Oh, those are the things I always find around everywhere. Xbox Gaming, and I'm on PC. I was gonna get this game on Steam, but I ended up getting it on Xbox because when the day of launch, when I was gonna buy the game, I had like 5 different messages saying Steam down, Steam out of keys, Steam down, Steam out of keys, Steam crashed, can't buy on Steam, can't buy on Steam. So I thought, well, I'll just get it on Xbox through Game Pass, and then when the randomizer comes out, I will then, or mods that are good, I will then get it on Steam, because I know that I won't be able to really mod it on the Xbox version. So I'll just use it on the Xbox version of the PC, and then switch over once mods became a thing. Because I don't mind spending 20 bucks on the game. I think they deserve my support, even though it's a little bit rushed. Like, I know even though they rushed it, they still worked really hard on it, you know? Is this game included in the Game Pass? Yes, sir. Day 1, too. It was a Day 1 Game Pass game. I forgot to stay at the bench at the top. Use a Silk Eater? You know what? Goodbye, Bile Water! That was probably the best use of it. You're right, chat. That was worth it. Equip the rings you just got and use the taunt. I don't know how to taunt. R3? Wait! I didn't know that was a feature until just now. What? That's cool. I like that. That's another cute detail they got going on, huh? A little cute detail. Ay.
Wait, can I go over here now? Let me see if I can head over to this area here. Let me go to Greymore. Greymore. Still a rush game, though. So true. That alone must have been like 1 year of dev time. So true. No, but what I mean by, like, there's the attention to details that you just run past so you don't notice it, but it takes them so much more time than in Hollow Knight, but compared to Silksong. Just look at this. Look at this background. Admit it. How many people stop and look and realize the detail of them spending time to animate all of these cogwheels, like, lining up in these pillars and everything? Because here's really how, like, the normal... And, like, they have those things everywhere. It's not just here. Like, you run past it. That's what most people will do. And then, like, the lighting, the shading, and then all the things there in the background. Like, I'm scared of going back to Hollow Knight because I'm scared that when I go back to Hollow Knight, I'm going to realize how indie it looks compared to this game. Like, I know I'm still gonna like Hollow Knight. I'm just scared that it's really now gonna feel like indie all of a sudden. Like, oh wow, this game looks so bland. Wait, you know what? Let's try it right now. Hold on. Let's do a super quick pause. Let me boot up the game right now on PC. It's so easy. Exit game, save and quit, hold. Quit game. Steam. Library and Hollow Knight. Okay. Oh, I accidentally have my mods on, I think. Oh god, I think the randomizer's on. Okay, well, ignore the fact that I have a randomizer on in the background. Wow, my dash feels so slow all of a sudden. The dash feels way better in the other game. It's way more stiff. The background here is just like completely black. Let's leave this area. Wow, I actually missed a run now. Wait, holy crap, I missed the run so much. Oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna feel that way. Because at first I hated using the run. But now I feel like I can't do without it. I do think the wall jumps feel like so smooth in this game though. Like the movement's still very smooth. The wall jumps jumping in place here. The double jump. The dash feels very sick. It definitely feels more stiff. But anyways, like this all just looks a lot more... Like, it still looks good, but, like, this all looks, if you look, chat, like, I don't know if you can see what I mean, but it all looks just a little bit more unpolished. It looks like you're drew it in less detail. Like, everything is just less detail around here. The backgrounds and, like, even the, like, the forefront, like, these things. Like, look at the lighting. It's just all kind of one flat thing. And the crazy thing is, if you ask me, Link, does this look bad or is this bad? I would even tell you no. It's just that Silksong is just better. But yeah, like you can see it's just kind of a light bubble around me here. Also, if you look here, do you see how... Well, here's another great example of like the more attention to detail they do in the new game. Do you see how on the non-walkable areas in between here, Chad, there is just a lot of, like, black? Do you see what I mean? Like, they have a little bit of texture.
They have a little bit of texture like on what I'm actually walking on, but then all of this other moss stuff is just completely black. Like there's just nothing, right? Up there, it's just black. Up there, it's just black. All of the areas where there's nothing is just black. And you can see it's like just a kind of a one background, and then it's just the simple lighting. There's like a one special thing right there. So, like, it doesn't look bad, but you can really tell, like, I guess the way to put it is this looks more hand-drawn. Do you know what I mean? If you look at this rock right here, this looks way more like someone drew it by hand. Well, the other one looks very professional. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you look at the edge there, this all very much looks like a hand-drawn image in the background. You can almost see the brush strokes. But now, let's go back to Silksong. Silksong is hand-drawn. Yeah, but you can have different styles of hand-drawn. Like, something can look hand-drawn like it's homemade hand-drawn, and something can look like professional hand-drawn. Like, if you think about, like, a Disney movie, an old Disney movie, all of those movies were hand-drawn, right? But they don't look hand-drawn. All right, now let's look around and see. Instantly, look at how many lighting sources there are. Do you see? Like, instantly, it looks like there's so many different lighting sources instead of just one around you in a circle. I can immediately tell one thing. The audio is instantly better. I never felt that the audio was bad in the first one, but it's definitely a lot better in this one. Like, the music is still nice on both, but the audio for, like, jumping, for moving, for hitting stuff, for touching stuff, it all feels a little bit more responsive. Yeah. And I mean, like, look at this background. I actually never noticed this because I've been so focused. I never noticed that these are windmills. There's major windmills moving around animated. I had never noticed that until just now. Like, I'm definitely missing a lot of details with how I play this game. You know what we should do at some point, chat? We should at some point go back for funsies and do a casual playthrough of, again, even though it's been a while, of Hollow Knight and see how it feels after doing 100% of Silksong. Wait, did I just completely never do this area? Wait. Hold. Are you going to 100%? 100%. Okay. Let me just actually kill these guys before I continue, because otherwise I'm gonna die. They keep hitting me as I'm flying. Oops. Also, I probably should wake Maisie soon. Technically, her shift's supposed to start 3 minutes ago. I didn't... I don't mind going a bit longer because I started 20 minutes late, but... Maisie's not woken up yet, which scares me. I haven't been focused on that yet, and I haven't looked into spoilers, so I only got on the first one I got. Let her sleep. She is tired. I know, I'm letting her sleep. The reason I'm thinking of waking her up is because I think she's been asleep now for 9 hours. Actually, I can check because she texted me when she fell asleep. She's been sleeping for 9.5 hours. Yo! I love him! Well, I didn't even call her. I just sent her a text, and she said, "I'm sorry I woke up from your text." I'm gonna be nice, because I'm always late. Don't be sorry. I'm not tired anyways. I'm having fun with you guys. I'm actually in no rush. Alright, Papanada. Is that... instead of saying "don't be sorry" heart emoji, I should say "don't be sorry, be better"? You think that would go over better with Maisie? Is that a way into a woman's heart? Okay. Let's look at my other tasks I have. I'm almost done with all of them. Hunt crawbugs in Greymore. Crawbugs in Greymore. Found it. It's a crow. Okay. Wait, these are the ones that Rachel hates. Aren't they on the very right side here? I think they're like all the way on the right, if I remember correctly. You are not a crow. I saw one in the background. Hi, Toki. Are the crows down here? Yes. Oh my goodness. Did I have a low health? I didn't look. I thought I didn't take any damage as I was doing this. I'm sorry, was I at low health? I straight up didn't look at my health once because I was fighting some low level... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, chat. I wasn't looking at my health. I just haven't been paying attention because it's like easy enemies. I'm so sorry about that. Please forgive me. Oh, you apologize? Well, I shouldn't have made that mistake. No, it's wasting your guys' time. Anyways, I'm glad you guys are not upset. I gotta save him, Chad! No! Look at him! How could they do that? How could they do that to him? No! Like, so sad. I'm gonna save you, buddy. We did it! Jarvis played a sad violin song. All right, Mamma Mia Pizzeria. Track down the savage beast fly in the far fields and defeat it. The beast fly can be tracked by its shell shredding and claw marks. In the far fields, you got it. Oh, I give the quest to him? Oh, well, good thing I was about to go to the board. With a little luck, my roof should be clear of those pests when you pass by next. You're welcome. My payment goes. I got something I think you'd make good use of. A spare crafting kit? Yo, thanks. What does buying a drink do? You get a little bit of silk. All right. Let's go for the grand hunt. We're going to the far fields. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing it's a spoiler link, so I'm gonna say no. The mist. If you mean there's a long thing I haven't been able to cross yet here, then no. If it's something I have done, then I'm not sure. I don't know what that means, to answer you. Okay, so we're looking for a big... We're looking for a beast fly.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
This has been one of my favorite streams. I've never before this subathon got to see any of your streams. I found you on YouTube, and I've been obsessed with your content ever since. Thanks to you, of you being you and doing what you love. Watched you since May 2024. Yo, that's awesome, Merch. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Welcome to the stream. And I'm happy you've been enjoying the YouTube stuff as well. Well, hey, we're still doing the subathon, so I'm going to be here for a lot more in the near future. Just tell me one thing, chat. I don't want exactness. Just tell me this. Is it a this hat? I don't want to go down here if I don't have to. Is it on this part? I'm guessing no. Just tell me, is it part of this whole thing? I really hope it's not. It is part of that. Thank God I just asked, because I wasn't going to go down there, because I was there recently getting that stupid lava thing. So I would have just assumed that it wouldn't be down there. Well, good thing I asked, then. Alright. Well, I guess I'll try and find it, then. How hard can it be to kill a beast fly? I do not have the magma thing. Wait, I think I can actually buy it. I think I have enough. But I don't think I'm going to land in the magma, so I don't really think it's even necessary, to be honest with you, but... I guess I can get it just in case. I just... You know what? I never used them. I don't care. Who cares? You don't get magma bell from here? Oh. Oops. Well, let's just buy all of the things in here so I don't have to come back. We got a memory locket. We got a tool pouch. I can do it without the magma thing. It's fine. A holy burden to help maintain your poise. Whether stricken others or being struck yourself, you remain firmly in place. I don't know if that's good or bad. You can break the thing to not have the door cost money, Linkus. That's such a cool detail. It would be so much cooler if this game wasn't so rushed. It's so cool that it can like have details like that even in such a rushed game. That's kind of mean calling this game rushed. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a hot take. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to lock in. Hold on, give me a second. I don't want to actually waste my time. Loki, I heard this was just a tech demo and that that's why it's $20. Yep, that's true. All right, let me just actually get it because I think there's a gamba going on right now, so I want to make sure the believers win. So let me actually lock in. Oops. Holy shit, was that a lot of damage? Oops. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to go for instantly killing that stupid fire bug when it spawns in, because that bug is crazy. All right.
All right. All right, there it is, the horn fragment. Okay. All right. Not too bad. All right. Hunt pin wielding core bugs of the Citadel and collect fine pins. Ugh. Well, let's first go to Balhard and trade it in. Can't believe it killed him so fast. Dude, I'm telling you, once I got the Wanderer badge, it feels like... I feel like at home, you know what I mean? Let's go! Wait, that's such a sick reward! We got another heart! Oh my god. No, you will notice that here's the truth. I am not just a god gamer, but I'm damn good at movement. That's it. I'm good at movement, but I'm impatient, and I have weaknesses with playing 2D games. That boss, I was able to use my movement to parkour hit him very frequently, which makes it a better boss for how my playstyle is. If you give me a boss that is about patience and reading patterns, I will be bad at it. But if you give me a quick-paced boss that is movement, then I'll be good at it. So like, I just have a strong suit with movement and that. So that boss kind of fits my playstyle well. If you give me a slower tier boss or a guy that spits a lot of things and have to kind of go in between, I suck at those. So I would love to sit here and be like, yes, I'm a god gamer, but I really am not. I happen to be good at that particular type of style that that boss was based upon. I struggle with a lot of other ones. I want to let you know that Savage Beastfly 2 is infamously hated by players. I'm assuming it's because people fall down in the lava, though. But also, yeah, what people said, it's probably, like, early in the game. Find pins. Hunt pin-wielding choir bugs of the Citadel. Choir bugs. Oh, it's just the standard bugs. Wait, then how have I only found one of them? Like, aren't that enemy kind of everywhere? Like, isn't that choir? That's the needle right there, isn't it? He's holding one right now. You have to literally go up and do take. Oh, shit. Well, I guess that answers it. How many did I need? 10? Okay, if it's not an every time drop, then I'm getting stupid lucky because I've gotten it 3 times in a row. Are we sure it's not every drop? Are we sure it's not every drop? Because that's 4 in a row. That's 5 in a row. Six in a row? Maybe this specific one, since it's the highest tier one, always drops and the other ones are RNG based? Question mark? Wait, it didn't happen! Oh, I'm so unlucky, dude. That's so unlucky. Only 6 in a row. Unbelievable. Wait, I got the drop, but it got stuck in the wall. This game is so broken, dude. I'm telling you. Can we get a rushed in the chat? Look at that. We got the drop, but it got stuck in the wall, so I can't pick it up. Rushed. 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 What the hell is that emote? Why do we have Hornet Walk? What have you guys been adding in the night? What the hell? More emotes were added? That's true. A perfect Metrovania game is like Prime 4. It's literally like, I mean, it's named after Metrovania. And that game, man, did it take a lot of years to get that one. Chad, I can't believe you jinxed me. I only got 6 in a row and now we're in a dry streak. Wait, Prime 3 was actually August of 2007? No, wait, really? Oh, we're cooked. Oh my god, we're cooked. That's the craziest development time ever. Oh my god. Well, I'm excited. I think that's it. I think that's the last one. Nice. Songclave's Wish Wall. All right. Oh yeah, I just realized I accidentally did some farming just now, didn't I?
Any more quests? Nope. Ah, Papa Nada. Alright, well, we got a few more. Use tools to acquire organs of various types of huntresses may feed her blood. Holy shit. I never use tools. Do you think Aatrox is going to be able to get to Act 3 without a guide? Do you think I'm going to be able to get to Act 3 without a guide? Anyways, because I'm not in Act 3 either. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I want to do all of these body parts. What about the Wandering Merchant? Search for traces of the merchant, Jubilant, and track her location. Jubilana was last seen in the lower Carol Chambers. Oh, come on. Alright, let's go to the Grand Place. Back again. It's easy for the body parts. Wait, for real? It looks like it's so many, though. Are you sure? For real? Like Ryuji says? Oh, they drop multiple? Okay, what enemies is it? All tools, so I can just shoot this laser beam to kill enemies. Oh, it's the tool that matters? Oh, so I should change my tool? Seared, shredded, skewered. Surely throwing rings is one of them. Wait, I bet this is one of them. Oops. I was too busy getting some shredded kills that I kind of screwed myself over there, huh? Wicked! chat. I'm having way too many shredded organs. It's getting out of hand. All right, got it. You were right, Chad. It really wasn't as bad as I thought. Here we go. What a turn up. I'd feared I was not by myself left sane about these halls. I got you. I got you. The Wandering Merchant, wish granted. I'm doing so good on these wishes, chat. I'm almost done with all of them. Papanada. Okay, now I just need seared organ and skewered organ. What tool do you recommend, chat? I think this is just a way to make you try multiple different tools. Try something with fire? Do I got something with fire? Don't think I do. Do you have Pimpolo? I do have the Pimpolo. Have you guys ever felt really embarrassed about something? I feel it right now. That was... Can we just never pretend it never happened? Because that was just something. That truly was the epitome of NA, wasn't it? Hi, Zura. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. This is good because I have so many damn spare of these craft things because I've never been using tools. So I actually finally have kind of a reason to use them up, and it's kind of awesome.